Alors, dans cette vague, on aura le Sweet Hurricane de Erika Bernier qui passe devant nous. Le N56 de Béatrice Daou. Le Six Sense Racing. Maïka Léger, la Charpentette Girl, qui a terminé hier ses 2 premières courses de la saison. Le N519 de Colin Anderson, le Awesome Secret. Le N80, le Wild Thing de Jacques Parent. Médéric Guillet qui passe devant nous, le Thunderbolt. Et Noémie Maisonneuve qui est parfaite dans la journée d'hier. Et dans cette vague, le Abby's Boat.
Surtout 4 jeunes femmes dans la course. Il y a plus de pilotes féminines que masculines. C'est vraiment une tendance chez les novices. Là.
Alors on est à
plusieurs enfants de
2 minutes 12 du premier départ de cette deuxième journée des régates de Valleyfield. So we're just heard that a 56 will not be able to come here. Alors Béatrice Daou, malheureusement, ne pourra prendre le départ dans cette qualification. Là, je ne vois que 5 bateaux sur le plan d'eau. Est-ce qu'il reste... semble manquer également une embarcation. Alors, on est 6 embarcations. Toutes mes excuses. So we're 6 boats on the water because Béatrice Daou, she scratched. Alors, Médéric Guillet, lui, qui s'en va pratiquement prendre le virage inboard. We are 1:10 away to the start of this first heat of the day. Il n'y a pas de couloir prédéterminé pour les novices. On se bat pour les couloirs. Zach Parent hier qui aurait pu être 2 en 2, tout comme Médéric Guillet hier, mais malheureusement des pénalités ont été infligées à Parent pour avoir devancé le départ. Et à Médéric Guillet qui a également une P11. We are 33 seconds away to the start.
30 secondes au départ. Dans le Thunderbolt, on a remporté une vague de qualification.
Et là, on s'en vient
ça demeure
pour prendre le départ. Et j'ai hâte de voir si Noémie Maisonneuve aura le temps. Je crois qu'elle va rater un peu son départ.
Nous sommes à 15 secondes du départ.
15 secondes.
Départ dans 10.
9, 8 secondes. Ça va être un départ serré. 3, 2, 1. Ça sera un excellent départ, notamment pour Guillet à l'extérieur dans le Thunderbolt. Et Maisonneuve a réussi à venir rejoindre tout le monde au départ. On sort du virage. C'est... Oh là, c'est serré pour la première place entre Guillet, Parent et Maisonneuve. We're 3 boats closer. Médéric Guillet in the lead. Zach Parent in the middle and Noémie Maisonneuve on the inside with a 4:09. Donc on a presque cogné dans le tournant. And Guillet is now in front, but what a battle between Zach Parent and Noémie Maisonneuve. Oh, les 3 des favoris en vue de la finale là, qui se battent. Et Maïka Léger is 4th with a 6.66. Bernier is 5th and Anderson is 6th. Alors, Médéric Guillet qui est en avant démontre encore une fois pourquoi il est le champion défendant de la saison. White flag is up. 1 more lap to go for the leader, Médéric Guillet. 3 laps race here for the novice program. And Maisonneuve, she's 3rd. Et Maïka Léger pourrait compléter une 3e course d'affilée. Elle qui a connu des difficultés depuis le début de la saison en n'ayant pris part à aucun départ depuis le lancement de la saison 2025. But here's your winner, first winner of the day, Médéric Guillet, Thunderbolt, N66.
Belle victoire.
Deuxième, Zach Parent, Wild Sting. Third, Noémie Maisonneuve with the Abby's boat. Fourth will be Maïka Léger with the N666, the Charpentec Toxic Girl. Erika Bernier with a Sweet Hurricane will be fifth with a 76. And Colin Anderson will be sixth with the Hudson Secret 519. Alors, prochaine épreuve de qualification 3B, classe novice.
La deuxième vague de qualification en novice présentée par Vision Jeunesse du Suroît. Restez là. 88.1. Sur numéro 2, on aura droit à 7 embarcations. Alors, embarcation numéro 32 de Clovis Doré, Embarcation numéro 1. Florence.
Alors, deuxième qualification classe novice qui vous est présentée par Vision Jeunesse du Surroi. On aura le N32, le C'est la vie de Clovis Doré. Le 1CE de Florence Mayou. Est-ce qu'elle est sur le parcours? On ne la voit pas. Le 9 de Dog de Raphaël Daou. Le N109 d'Olivier Maisonneuve. Le N13 Lucky 13 d'Alice Caron, dont c'est sa dernière année.
On va surveiller
Le N144 de Jaden Théoret. Lui qui est quand même bien placé hier avec 33 points. Et Sidney Manessis.
Très heureux de voir Florence Mayou, sa première sortie à l'eau. Elle est dans l'embarcation numéro 1, on l'appelle.
We're still waiting for Jaden Théoret with a 144.
Message sur Facebook. Il n'y a rien à faire avec ça. La seule affaire qu'il faut faire, c'est la remettre au propriétaire.
So we are 2 minutes away to the start, and I think Jaden Théoret will be scratched. We're still waiting for him to see him on the track.
C'est triste quand même.
Et Raphaël Daou, lui, c'est le fils de Mathieu Daou, qui a perdu la vie il y a 6 ans.
Qui vont donner un bon spectacle. Donc, il y a 4 vagues en novice ce matin. Et par la suite,
c'est Némanessis, le gagnant de la dernière finale à Brockville, qui a pris un départ sur le nez, littéralement.
25 du départ.
Alice Caron, Lucky 13. It's last year in novice class.
On est entre les petits bouées jaunes. C'est le petit parcours, donc c'est le même parcours sur tous les
1:10 away to the start of the second heat of the day.
Aux autres classes où le parcours peut changer un peu, je pense à Bois-en-Noir, c'est plus un triangle qu'un ovale ici d'un ville comme à Valleyfield. Je pense à Sorel également, le parcours.
Et malheureusement, Théoret ne sera pas dans cette course.
Les novices ont toujours
Il n'est toujours pas quitté des puits, donc ce sera une course à 6 embarcations, 6 boats race. 40 seconds away to the start.
Imagine sur l'eau, 60 km/h.
À genoux sur
C'est Némanessis qui est le fils de Jim Manessis. We are 25 seconds away to the start.
Alors, les embarcations vont aller se placer pour la procédure du départ dans 20 secondes. 20 seconds.
15 seconds.
L'embarcation qui va...
Florence Mayou, c'est la sœur. Et là, Clovis Doré va devancer le départ. Et Manessis aussi, attention, Manessis, encore une fois, qui prend tout un départ. Great start for Sidney Manessis, I think. Oh, what a start by Manessis again. Et c'est lui qui est en avant. On oublie Clovis Doré qui, lui, a devancé le départ. C'est Olivier Maisonneuve qui est deuxième, Alice Caron troisième. Oh, et Florence Mayou qui retourne dans les puits, le 1CE Flying Eagle. So in the lead, it's Sidney Manessis with a Miss Virgo 244. And Olivier Maisonneuve is closing up. On voit Maisonneuve se rapprocher un peu là, de Manessis. Caron est troisième. Doré, lui, a devancé le départ dans le C'est la vie. Et Raphaël Daou est quatrième dans le Dog. Et là, on voit l'écart ratissé entre Sidney Manessis à l'intérieur. Olivier Maisonneuve qui est dans les queues d'eau. White flag is up. One more lap for the leader, Sidney Manessis, but look at Olivier Maisonneuve. There's 2 or 3 boats lengths between them. Manessis qui colle à l'intérieur. Rouvre légèrement une porte à Maisonneuve, mais Manessis qui garde une légère priorité sur Maisonneuve avec un tour à faire. Last turn. Who will win this seat? Madison, the red boat. Maisonneuve, the blue and the white boat. Et ce sera la victoire de Sydney Madison. Deuxième, Olivier Maisonneuve, l'angle d'attaque. Lucky 13, Alice Caron.
Oui, une belle course. Madison qui avait pris le large assez rapidement. Et Maisonneuve.
Il y a un temps de 2 minutes 1.
2-0 le temps. C'est à 7 secondes.
Donc, cette course ça a été présentée par Vision Jeunesse du Surroi. Dans quelques instants, la troisième qualification de la matinée en classe novice.
Et Madison côte à côte dans la quatrième vague de qualification. Donc, les gagnants de ce matin vont être confrontés.
Raphaël Daou vient chercher le 4e rang. Alors voilà pour ce qui est de cette deuxième vague de qualification en novice, présentée par Vision.
Alors, on est à 23 secondes du troisième départ de la journée en classe Novice. We are 20 seconds away for the 4 minutes before the start of this 30th of the day in the Novice program. Donc, et voilà. Alors, dans cette course, on aura Noémie Maisonneuve, le N409, le Abby's Boat, le N144 de Jaden Théoret qui va-t-il quitter les puits. Zach Parent de 80 Wild Thing will be in this race. Olivier Maisonneuve, l'angle d'attaque, sera dans cette course également le N109. Mike Léger, le Charpentec Toxic Girl, sera également de cette course qui passe devant nous, l'embarcation vert et noir. Florence Mayou, le 1CF Flying Eagle, et Erika Bernier, le Sweet Hurricane.
Ouais, puis on a un groupe
alors,
très compétitif.
Jaden Théoret qui n'avait pas quitté les puits lors de la dernière sortie. Là, est sur le plan d'eau, il passe de l'autre côté, du côté de Belle-Rive.
Toutes les qualifications accéderont à la finale.
Noémie Maisonneuve qui a 71 points sur une possibilité de 75.
Noémie Maisonneuve, Sidney Malessis, Médéric Guillet, qui ont le plus haut total de
We are
points.
2:42 away to the start of this first heat
Tout un spectacle il y a quelques instants.
in the wave number 4. Donc, c'est la première qualification de la 4e vague de Novice. Nous aurons une 5e vague demain ainsi que la finale demain matin.
Très loin à la gauche.
On est à 2:15. Alors, Zach Parent, tantôt, qui a terminé deuxième de sa vague derrière Médéric Guillet et le Thunderbolt. Jaden Théoret qui a gagné la première édition des Novices ici à Valleyfield sur le circuit qui porte le nom de son grand-père. Et on se rappelle que Marc Théoret... Oh, et là, est-ce que Erika Bernier a touché à la bouée? Il semble avoir au moins frôlé.
La thématique.
Le Young Storm sera dans la prochaine course avec Béatrice Daou. We are 1:30 away to the start. Cette course vous est présentée par Vision Jeunesse Surroi, qui est le commanditaire des Novices.
Je rappelle les inscrits dans cette vague. La Q4.
Olivier Maisonneuve, le N109, l'angle d'attaque, qui est le frère de Noémie Maisonneuve et le fils de Dominique Maisonneuve, qu'on verra un peu plus tard en ProHydro.
Et Erika Bernier qui pilote le 76. Le drapeau numérique tourne au blanc. Ce qui
on voit Erika Bernier là, a commencé sa préparation du départ.
Si jamais c'est votre première journée au Régates de Valleyfield, sachez qu'il n'y a plus personne qui fait le drapeau manuel. C'est un drapeau numérique.
We are at 43 seconds away to the start.
Tout près de la tour. C'est un drapeau de couleur blanc maintenant. Il va tourner au vert si tout se passe bien.
Là, on voit Maïka Léger là, être dans le deuxième tournant.
Des embarcations qui vont se placer pour des embarcations qui
là,
sont
vous avez en mortaise la vue normale et la vue de drone. We are 18 seconds away to the start. Regardez à l'intérieur, c'est Oli Maisonneuve. 10. Attention, là, ça coince un peu. Oh là là, il n'y avait pas beaucoup de place. 3, 2, 1. Et c'est Noémie Maisonneuve et Jaden Théoret qui ont connu le meilleur départ à la sortie. C'est... Oh, c'est Olivier Maisonneuve là, qui est en avant. Et deuxième, c'est Parent, suivi de Noémie. Théoret, quatrième, suivi de Maïka Léger, Mayou et Bernier. Alors, course de 3 tours, 3 laps race. Et là, ça cogne dans durement là, pour Noémie Maisonneuve dans le virage. Mais veut se rapprocher un peu de Zach Parent. One lap done. Les pilotes de 9 à 16 ans. Et regardez, Florence Mayou là, se rapprocher de Maïka Léger. Mayou, she's closer to Maïka Léger, but Erika Bernier. She's now 6 in front of Mayou. The white flag is up. One more lap here for this third race of the day for the Novice program. Et l'écart là est stabilisé entre Maisonneuve, Parent et Noémie qui se pointe 3e. Théoret est 4e. Et bataille à 3 entre les 3 demoiselles. Maïka Léger, Florence Mayou et Erika Bernier.
Au départ,
les deux embarcations des Maisonneuve sont sensiblement quand.
Et Olivier qui va connaître une bonne matinée. Last turn, last trail away. Here's your winner for 4A. Olivier Maisonneuve, l'angle d'attaque. Deuxième, Zach Parent, Wild Thing. Troisième, Noémie Maisonneuve. Jaden Théoret, quatrième. Et Florence Mayou, à sa première course, va terminer 5e. Dans le Flying Eagle, Erika Bernier, 6e. Et Maïka Léger, 7e. Dans le Charpentec Toxic Girl. Still one more race to do with the novice class, the 4B. And after, they will have a small break before the national anthem and the Formula 2500. Alors, dernière vague de la matinée en novice, la vague 4B. On aura le Miss Virgo de Sidney Manissis, le 244. Le N66, le Thunderbolt, Médéric Guillet. Le Lucky 13, N13, d'Alice Caron, qui était 6e avant le début de la journée. Colin Anderson, le 519, le Awesome Secret, qui quitte des Prix. Le The Dog de Raphaël Daou, le N9. Sa sœur, Béatrice Daou, le N56, c'est le C'est la vie de Clovis Doré. N32, donc une course à 7. On sait déjà que Nolan Théoret, lui, a passé la limite d'âge permise pour piloter en novice. Ce sont des jeunes de 9 à 16 ans. So we are at 2:26 away to the start of this last heat of the day in the novice class. There will be another wave of qualification tomorrow morning and the final. Bon, les deux gagnants là, de la troisième vague de qualification là, qui se retrouvent dans cette course, Médéric Guillet et Sidney Manissis. We are 1:40 away to the start. Sidney Manissis qui mène actuellement le classement de la saison. Lui qui a retranché pas moins de 14 points sur Olivier Maisonneuve qui menait hier avant le début de la fin de semaine. On est à 1:08 avant le départ.
Pas de rétroviseur.
Il n'y a pas de communication non plus extérieure avec...
En fait, il y a Robert Labotte qui
parle à tout le monde. Tout le monde. Ouais.
Alors, si vous vous demandez où est mon co-animateur, John Tomey, il est à côté de moi. Il me rejoindra par la suite pour un récapitulatif de la journée d'hier. On est à 40 secondes, 40 seconds. Alors, Clovis Dorel, c'est la vie. On est à 20 secondes, 20 seconds. Look, it's Médéric Guillet in the second inboard turn, and I think Béatrice Daou. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Et c'est encore une fois Manissis qui est capable de prendre ses départs à la perfection. Et là, presque un contact. Caron qui a été tourné très large. Et là, c'est serré entre Manissis et Médéric Guillet. Battle between the 244 and the 66 of Médéric Guillet. Look at the speed on the outside of Guillet. Manissis on the inside. Médéric Guillet on the outside. Donc on est près dans le virage. Guillet là, qui prend une petite touche, mais veut se donner une meilleure sortie que Manissis qui lui colle les bouts avec un tour de complété. Alice Caron est troisième dans le Lucky 13. Oh, quelle bataille, Alex, entre les deux qui ont gagné leur qualification un peu plus tôt, mais là, Manissis à l'intérieur qui casse pratiquement son embarcation. Manissis à l'intérieur, Médéric Guillet on the outside. Oh, what a battle between the 244 and the 66. Et là, il doit se méfier de Clovis Doré. Oh, et Manessis is closer. Guillet and Manessis, what a battle at the beginning and the third lap. Oh, Manessis qui casse à l'intérieur son embarcation pour tourner, mais Guillet à l'extérieur, lui, ne semble pas en mesure de remonter sur Sidney Manessis. Last turn, who will win the seat? Manessis on the inside. Guillet qui se mène à l'intérieur, mais je crois que ce sera trop tard. Et ce sera la victoire de Sidney Manessis, Miss Virgo. Deuxième, second, Médéric Guillet with a Thunderbolt. Alice Caron, third with a Lucky 13. Travis Dorel qui a un tour de retard. Fourth will be Colin Anderson in front of Raphaël Daou. Donc, c'est ce qui conclut la vague matinale des novices.
Une petite pause rafraîchissement, pourquoi pas.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Great job by Nicholas there to do the novice heats. All 4 heats run in 40 minutes. We got 4 novice heats completed.
That's a record, I think.
So we're going to start the day by kind of reviewing what took place yesterday. If you were with us for day number 1, we had a tremendous day. We had 23 heats, I believe, we ran, Nicholas, yesterday. Without a hitch. We had a little bit of a hiccup at the beginning of the day, but more or less we got everything in. All the finals were run yesterday. So let's just start there. We'll start with the 2500 final. John Shaw had a perfect day yesterday. He went 3 for 3, picked up 2 heat victories in the qualifications, got that inside lane for the final, was able to run away from the field. It was a scary incident in there with Eddie Canfouche almost blowing it over in turn number 2, but held on and actually came back and got a 3rd place finish.
Oui, Eddie Canfouche, hier, on avait eu toute une sortie de virage entre Grant Hearn, Canfouche et John Shaw, qui a vu Canfouche se soulever dangereusement dans une vague à l'entrée de du deuxième tournant. Et Canfouche a réussi à revenir pour terminer 2e ou 3e, là, je ne me rappelle malheureusement pas. Mais ça promet pour aujourd'hui en Formule 2500. John Shaw qui a été parfait hier et il continue sa suprématie jusqu'à maintenant avec le nouveau moteur Honda. Et toujours des pilotes à surveiller. Je pense à Jacobeno, Kevin Smith et tout. Donc ça promet aujourd'hui en Formule 2500. C'est un tout nouveau week-end. C'est le week-end régulier qui part pour les Formules 2500.
So then we'll move on to the H350. They had the same exact format yesterday. They ran a 3-lap qualification heats. Everybody ran twice. They took the top 7 boats after the 2 qualification heats and made the final. The top 6 were on the front line. And in the end of all things, Paul Barber comes out with a tremendous. I talked to Paul and I said, that's the best drive I've ever seen you do, Paul. And he really drove hard from lane number 2. He was able to beat Rashawn, who had the inside lane. So Paul gets a victory there. Tommy Shannon ends up 2nd, and Martin Rashawn ends up in 3rd. But I'm as I said it yesterday on the live stream, I'm very happy for Paul. he is kind of a he's got a team around him, but he really does. He takes care of his motors, he takes care of his boat, he takes care of his trailer. He really does it all, and is it's very awesome to see when a guy that really works hard comes out on top, and I wish him nothing but the best. He had a great Friday.
Oui, Paul Barber qui a gagné hier sa première finale, toutes catégories confondues. Il était tellement heureux. Il a dit, il me reste encore beaucoup d'énergie pour aujourd'hui. Et Tommy Shannon a terminé deuxième, a tenté le tout pour le tout. Il a dit peut-être qu'avec une course de 5 tours, j'aurais eu le temps. Martin Rochon termine troisième, lui qui est vraiment sur une belle séquence depuis quelques fins de semaine. Et ça promet, but we have three good news to announce, John, that Carl Saint-Vincent will be back on track. Marc Lecomte, the engine was dead yesterday, and Tyler Cadets will be back. But do we have news for Joel?
He was ready to go last night. He said he's just, in his words, he has a turd. And he's just not really up to par with the rest of the field. But he's going to go. So all 4 boats that we missed yesterday should be in competition today, which will make for an awesome Saturday.
And for the Hydro 350, we have something new tomorrow afternoon. Yeah. Alors, si vous venez de vous joindre à nous, demain pour les H350, n'a plus de finale consolation. On va prendre les 14 meilleurs des points après les 3 vagues de qualification. Il y aura 2 demi-finales. So we're going to have 3 finals tomorrow. 2 semifinals and 1 finals.
Yeah, so the way it'll work is basically everybody's going to run 3 times. So they're going to run twice today, and they're going to run 1 qualification early tomorrow morning. After those 3 qualification heats are run, they will break off the top 12 boats. So if you're there's 19 here, so you have to qualify the top 12 based off of those 3 qualification heats. Then they're going to have 2 semifinals. After the 2 semifinals, they're going to take the top 3 boats out of both semifinals, and then the 1 fastest number 4th place boat. So, to make up the 7-boat final. That's a little bit confusing, but it's a little bit different, and what it allows for is the best boats having an opportunity to make it to that 7-boat final.
Oui, et j'ai parlé à plusieurs pilotes dans les puits. Ils adorent la nouvelle formule. Ils disent que ça va donner un meilleur spectacle. Et par exemple, il a dit, on a bien beau faire le plus grand nombre de points pour la fin de semaine, mais c'est vraiment les demi-finales qui vont déterminer si on va en finale ou non. So you can have, John, 3-on-3 for all the weekend, but you did a mistake in the semifinal. You can't go in the final.
Well, that's the thing, that everybody's going to have to be on top of their game. If you blow a start, you're out. If you jump the gun, you're out. I mean, the points are just going to kill you. So you're going to have to be perfect basically all weekend to make it into that 7-boat 350 final. Let's move on to time trials. Yesterday we had Grand Prix testing early in the morning. All 10 boats came out for testing. All 10 boats came out for the Grand Prix time trial, which was great to see. And on top of the board, Ken Lupton with a beautiful lap, 31.729 I believe was his lap. He set the bar. Brandon Kennedy was 2/10 behind him, but it's kind of what I thought coming into the weekend, but the surprise to me was the first time this year Bobby King behind the wheel of the 50. Now, the 50 we know is fast. The 50 won Brockville 2 weeks ago. But I was not expecting that type of lap out of Bobby King first time in the boat in 2025. But, man, sitting in 3rd place, that 50 team is very happy.
Oui, Bobby King qui hier a pris pour la première fois de la saison le volant du GP50 et attendez la première vague de qualification à Grand Prix. John est prêt, j'espère qu'il va avoir de la voix. On aura Ken Lupton, Jeff Bernard, Jack Lupton, Austin Eckert. Et dans la deuxième vague, quoi demander mieux? Brendan Kennedy, Andrew Tate. So John, we're going to have 2 great heats in GP.
Oh, yeah.
But all boats here in GP can win the final tomorrow afternoon.
Oh yeah, the heats are stacked today. The first qualification heat has got it's got Kenny Lupton, it's got Jeff Bernard, it's got Jack Lupton and Austin Eckert in the first heat. I mean, that could be a final lineup right there, right? So the first heat is stacked. The second heat, you got Kennedy, Andrew Tate, and Eric Langevin. When the 35 and the 71 get together, those 2 have been racing each other for years. You never know. And then in the final heat, you got the 50 and the 757 and the 10. And you can't count out Kent Henderson. He is driving the wheels off of the 757. So I expect really good things out of the first qualification heats of Grand Prix. And if you're wondering, that should be right around 12 noon Eastern time. for the Grand Prix qualifiers. We've got 2500s, H350s. We've got 6 heats of them, and then Grand Prix. So right around 12 noon for Grand Prix.
I saw GSS and ProHydro before GPs.
So, yeah.
Oui, pour les 2.5 litres, on sort une fois aujourd'hui. On a sorti exceptionnellement 2 fois hier. But what a domination by Kyle Hayes yesterday in the S35. But we had a special moment yesterday. The first win for the Hope Racing team, Justin L'Espérance.
Yes, that was good to see them. They have had, if you have followed the 9-10 team, the Hope Racing, they've had a really tough go here in 2025. On the first race of the season, they were coming to Cambridge, and the axle completely ripped off the trailer on 87 in New York. That is not a place you want your axle to fall off. So they missed the entire Cambridge race. And actually, they came on Sunday, which was amazing. They came to Cambridge on Sunday just to be a part of it. Then they came out in Sorel, got some laps. Brockville ran well. But, yeah, their first victory in a qualification heat yesterday. That team was pumped. They looked very, very excited. But, yeah, as you said, Kyle Hayes in the 35, Thompson Automotive Group presents the TM Special. They have really just laid it on this field here in 2025. They're doing a tremendous job in that 35 team. They look like they're the ones to beat, obviously. And 2.5 liter goes through the 35 team.
Oui, jusqu'à maintenant, la saison en 2.5 litres, c'est la saison de Kyle Hayes. Il est tout simplement dominant. Mais à l'arrière, on a des belles batailles, notamment entre les recrues Bennett Armstrong, Jean-Pierre Guillet, Justin L'Espérance, Lucas Desrochers. And we have a great news about Rémi Beauvillain. We'll be back on track this afternoon.
Oh, great. I know he was working hard last night. He got some help from the Senseless Racing team. They were helping him out to get that boat back on the water. Remy was on his way to a victory. He broke down about 100 yards away. So he'll be back out. That's great. The one class left, the Jersey Speed Skiff, they ran one time yesterday. Jimmy Stewart got the victory over top of Samantha Owancio in the Jersey Speed Skiff. And right now we have our rescue team get ready to come by to do their course. And they basically just scan the course to make sure it's ready to go. And get ready. Good news for our Region 4 rescue family. We have a couple guys here from Region 4. You'll see them. They're out there in their bright orange on both rescue boats. I know that makes a lot of the people around here a little bit more comfortable to have those guys on board. I appreciate the guys from Cambridge coming up, part of the Region 4 rescue team, to be here in Valleyfield. But we have a great day for them, Nick. It's going to be an awesome Saturday when we have 26 heats of racing.
30, I think.
30-something. I don't even know. I can't count it. We got a lot of racing. So Nick and I are going to alternate back and forth on Saturday. We're trying to save our vocal cords for Sunday afternoon.
Oui, les conditions aujourd'hui vont être encore une fois incroyables. Demain, un petit peu de pluie en fin d'après-midi. On va se croiser les doigts que la météo change. Mais chose certaine, c'est que demain matin, ce sera extrêmement beau encore une fois. Des conditions parfaites. Vous le voyez, là, vous allez le voir, le lac, la baie est un miroir présentement. Donc, dans quelques instants, ce sera les hymnes nationaux néo-zélandaises, canadiennes et américaines. Et on vous revient avec plus d'action pour la 85e édition des Régates de Valleyfield.
dans ces embarcations-là. Mesdames et messieurs, on les applaudit fort. C'est nos premières embarcations qui donnent le...
All right, our first 5-minute gun of Saturday has happened for our first heat of the day, our Formula 2500 Heat 1A. So yesterday, basically, we start over, more or less. Yesterday we had it was a completely separate day of racing. Obviously it accounted for points and everything, but it does not affect today. So today they kind of start over. We have 1A and 1B and 2A and 2B scheduled to go today for the Formula 2500s. So as the boats come out on the race course, first boat out, you see Jacob Haynu as he comes off turn number 1. It should be a pretty competitive heat. We've got 6 of them lined up to go. We got 12 Formula 2500s here this weekend. And 6 of them should make their way out onto the race course. You see Jacob Haynu and Kevin Smith going down into turn number 2 right now. Jacob drives the F2, the Nova Racing out of Beauharnois, Quebec. Kevin Smith drives the 26 Dreamweaver out of Peabody, Massachusetts. Matthew Brown is now coming through turn number 2 as well. You see Jacob and Kevin coming down the front. There's Matthew Brown coming through turn number 2 in the 74. He's out of Valleyfield, Quebec. He's followed up by Grant Hearn in the 14, the Legacy 1 out of Syracuse, Indiana. And then right behind Grant, your winner from yesterday, John Shaw in the 92 Tenacity. John just spun it out down there in the turn. Wow, he must have got up on a roller there, Nick, and spun out the 92. And the final boat is the 113 of Sam Tremblay. Those are the 6 boats from Formula 2500 1A.
Alors oui, qualification à 6 embarcations dans cette qualification. Les pilotes à surveiller, évidemment, John Shaw qui a été parfait hier dans les défis du vendredi. Le F92. Jacobeno aussi, le nouveau Racing, le F2 qui est actuellement 3e au championnat. Et sera à ses côtés Kevin Smith, le Dreamweaver, dans le 3e couloir. Matthew Brown qui en est à sa première année en Formule 2500. Et dans le 4e couloir, un pilote toujours à surveiller, Samuel Tremblay, le Another One, qui a connu une journée un peu plus difficile hier, seulement 13 points. L'ancien All-In de Dominique Millette. Et Grant Hearn qui a surpris hier en terminant 3e en finale. Alors, c'est 6 bateaux là, qui peuvent vraiment remporter cette première qualification de la journée en Formule 2500. John Shaw, qu'on a vu faire un léger crochet tantôt, sera évidemment le pilote à surveiller et à battre dans cette qualification, le Tenacity, propriété de Alfred Thompson.
As we said yesterday, John won a perfect 3 for 3. He picked up 2 qualification victories as well as a victory in the Friday final. Grant Hearn had a good run. Good to see Grant back out. He hasn't been on the HRL circuit much. He was in Cambridge, but he did come here to Valleyfield. Sam Tremblay coming through turn number 2 right now in the 113, another one. That's a really fast boat. Hopefully he's got his kinks worked out as he tries to walk through the cross-car finish line. Great shot by our friend Tate Meyer down in turn number 2. Tate's down in turn number 2. His brother Jared's on top. Jared's out right now. The boat's got a cross-car finish line. And then Leon, our friend Leon, is on the backside off of turn number 1. And then, of course, all of our drone shots. So that's a shot from Leon right now as you see Samuel Tremblay coming through turn number 1. So we got you covered here on our live stream. We thank you for tuning in. Just a reminder, go ahead and like and subscribe to our HRL YouTube page. And go ahead and download that HRL app. You can get it anywhere you get your apps, in the App Store or Google Play. So please download that. Formula 2500 sponsored by Viva Media this weekend. Viva Media, the proud sponsor of the Formula 2500 class. And Nick, we're inside 45 seconds. Let me let them get lined up on the backstretch. And lane number 1 will be John Shaw, the 92, the Tenacity. Lane number 2 will be Jacob Haynu in the F2, the Novo Racing. Lane 3 will be the 26 of Kevin Smith. Lane 4 will be Matthew Brown in the 74. Lane number 5 will be the 113 of Samuel Tremblay. On the outside will be Grant Hearn. In the Legacy 1, the Hearn Motorsports F14. We're 18 seconds from the start. First heat of the day. We've got 26 heats to go. We are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Grant Hearn might have jumped the start, but watch the boat to the inside. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of turn number 1. So John Shaw, he will get there first, and he will lead him off the exit of turn number 1.
Alors c'est John Shaw en tête, mais là c'est serré pour la deuxième place. On est à 3, très près, soit Samuel Tremblay, Jacob Hainaut et Grant Hearn qui partait du 6e couloir. Alors, mais on voit Hainaut se rapprocher de Tremblay qui lui voudra certainement oublier sa journée d'hier. Au virage, ça passe pour John Shaw. Même chose pour Tremblay et Hainaut.
Off the exit of turn number 2, you can see John not hugging that buoy rope. Really tight down there. Comes off the exit 2. Lap number 1. 5 times around here in qualifier 1A. Hainaut runs in third. Grant Hearn in fourth. Kevin Smith in fifth. As he entered the apex of turn number 1, nice comfortable advantage. We'll call it 2 Rooster Tails for John Shaw.
Alors, il m'a annoncé que Grant Hearn a devancé le départ. Non, Hearn, on l'oublie, il n'est pas 4e. C'est Samuel Tremblay qui est 2e devant Jacob Hainaut. Kevin Smith est 4e. Matthew Brown est 5e. Et John Shaw vraiment dans sa suprématie, sans même aller extrêmement large pour prendre des virages plus confortables.
Off the exit of turn number 2 on lap number 2, John Shaw still your leader. They'll come around and complete lap 2. It'll be 2 down, 3 to go. Tenacity ground top of the field as well. Here in Valleyfield, it goes down into turn number 1 with a comfortable half straightaway advance for top thing with no play. Jacob Hainaut, Grant Hearn, Kevin Smith, and Matthew Brown. But John Shaw's down the back just we're halfway through Nick, and he's got to go all his way.
Oui, John Shaw est tout simplement dominant dans cette course-là. C'est pas une surprise de le voir là. Il est extrêmement dominant dans le 92. Samuel Tremblay qui va au moins aller chercher 21 points extrêmement précieux dans le Another One.
John Shaw comes off the exit of 2. And Honda's backfiring just a little bit, but he's still settled this 3 down to go. The 92 Sassy team. Open up by almost half a straightaway on the rest of the field. Here comes Samuel Tremblay across our finish line. Jacob Hainaut on the inside of Grant Hearn. Just to see where that Grant Hearn did jump the gun. So Grant Hearn will be assessed a 1-minute penalty. So Jacob Hainaut's got it going all his ways. He has that in 3rd position. But John Shaw down the backstretch here on lap 4. It looks really good.
On est au 4e tour et pas de changement là pour les pelotons. Grant Hearn qui se bat avec Hainaut, mais de toute façon, Hearn a devancé le départ dans le Legacy 1. The white flag is up. One more lap for John Shaw in the Tenacity boat.
So a couple of the answers going to be the white flag this time. Lap round. John Shaw on the 90. He is really hanging that right spot and floating that boat across our finish line because he knows it's still about getting that fastest time of the weekend in case anything does go wrong. He'll push hard in that 90. 113 another one comes by, but Nick half a lap away from John Shaw to pick up a victory here in 1A.
Alors, le demi-parcours d'avance pour le moment, mais quand même une belle performance là, de Kevin Smith à la 4e place dans le Green Weaver. Matthew Brown, lui, va compléter en 5e place. C'est tout qu'on va très bien dans son cas. Dernier virage pour John Shaw. Il sera 4-4 depuis le début de la fin de semaine.
Final turn and final lap. John Shaw at a center of Maryland. He's going to remain perfect on the weekend. He goes wrong. Checker flag live. Your winner on 1A, John Shaw. Second position, we'll go to the 113. Another one. Samuel Tremblay out of Valleyfield, Quebec. He drives with the Bonet family out of Sorrel Tracy. Good run. The 113 team will get second. Jacob Hainaut in the F2, the Novo Racing. Out of Bahorwall. Oh, we got a spin out. Kevin Smith spun it around. Hopefully he can get that fired up. Kevin Smith down in turn number 2 as he was coming down around to get the checker flag. He spun it out. And he is dead in the water in turn number 2. Man, that was going to be a 4th place finish for Kevin. Got a little rough down there in turn number 2. So Matthew Brown, he'll come around and get 4th, and the lid is up on Kevin Smith. So unfortunate, did not finish for Kevin. But Nicholas once again, John Shaw on top of the leaderboard. He puts the 92 back up front.
Oui, John Shaw a fait un 3 minutes 53. Et ça, c'est malheureux pour Kevin Smith. Lui qui était 4e a fait un violent crochet. Et là, est-ce qu'on va aller voir s'il est OK? Donc, on vous revient, il semble sortir de l'embarcation. Là, ça, c'est une bonne nouvelle. Mais on vous revient dans quelques instants avec la vague 3B classe Formule 2500. Alors, qualification 1B, classe Formule 2500, on aura à l'intérieur le St-Felicien Eddie Canfouche. Tommy Shannon, le F4, sera dans le deuxième couloir. Le pièce d'Auto Valleyfield. Derek Anderson, qui pilote pour Guillaume Charrette, le Charrette Racing, sera dans le troisième couloir. Michael Tremblay, le Happy Sunny, le 555, sera dans le quatrième couloir. Kenneth Brody III sera dans le cinquième couloir, le St-Felicien F50. Et Adam Carruthers, dans sa nouvelle embarcation, le Heron Talkers, sera dans le sixième et dernier couloir.
All right, boats coming out of the race course for Heat 1B, Formula 2500, second qualification heat of the day. Eddie Canfouche. Eddie was very happy. He was 1 point ahead of third position, so he didn't have to go up against John Shaw in his first qualifying round today. Every little point matters, and that really does matter for Eddie trying to get a victory here in the qualification heat. He'll be in the 500. You see Adam Carruthers coming through turn number 2 right now in the 38. Brand new boat for Adam. Adam Rexton, New Brunswick, in the 38 Heron Treasure Racing. On his inside, that is fast Eddie Campbell. Coming across our finish line at a Grand Isle, New York. Here's the 77, driven again by Derek Anderson this weekend. Driving the Brett family out of Valleyfield. Tommy Shannon, the Valleyfield Auto Mart, the F4. Tommy's had a pretty good weekend so far, both running really well. Here comes the 50, the other St-Felicien Racing boat, St-Felicien 16, by Ken Murphy the third. And the final boat coming through turn number 2. 555, Happy Sunday, driven by Michael Tremblay. Those are the 6 boats that have made the call here for Heat 1B. We are 3 minutes exactly away from the start. 3 minutes away. Here comes Carruthers. As we said, that's a brand new haul that the family got together Rockville. And the Fitzgibbon brothers name back in for Hydroplane Racing. Here's Eddie Kemp. Coming by to our finish line. Tommy Shannon. Derek Anderson. We got Kevin. Down in turn number 2 minutes, 20 seconds to the start, Nick.
Alors, le temps de Jean-Michel est à battre, c'est 3 minutes 52,03. À surveiller évidemment Eddie Canfouche, le 500. Un point devant Chacabeno avant le début de la journée. Comme Jean a dit, il était très heureux que s'il n'avait pas affronté Jean-Michel ce matin, on les verra demain matin, on verra, mais pour l'instant, pas de à l'intérieur. Ça va être 4 sorties. 2 en Formule 2500 et 2 en Hydro 350. Une excellente saison jusqu'à maintenant. Le F4, pièce d'Auto-Valleyfield de fils de Norm Shannon. Le Charrette Racing de propriété de Guillaume Charrette, exploité par Derek Anderson. Un retour après l'an dernier, un retour très bien salutaire pour lui et Adam Carothers dans cette nouvelle embarcation construite par Bert Anderson ainsi que Kenneth Brody III.
All right, 1 minute to the start, 1 minute away. We're going to line up for you on the backstretch. Lane number 1 will be the 500 of Eddie Canfouche. You can see a great shot there from our drone coming through turn number 1 right now. Eddie Canfouche up lane number 1. Tommy Shannon will be to his outside in lane number 2. Lane number 3 will be the 77 of Derek Anderson. Lane number 4 will be the 555 of Mikel Tremblay. The Happy Sunday. Lane number 6 will be the 50 of Kemper in the 3rd on the outside. Will be Adam Carruthers in the 38 to Heron Tremblay Racing. Remember, this is seats 1A, 1B. When we come back for 2A, 2B, we'll flip the strip. The faster boats will be on the outside. We are 26 seconds to the start. Everybody's in a pretty good spot. You can see a great shot from our friend Tate Meyer down in turn number 2. That's going to be a beautiful shot as they come through turn number 2. On our live streams, we're 15 seconds from the start. Heat 1B, Formula 2500 is 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Wow, clean start. Great start for Adam Carruthers in lane number 6. Watch the moves on the inside as everybody barrels down here into turn number 1. Eddie Canfouche along the buoy row. And Eddie Canfouche in turn left first. He's got a pretty good advantage as he goes through, but all 4 boats were back in that rooster tail. But it's Canfouche on the exit 1.
Alors c'est Canfouche, Shannon est 2e et Carothers parti du 6e couloir, se pointe 3e. Michael Tremblay 4e, Derek Anderson et Brody a manqué sa place au départ. Alors c'est le Senseless qui est en tête, pourchassé par Tommy Shannon.
Off the exit to turn number 2 to cover a complete lap number 1. Eddie Canfouche uses that inside lane to his advantage. You can see Tommy Shannon right behind him, but 1 down and 4 to go for Eddie. Eddie will lead lap number 1. Tommy Shannon flying the valley from all the parts. Pick up that right spot. How about this run for him? Out from lane number 6 all the way up to 3rd position. Tremblay back to 4th. Oh, Canfouche just spun it down in turn number 1. Eddie Canfouche had it going all his way. Now he's got to pick it up and get around and try to get some points. But what a turn of events as it's now Tommy Shannon off the exit of 1.
Alors, une grande erreur de Eddie Canfouche qui le relègue à la 5e place. Et c'est Tommy Shannon là, qui est en tête de pièce d'Auto-Valleyfield. Et Carothers là, est même pas très loin derrière lui, tout comme Michael Tremblay dans le Happy Sunny. Alors c'est rare de voir des crashins dans le virage 1. Normalement, c'est dans le 2e virage.
Off the exit of 2. What an opportunity here for Tommy Shannon. Shannon leads lap number 2, 2 down and 3 to go. Eddie Canfouche has the boat back up and running, and he's all the way up to 4th position already trying to make up ground, but it's Tommy Shannon down into turn number 1. Adam Carruthers with a great run up to 2nd position. Mikel Tremblay back in 3rd position. Here comes Eddie on the outside of Derek Anderson to take over 4th. Eddie's got to pick up as many points as he can, but they come up the exit of 1. We're halfway through 1B, and it's Tommy Shannon.
Alors, quelle bataille pour la 2e place entre Adam Carothers à l'extérieur, l'embarcation Bourgogne et Blanche, ainsi que Michael Tremblay, l'embarcation jaune, va très bien. On peut oublier la performance d'hier. Tant mieux pour le Happy Sunny. Et Shannon est loin en avant de m'inquiéter.
Off the exit to it's Tommy Shannon. Here comes the Tremblay up the second position. Tremblay is trying to hold off. They make up ground on Adams and Weathers. 3 down, 2 to go. Tommy Shannon flies the F4 across the finish line. The Heron Turner racing and Adams and Weathers runs in second position. Third place is Joe Tremblay and the Happy Sunny. Here comes Eddie Campuch flying outside at about lane number 5 or 6 in the 500 as he goes down into turn number 1. But we are 3.5 in, Nick. 1.5 to go. And Tommy Shannon looks really good.
Shannon est tellement inquiété, mais Tremblay et Carouters, on ne lâche pas d'1 centimètre entre le 38 et le 5,55. La question, c'est est-ce que Campuch aura le temps de les rejoindre? Shannon qui colle les bouées pour tenter de garder l'intérieur avec un tour à faire. White flag is up.
Coming around a complete lap number 4. One more lap to go for Tommy Shannon, running really well. And that Madison Auto Parts, the battle right now on the race course is for second position between Tremblay and Carruthers. Adam Carruthers really trying to walk across the finish line in second position. Miguel Tremblay flew up on his inside down here in the turn number 1 on the fifth and final lap. Eddie Campuch comes across in fourth, but off the exit of 2, Tommy Shannon looking really, really good here in 1B.
Oh, quelle bataille! Et là, c'est Michael Tremblay qui est en avant de Carouters, mais Carouters ne lâche pas à l'extérieur. Mais là, on voit Tremblay prendre une légère priorité, mais Carouters ne lâche pas alors que Shannon en est à son dernier virage. Une victoire absolument inattendue. Et Carouters est à ses côtés de Tremblay.
Tommy Shannon is going to come here and get the checker flag, but let's go back to this battle for second position. Your unofficial winner, Tommy Shannon, Madison Auto Parts. Madison Carruthers to the inside, but Miguel Tremblay will come across and win a drive by Tremblay. He'll come around and get second in the 555 to Happy Sunny third. We're going to Adam Carruthers fourth. We're going to Eddie Campuch after the spin out on lap number 2. Fifth position, we're going to Derek Anderson and Ken Brody the third. We'll go around one more time to pick up 6th place. But that's going to shake up the points, Nicholas. Eddie Campuch, unfortunate spin out on turn number 2 and lap number 2, turn number 1, excuse me. And that is really going to shake up the points for 2500.
Oui, ça va relancer la course pour la deuxième place derrière John Shaw. Parce que là, avec l'erreur de Canfouche, une rare erreur, ça vient de permettre à non seulement Eno de repasser devant lui, mais également peut-être Tommy Shannon. Et ça, c'est quand même important pour la suite des choses. Shannon qui, lui, a fait un temps de 4 minutes 14. Donc, mais ça promet pour le restant de la fin de semaine. So, the next 4 race will be Hydro 350.
Yeah, coming up next, as Nick said, we will go on and step it up a class, the Hydro 350s. We've got 4 qualification. He's 19 boats, and the good news, according to all our sources, is all 19 are ready to go. We had an unfortunate blowover of Carl St. Vincent yesterday. He was fine. The boat has been repaired. No damage to the boat at all. They really just had to get the water out of the motor and restart it up and ready to go. So good news is the 19 boats are ready to go for their H350 qualification heat. Coming up next will be Heat 1A. It'll feature Paul Barber, Eric McKenna, Martin Lalonde, Francis Cote, and the young Grant Liddycote, still having to start up on the outside in that 97 Ascendant. He can't have many more heats on restriction for that 97. But at 17 years of age, he's the youngest driver in the H350 class, and we'll see him in the 97 Ascendant coming up next. All right, stick around. We'll be right back with Heat 1A, H350. All righty, here we go. 5-minute gun has sounded. H350 first qualifier, Heat 1A. Going to make their way out onto the race course. Yesterday's winner, Paul Barber, had a tremendous day. Picked up the victory in the 7-boat H350 final on Friday. And as I said in our pre-show, I'm very, very happy for Paul. He has worked really, really hard to get that boat where it is, and he's basically doing it on his own. He builds his engines, he fixes his boat, he builds his trailers. I mean, the man is a one-man show. He does a great job, and I am very, very happy for him in that 52 Legacy 1. All right, boats making their way out of the pit area. We'll get them for you. The first boat, as you saw, is right there, coming through turn number 2. That was Mark Lalonde, the 751 Lolo Racing. In turn 2 right now, it's Eric McKenna in the orange and black boat. New paint scheme for the 999 Black Beast here in 2025. The boat looks great. Here's young Grant Liddicoat out of Suffolk, Virginia, the 17-year-old, drives the 97 Descendant. On his inside, that's Francis Cote. He took over the, it's called the Yellow Torpedo this year. That used to be the H4 of Louis Allard. And now Francis Cote, who has, I believe, just gotten off restriction in that 23 Yellow Torpedo. And the final boat, as you see on your screen there, from Tate Meyer and crew, down in turn number 2, that is your Friday winner, Paul Barber. In the 52, the old Jones Hall H52 of Paul Barber out of Ottawa, Ontario. Those are the 5 boats that have made the call for H350 qualifier 1A. We are 3 minutes and 4 seconds from the start. 3 minutes and 4 seconds away. Once again, if you are just tuning in, welcome to the 85th Annual Valleyfield Regatta. My name is John Toby, my partner Nicholas Allard. Alongside me, we're going to be switching off and on a little bit today. We're both of us trying to save our voices for the Sunday finals. So we're going to kind of do a little bit of a rotating schedule today. But if you haven't done so as of yet, please, 1, download the HRL app. It's free. You can get it anywhere you get your apps on the App Store. Just type in Hydroplane Racing League and you can download that app and you can stay up to date with the schedule, with the rankings, with the classifications. Everything you need to know about the Hydroplane Racing League is on that app, and it is updated by the minute. As soon as this heat is over, within 2 minutes, you'll see the results posted. So please download that. And secondly, if you're on our YouTube page, please like it and subscribe. The more likes and subscribes we have, the more ability we have to continue to do this for you. So please, just it's simple, like and subscribe to our YouTube page. We'd greatly appreciate it. We are inside 2 minutes to the start. H350 qualifier 1A. Remember, in 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, the fastest boats are on the inside. The boats with the most points have the inside lane, and then we will invert that for later on this afternoon for the second round of qualification heats. Usually my favorite heats of the weekend are the second qualification heats because we put the faster boats on the outside, and they have to drive around the field in order to get the points. That's the cool thing about HRL. Everybody talks about, well, assigned lane's this, assigned lane's that. Yeah, they're assigned lanes, but then they flip it. So you get really, really competitive heats, especially when you get to that second round. 1 minute, 17 seconds to the start. Every point matters, especially with the new format. Oh, Paul's hit the bar. Barber has hit the buoy in 2. I'm not sure what happened, but Paul has hit the buoy in turn number 2. He went inside the race course, hit the buoy. Let's see if we continue. The buoy does not look. Oh, they've stopped the clock. They have stopped the clock. So that tells me it should be a black flag on the race course. So Barber hit the buoy. You can see it is not dislodged, but it has moved out of place down there in turn number 2. So black flag will be put up on the race course. The boats will go back into the pit area. So unfortunate. Wow. That could shake things up. Not sure if Paul got in there a little bit too hard or what, but when I looked up, he had hit the buoy and there was a wall of water. So unfortunate for Heat 1A. We'll have to re-rack and rerun that. So good news is 1B is in the water ready to go as we do things here on the HRL. Our boats are in and they are ready to go racing, so it should be a matter of seconds. We'll get that buoy back in place. And as soon as they get that buoy, they're already hooked up to it. As you can look from our turn 2 screen, they're already hooked on that buoy, putting it back in place, so it should be a matter of minutes that we get ready to go with Heat 1B. Once again, thank you for tuning in. The 85th Annual Valleyfield Regatta. My name's John Jeremy, my friend Nicholas Allard right there behind me as we get ready for a great day of racing. Up next, we should have 1B make their way out. So stick around. We'll be right back. As soon as they get the buoy in place, Heat 1B.
Alors, qualification 1B, classe Hydro 350. Donc, qualification 1B, classe Hydro 350. On aura à l'intérieur Tommy Shannon dans le Doug Nasty. À ses côtés, Frédéric Couturier, le Legacy 1. Bert Anderson, le Last Minute Again, sera dans le 3e couloir. Michael Leboeuf sera dans le 4e couloir. Et Carl Saint-Vincent, qui revient après un avarie quand même majeur hier, sera dans le 5e couloir.
Qui a réalisé l'arrêt de la course, donc ne sera pas du prochain heat. Alors, on revient avec le...
So, we're doing the 1B because Paul Barber destroyed a buoy in the last heat. So he won't be able to go back in the race after this one. The first one who's passing in front of us is Bert Anderson with the last minute again, the 8A. Michael Leboeuf hier qui a fait sa première finale avec cette nouvelle embarcation. Carl Saint-Vincent, le Bull Shark Racing. Frédéric Couturier, le champion défendant de la saison en classe Hydro 350.
La concentration commence.
Et on sait que Barber ne sera pas de retour lors de la prochaine course et ça vient faire mal au championnat. Et là, ça vient de changer, comme on dit en bon français, la game de tout le monde. So, like I said before, Paul Barber would not be able to go back on track in the next race because he destroyed a buoy in the second turn. Carl Saint-Vincent, lui, des problèmes des réparations assez majeures. Et là, presque un contact entre Henderson et Leboeuf. Saint-Vincent, lui, devra prendre le premier départ de la journée à l'extérieur.
Donc, c'est bien dommage, mais on repart à 0 dans la principale.
Oh là, ça semble pas très bon.
Michael Leboeuf, hier, quand je l'ai rencontré dans le parc
Il va rentrer dans les plis. Non, il va poursuivre. So we are 2 minutes away to the start. Tommy Shannon, who finished second yesterday in the final, will be inside actual second championship.
Tommy Shannon, le Doug Nasty, lui, toujours féroce compétiteur.
Shannon qui a actuellement 18 points de retard sur Paul Barber, mais là, pourrait soit égaliser, pourrait éventuellement prendre la tête du championnat avec l'abandon de Barber dans la prochaine course.
Sur la victoire dans 2 catégories.
Bert Anderson qui est...
Bert Anderson.
So we are 1 minute away to the start. So at the inside it will be the 306 of Tommy Shannon. Frédéric Couturier, the Legacy 1, will be in the second lane. Bert Anderson will be in the third with the H8. Michael Leboeuf will be in the fourth. Leboeuf will be in the Carl Saint-Vincent with the Bull Shark Racing. 25 seconds away to the start.
Alors, dépendant, 20 secondes, 20 seconds away from the start.
18. C'est Shannon à l'intérieur. Couturier dans le deuxième. On est un peu rapide à 10 secondes. 3 secondes. 2, 1. Ce sera un bon départ pour Michael Leboeuf. Alors, qui va sortir du virage en tête? C'est Tommy Shannon. Doug Nasty's on the lead. À the outside, c'est Couturier et Leboeuf qui est à ses côtés. Quelle sortie de virage de Michael Leboeuf dans le Leboeuf Motorsports. Attention virage. Shannon à l'intérieur, Couturier à l'extérieur. Oh, what a rooster tail by Couturier, but Leboeuf is there. Battle between the 14 and the 155, and Anderson is very closer. Et Saint-Vincent, lui, qui tente évidemment de remonter dans le Bull Shark Racing. Est-ce que la confiance est légèrement ébranlée suite à son accident hier? Mais quelle bataille entre Frédéric Couturier et le 155 de Michael Leboeuf, qui impressionne à sa troisième fin de semaine avec cette embarcation. Shannon, on ne regarde pas, lui, il est parti à l'avant. Alors, Couturier là qui vient de mordre une bouée. Pas une bouée, mais vient de mordre une vague assez sérieuse. Et Leboeuf qui remonte dans le Leboeuf Motorsports. Et Saint-Vincent qui tente de remonter sur Anderson. Et là, quelle bataille! Shannon, lui, qui cogne durement dans le virage. Couturier on the inside. Michael Leboeuf is one rooster tail behind, and now it's right there. Quelle bataille entre les deux pilotes de la région de Valleyfield. On va commencer le 4e tour de piste. Shannon, loin en avant, nullement inquiété. Le Leboeuf a tenté d'aller à l'intérieur. Et Anderson et Saint-Vincent qui s'abattent pour la 4e place. On sait qu'il n'y a plus de consolation. Les 12 meilleurs iront directement en demi-finale. Et là, la bataille s'est un peu calmée entre Couturier et Leboeuf et Saint-Vincent qui se pointe à côté de Anderson. The white flag is up. One more lap for the leader, Tommy Shannon. Leboeuf reste toujours à l'extérieur pendant que Saint-Vincent, lui, se battait avec Anderson. Et voilà Saint-Vincent qui passe devant Anderson maintenant pour la 4e place. The Bull Shark Racing is in 4th. Alpha course for the leader, Tommy Shannon. Last turn, demi-virage. Alors que Saint-Vincent vient de passer Anderson pour la 4e place. Et ce sera la victoire de Tommy Shannon. Deuxième, second, Frédéric Couturier with a legacy one. Third will be Michael Leboeuf. Fourth will be Bert Anderson in front of Cal Saint-Vincent with the Bull Shark Racing.
Conséquent, 3,37 pour Tommy Shannon.
Alors, 3 minutes 37 pour Tommy Shannon dans le Dog Nasty. Prochaine épreuve, qualification 1A. Et cette catégorie vous est présentée par Grace Canada Corporation. On aura Eric McKenna, Marc Lalonde, Francis Côté et Grant Lidicote avec John à la description.
All right, 5-minute gun has sounded. Should be the rerun of 1A.
Pour son implication à l'événement, JL, votre référence incontournable pour le rachat de véhicules, camions, automobiles exotiques, voitures de luxe ou tout autre type d'automobile.
Put a damper on his for the weekend here. I know he had a great Friday. Really have to battle hard to make it into that top 12 now. All right, so we should have 4 boats with the disqualification of Barber. Make their way out of the pit area onto the race course. Great shot on the live stream. Jared Meyer shot coming at you right now off the tower. It's Mark Lalonde coming down as turn number 2. Down to start finish line. Here in the 5-minute warm-up period. We have 3 minutes 48 seconds from the start. Lalonde going by there on your screen. Here comes Grant Liddycote, the 97. Descendant out of Suffolk, Virginia. Followed up by Eric McKenna in the Black Beast out of Valleyfield, Quebec, and Francis Cote in the 23, the Yellow Torpedo. As I said earlier, that boat was a former H4 given by Louis Allard. That Francis got in the off-season. Got a brand new paint scheme on the boat this year. Eating in his campaign. Still on suspension right now, so he's got to the outside. Should have all 4 boats ready to go here, and it's a great opportunity for a couple guys, with Barber unfortunately being disqualified and not able to do the rerun. Eric McKenna and Mark Lalonde can pick up some very valuable points here. Lalonde got his first victory a couple weeks ago in a qualification heat in Brockville. Mark was in the Formule 2500 class for a few years. Stepped up and he actually ran in the ProHydro a little bit last year, and now he's in H350. That is the former 21 Yannick J. that Mark is now campaigning. Mark actually got to run it in Tonawanda last year as well as the Wongwa, so he's got some good experience behind the wheel. That now 751, the former H21 Yannick J. 2 minutes, 7 seconds to the start. 2:07 to the start of the rerun for 1A. Once again, if you're just tuning in or unsure about what you're watching on screen, this is the 5-minute warm-up period. The boats come out on the race course for 5 minutes. They do a couple timing runs. Timing run is basically they'll pick a buoy through the apex of turn number 2 and time themselves from that buoy down to start-finish line from their predetermined lane. And the ultimate goal is to be here at the start-finish line when the clock hits 0. You see that clock counting down on our page right now. We're about 1 minute and 34 seconds to the start. You want to be just to the left of those buoys at the start-finish line. If you do happen to cross it prior to the end of the 5-minute period, you will be assessed a 1-minute penalty and receive a P1 penalty here. 1 minute and 13 seconds to the start. Once again, if you haven't done so already, please download that HRL app. Like and subscribe to our YouTube page. We're here at the biggest race in the world, the 85th annual Valleyfield Regatta, but in a few weeks from now, the first weekend in August, we'll be back in a really, really nice place, North Tonawanda, New York, just outside of Buffalo, in between Buffalo and Niagara Falls, New York. For the Thunder on the Niagara. Very much looking forward to getting back to North Tonawanda. Great place to watch a boat race. 36 seconds to start. Let's get them lined up for you. Lane number 1 will be the 999 of Eric McKenna, the Black Beast. Lane number 2 will be the 751 of Mark Lalonde. Lane number 3 will be the 23, the Yellow Torpedo of Francis Cote. And on the outside will be the 17-year-old of Grant Liddycote in the Ascendant, the 97 out of Suffolk, Virginia. We're 15 seconds from the start. Come through turn number 2. Slowly, we're 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, beautiful start. All 3 boats right on it as they come across start-finish line. Watch on the inside there. Eric McKenna's going to fly the right spots and down into turn number 1. So McKenna, Lalonde, Liddycote.
Side by side, off the exit of turn number 1. Eric McKenna's opening up. We'll call it a boat length and a half. Right in his roost tail. You can see there's a lot, and Liddycoat's right there as well. All three within a roost tail of each other. As they head down the backstretch here, we go 5 times around. Here in qualifier 1A. Eric McKenna and the Black Beast is your leader, but here comes Lalonde on the outside. Mark Lalonde is really flying the 751. McKenna's going to move out to about lane number 2. Legal maneuver as he comes up the exit pit. That's going to scrub his speed just a little bit and open it up for Lalonde. Great run for Grant Liddycoat as well. Back in third position, only about a roost tail behind. And down into turn number 1 here on lap number 2 of 5. And Eric McKenna, he's your leader. We'll call it 3 to 4 boat lengths. Mark Lalonde running back in second, and Grant Liddycoat in third, and Francis Cote running back in fourth. Good run down the backstretch for McKenna. Open it up, we'll call it a full tail now. 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. Here in the rerun of 1A, and Eric McKenna leads him down into turn number 2. He hits the entrance pit, throws up a wall of white water through the apex, comes out to about lane 3 or 4. Good run off the exit of 2, come down here to complete lap. 2 down, 3 to go. You can see Mark Lalonde behind him is going to the buoy row. Trying to make up a little bit of ground. Wow, McKenna really flew the right spots to come across the finish line that time. He heads out into turn number 1. Good to see McKenna running well as he comes to the apex of 1. He's had a really up and down season. Hasn't made a final yet here in 2025. He's looking to change that during the Valleyfield Regatas. He comes across the midway point of the backstretch, 2.5 in. 2.5 to go. We are halfway through qualifier 1A, and Eric McKenna leads it down into turn number 2. Lalonde still runs in second. Liddycoat in third. Nice turn. You can see through turn number 2 for McKenna. Lalonde and that Bergeron Hall also coming through turn number 2. And Grant Liddycoat goes to south to the outside. Come around and complete lap number 3. 3 down, 2 to go. McKenna's the lead. Lalonde runs in second. Liddycoat runs in third. And Francis Cote runs in fourth. So everybody pretty evenly spread out here in qualifier 1A. McKenna leads it down the backstretch, 3.5 in, 1.5 to go. You're in 8:350. Sponsored by Grace Cana. Down the backstretch. And Eric McKenna leads. Lalonde runs in second. Liddycoat runs in third. Cote runs in fourth. Everybody evenly spread out here, nice and easy. Just tiptoe through turn number 2 to come around and get the white flag. One more lap around for the Black Beast and Eric McKenna. Pick up a heat victory here in his hometown race in Valleyfield. He comes across our finish line. Second place is Mark Lalonde, 751 Lolo Racing. Ascended of Grant Liddycoat. 97 runs in third. Francis Cote and the Yellow Torpedo runs in fourth. So half a lap away for Eric McKenna in the 999. Looking really good as he goes down the backstretch here. That boat's running the best I've seen it run all season long right here in Valleyfield. In his hometown races, he goes down to turn number 2. Got to tip it through that tight turn number 2 to come around and get the checker flag this time by. And off of turn number 2, it'll be your unofficial winner of the rerun of 1A, Eric McKenna in the Black Beast. Second position, big run for Mark Lalonde. He'll come around and get second place points in the 751. Young Grant Liddycoat will get a third place in the 97 Descendant. And the 23 at Francis Cote will round out the field. Coming up next, Heat 1C. I want to thank Grace Canada for their sponsorship of the 8350 class this weekend. Grace Canada Corporation sponsoring the 350s this weekend. Thank you so much. Coming up next, Heat 1C. And we'll have Patrick Hayward, Kent Henderson, Joe Less, Tyler Kadatz, and Andrew Tate. That'll be their lineup for Heat 1C coming up here in just a second. All right, 5-minute gun has sounded for Heat 1C. Roll right along here. The Hydroplane Racing League. Get the boats in the water, ready to go, no delays. Knock on wood and everything runs smoothly. We'll be able to knock out these 26 qualification heats that we have for you today. We're on heat number 5. It'll be 1C for the Hydro 350, sponsored by Grace Canada. Once again, my name is John Jeremy. Thank you so much for tuning in. My partner, Nicholas Allard, come back from 1D. As they come out, he and I are kind of off today. Trying to save our voices for the finals tomorrow afternoon. Boats making their way out of the pit area. 4 minutes and 3 seconds to the start. The big story in this heat for me is have the Budget Buster Racing team and Andrew Tate figured out that 300. I talked to Jamie McClure, who was on the team last night, and he said it's a brand new engine in the boat. They're just trying to figure it out. They grenaded an engine back in Edgewood back in May and haven't been out since. So they're trying to figure out that 300 as he comes across car finish line with Andrew Tate doing the driving. Also Patrick Hayworth came across car finish line, coming through turn 2 right now. It's a beautiful paint job on Joe Lesson's H500. Senseless 15 or 14, 15. 14, I'm sorry. That's Senseless 14. We're all the way up to 18 now. So I got to try to remember which one that was. That's the 14. There's Tyler Cadet's, a beautiful shot of his all yellow. 195, also secret out of Brockville, Ontario. Tyler had a unfortunate incident yesterday with his brother Bert. I talked to Tyler this morning, and he said he just couldn't see him. He said the water was up, and he was coming on a timing run, and he basically just ran right into the back of Bert and spun the boat out. So unfortunately, nobody was injured in that situation, and Tyler's ready to go today, but a rough Friday for that 195 team. You see the boats on the backstretch now. That's the other boat that we haven't talked about yet. That's the 519, the team tow band, the bank on it of Kent Henderson out of Brockville, Ontario. So the two brothers, Tyler Cadats and Kent Henderson, here together in 1Z. So all 5 boats have made the call. We're 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from the start. Again, this is a 5-minute warm-up period. Boats come out on the race course. Warm-up lap, a couple timing runs. Figure out where they are on the race course. Try to get down here, start-finish line with the clock hits 0. Want to be to the left of that start-finish line. Not using that 1-minute penalty. Jumping the gun, or beating the clock, as some like to say. And that will pretty much ruin your weekend. Not only you dock the time, but the points come down. Most points you get if somebody runs 8. 25 points for a victory, 21 for a second, 18 for a third, 15, 13, 11, and on down. Jump the gun. Yes, you can take. And with the format this weekend, especially for H350, they've got to qualify. We talked about it in our pre-race show. We're only going to take the top 12 tomorrow. After the first 3 qualification heats, we're going to take the top 12 fastest boats. We're going to put them in 2 semifinals. And the top 3 out of those 2 semifinals make it to the finals. So you might be perfect. Go 3 for 3 and get to that semifinal and mess up and not make that 7 boat H350 final. Inside 1 minute. To start, 50 seconds away. We'll get them lined up for you on the back. Lane number 1. It'll be the 924 of Patrick Hayworth in the gate on that. Lane number 2 will be the bank on the team tow man, the 519 of Kent Henderson out of Brockville, Ontario. Lane number 3 will be Joe Less in the census 14 out of Grand Island. On his outside, the 195 of Tyler Cadats. And then Andrew Tate into 300. That's how they line up inside out. We're 16 seconds from the start. Hayworth, Henderson, Less, Tate, Cadats. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, we're calling a clean start and in. Tate hit it flying. From lane number 4, great start for Andrew. Into 300 as they head down here to turn number 1. But wait and see if there was any jumpers. It looked like it was close to Kent Henderson. And Tate, look at Andrew Tate flying to 300 out of lane number 4. He's got Patrick Hayward on his inside. And they might have found something last lane because Tate is flying down the backstretch. From lane number 4, half a lap in. And Andrew Tate leads it. He's got Patrick Hayward on his inside. So down here into turn number 2. Andrew Tate into 300. Your leader through the apex of this tight turn. Number 2 really getting tight down there. As Tate had to come up the throttle just a little bit, but he'll come up the exit pit and come around. He'll lead lap number 1. What a run with this 300. Where has this been? 1 down and 4 to go, and Andrew Tate leads. Patrick Hayward runs in second. Third position is Tyler Cadet. Over top is his brother Kent Henderson in 4th, and 5th is Joe Les. Down into turn number 1 here on lap number 2. Andrew Tate by 3 to 4 boat lengths. Each your leader off the exit of turn number 1 as they head down the backstretch here on lap number 2. 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. And Andrew Tate's got the 300 time walking across the halfway point of the backstretch. Tate leads over top of Hayward as they head down here into turn number 2 on lap number 2. Got to really tiptoe through turn number 2 off the exit pit and come around and complete lap number 2. 2 down, 3 to go. What a boat race here in 1C. And Andrew Tate from lane number 4. Your Indiana Governor's Cup champion last week in the U91. Goodman Real Estate looking really good here in 1C. Go ahead down here into turn number 1 on lap number 3, and Tate leads by 4 boat lengths. Patrick Hayward trying to make up ground on the inside of that 9 before the game on. Tyler Gradats is up to 3rd. Ken Henderson back to 4th. And Joe Les in 5th. Halfway through a scintillating 1C. And Andrew Tate leads it by about 4 to 5 boat lengths. Down into turn number 2 on lap number 3. Tate and Hayward. 1-2. Off the exit, 2 come radically lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go. Here in 1C. Andrew Tate had to start perfect. And he has led from the beginning. Patrick Hayward back in 2nd position. Down into turn number 1 here on lap number 4. Andrew Tate leads. Hayward's in 2nd. Tyler Cadats in 3rd. Unfortunately, it looks like Kent Henderson has gone dead in the water off of turn number 2. Joe Les moves up to 4th position. 3.5 in and 1.5 to go for Andrew Tate, who is checked out. What a run. This 300 team was working late. I had gone to dinner, taken a shower, and came back to the pit area, and they were still working on that 300. You can tell that a lot of work by Ray Lynn and Jay McClure went into that boat last night. This looking really good as they come across and get the white flag. 4 down and 1 to go. The Pensacola team and the Budget Buzzer Racing team out of Cinemas in New Jersey. The driver out of Wild Lake, Michigan is Andrew Tate. 2nd position is Patrick Hayward. 3rd place is Tyler Cadats. And 4th position is Joe Leff. Down the backstretch, half a lap away for the 300. Pensacola Racing and Andrew Tate looking really, really good. Kind of looks like that Madison, Indiana Governor's Cup when he walked away from the field last weekend. They'll come to the apex of turn number 2 on lap number 5 of 5. He'll go about to lane number 4. He'll come around. It'll be the checker flag this time by. This is going to feel good for this team. That boat's back. They look really good. Your winner of 1C, Andrew Tate. 2nd place to the 924 and Patrick Hayward in the game on. He'll come around and get 2nd position. 3rd position will go to Tyler Cadet. The Ultimate Secret out of Rucker, Ontario. And Joe Les in the 500 will come around and get 4th position in Senseless 14. Unfortunately, did not finish. Ken Henderson. 519, the bank on it. What a run, the 300. They're back. Look really good there in 1C. If they can duplicate that, that'll set them up for a good spot tomorrow. And they'll actually have an inside lane later on today for the 2nd round of qualification heats. A little bit later on today. All right, I'm going to turn it back over to Nicholas. Up next will be 1D. So after 1D, just in case you're wondering, you can see the schedule scrolling there at the bottom of your screen. But after 1D, we'll go Jersey Speed Skiff Qualifier, then ProHydro, and then GP. So the time right now is 11:17. So we've got 3 more heats. So we'll probably be right about 12 noon for the first round of qualifiers for the Grand Prix. So stick around. We'll be right back with 1D.
Alors, qualification 3D, 1D classe Hydro 350. On aura à l'intérieur Martin Rochon, le 773 RTX Wheels à l'intérieur. Danny Léger, le 666, le Charpentec, sera dans le deuxième couloir. Richard Hainaut, le nouveau Racing, sera dans le troisième couloir. Et à l'extérieur, Marc Lecomte, de gestion unique, qui a mis un nouveau moteur ce matin dans cette embarcation. Sauté le moteur hier, so Marc Lecomte is back on track with the new engine. Danny Léger, who won an heat yesterday.
666.
The second lane with the Charpentec. Martin Rochon was the fastest guy yesterday after 2 qualifiers. He'll be inside. Il est actuellement 4e au championnat. Hâte de voir Marc Lecomte. Est-ce que tous les problèmes sont résolus dans son cas? Richard Hainaut, le Miss Beauharnois avant de s'appeler le nouveau Racing. Il a longtemps été le porte-étendard des Régates de Beauharnois qui auront lieu cette année, les 23 et 24 août. Parc Pourcy à Mellocheville. Danny Léger, that's the former Water Ghost of Jonathan Daou. Et Martin Rochon là, qui est vraiment sur une lancée depuis Sorel-Tracy. Rochon qui, avant d'amorcer la journée, était 4e au classement. Et là, avec victoire, pourrait se rapprocher de Tommy Shannon. Il est actuellement à 42 points, soit pourrait ramener ça à 17 points. We are at 1:58 away to the start of this last heat of the morning wave. For the Hydro 350, we're going to go with TSS, ProHydro, and GP. We're going to have 3 heats of GP. Alors, le temps le plus rapide jusqu'à maintenant, c'est Andrew Tate.
Le carton pour les gens qui voulaient savoir le parc.
Avec 3:31. Je rappelle que cette course vous est présentée par Race Canada Corporation.
Cette vague, la dernière en Hydro 350.
1:15 away to the start. On fait le carrousel avant le départ. 1 minute away to the start. Alors, Martin Rochon will be inside with a 773. Danny Léger will be in the second lane with a 666. Richard Hainaut will be in the third with the H2, and Marc Lecomte will be on the outside. So that's Quebecers race. On est à 17 secondes.
Demandant 15.
12. 10. Oh, Danny Léger qui n'a pas laissé beaucoup de place. On est à 5 secondes. 3, 2, 1. Ça sera un excellent départ pour Marc Lecomte à l'extérieur. Great start for Marc Lecomte on the outside. On sort du virage. C'est Martin Rochon, le 773. Qui est deuxième, c'est Léger qui a eu des difficultés. C'est Richard Hainaut, suivi de Marc Lecomte. So, in the lead, we have Martin Rochon, Richard Reynaud second, and Marc Lecomte is third. Léger is fourth, but he has some problem in the corner. Et Martin Rochon qui est déjà loin en avant après un tour de complété. Richard Reynaud est deuxième, mais pourchassé par Marc Lecomte. Et le gestion unique. Il a ramené les couleurs du Willys Pub. Et là, il y a une embarcation qui a dératé. Est-ce que c'est Marc Lecomte? Pourrait-il s'insérer à l'intérieur de Hainaut, mais Rochon, lui, est loin en avant, nullement inquiété dans le 7-7-3. Hainaut is second with a Nouveau Racing, and Marc Lecomte is third with a Gestion Unique boat, and Danny Léger is closer to them. Deux tours de complété. Oh, et Marc Lecomte, la carlingue qui a soulevé le cockpit. Oh! C'est un son douteux. Le cockpit là, qui s'est soulevé. Et c'est un nouveau moteur en plus. Et là, ça n'avait pas un son douteux. Je voyais que c'était la carlingue, mais c'était la porte du cockpit là, qui se soulevait. After 3 laps, it's still Martin Rochon in the lead with a 773. Second, we have Richard Reynaud with a Miss Nouveau Racing. And third, it's Danny Léger. Oh, quelle vue vous avez là pour voir la sortie de virage de Martin Rochon. Il est tellement inquiété. On voit la sortie d'eau à l'arrière de l'embarcation. Will be one of the favorites for the rest of the weekend with a 773. White flag, one more lap to go. For Martin Rochon. Hainaut est nullement inquiété par Danny Léger. Et souhaitons que ce ne soit pas trop grave pour Marc Lecomte dans le 104. Half a course for the leader of Martin Rochon. Last turn for the 773 is going well to win that heat. C'est la victoire de Martin Rochon, 773.
Ce serait très très près du temps de tête, là, mais
un temps de 3,33 pour Martin Rochon. Deuxième, Richard Reynaud.
de la Ligue de Régates.
Et troisième, ce sera Danny Léger dans le Charpentec H666. Donc, c'est ce qui conclut la vague matinale en Hydro 350. On va poursuivre avec les Jersey Speed Skiff.
All right, our 5-minute gun head sound for first qualifier of the day for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. This is actually Heat 2A for them. They ran one time yesterday. Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio got the victory in the first round of qualifications yesterday. So we'll have 2A as they make their way out on the race course. We have 7 boats here this weekend for the 85th edition of the Valleyfield Regatta. The boats come out. You see a great shot from Leon, who's on the backstretch off of turn number 1. You see all the boats coming out of the pit area down the backstretch. We will introduce them to you when they come by start finish line for the first time. Once again, welcome. 85th edition of the Valleyfield Regatta. We are our Jersey Speed Skiff, second round of qualification heats right now, Heat 2A. That'll be followed by the second round of ProHydro, and then we go Grand Prix racing. So 2 more heats for our friends that are waiting around for Grand Prix to start. Tell your friends and family Grand Prix will be at just the top of the hour at noon. As I thought during our pre-race show, Grand Prix should be going at about 12. There's a ton of people on the tower right now. I am not sure. There's a lot of people up here, so there could be a lot of background noise. 3 minutes, 26 seconds to the start. First boat coming by, that's Tom Prackerdooney in the Rolling Thunder. He's got Mark Lecomte in there with him. Dallas True Love and Rob Kramer coming by. Dallas in the 721 going skipping crazy up across start finish line. Here's the 45. Samantha Awancio, Jerry Awancio. The 10. Jimmy Stewart, Pegawancio, the 113 of Louis Boudin and Marie Eve. We have the 99 of Dave Greenlaw out of Upper Black Eddy, Pennsylvania. And it's good to see the 48 out as Samuel Tremblay and his brother Michael driving the Dennison's Dream, named in the honor of their dad, as he comes across start finish line in the JS 48. So those are the 7 boats that have made the call here for Jersey Speed Skiff Qualifier 2A. We are 2 minutes and 30 seconds from the start. 2:30 away. These boats out here during the 5-minute warm-up period, get their positions on the race course. Since this is 2A, Jimmy Stewart and Samantha Awancio, they're going to be outside in lanes 5 and 6. So the faster boats will be on the outside, and Dallas Trulove, he's going to be on the inside. Obviously, if you've been following the sport a little bit, you know Dallas is taking over the driving duties for Courtney, his wife, who is expecting the second child. Pregnant right now with her second child. So Dallas is doing the driving here in 2025, and he's done a great job. I commend him for the first time really getting in the boat, driving it, and he's done a pretty good job here in 2025. You can see that's a great drone shot over top of Dallas. And Rob down there in turn number 1 right now, and they're going skipping crazy. The boat's out of Annapolis, Maryland. You see them all getting lined up in turn 1 right now. 1 minute, 19 seconds to the start, so they're up a little bit early. Tom Packerduty's way up early. He's halfway down the backstretch in the JS7 Rolling Thunder. So we'll get them lined up from inside out in lane number 1. Will be Dallas True Love in the 721 going skiffing crazy. Lane number 2 will be Tom Packerdooney in the 7 Rolling Thunder. Lane number 3 will be the 99 of Dave Greenlaw Jr. Lane number 4 will be the 113. Another one of Louis Boudin, not a Sorrell Tracy. Lane number 5 will be the 10. The Yump and Yimini of Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio. Lane number 6 will be the 45. Samantha Awancio and Jerry Awancio. And on the outside will be the 48 of the Tremblay brothers. Sam does the driving and Michael does the riding. We are 27 seconds from the start. Heat 2A, Jersey Speed Skiff. Really gets bumpy and lumpy down there in turn number 2. Great shot by Tate Myers there as they come through turn number 2. So, back to Greenlaw. Okay.
Oh la la!
Samantha Awancio as we are 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. It's a clean start. Everybody will be coming off across the start finish line, and Jimmy Stewart leading in the JS10, the Yump and Yimini, down into turn number 1. Everybody's still got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of 1. which is tough to do with a Jersey speed skip if these boats get up on their side. So Stewart will lead through the apex of turn number 1. Top Accrue Duty runs back in second position. Watch for Samantha Wancio as she's up on the outside in lane number 3. We'll go 4 times around here, Nicholas.
Oui, alors c'est Jimmy Stewart là, qui est en tête. Bataille entre Pac Redoney et Wancio pour la 2e place. Et on a vu tantôt Tremblay là, vaciller d'un côté à l'autre. Et Stewart est loin en avant, déjà nullement inquiété. Alors que True Love même semble se rapprocher un peu de Tom Pac Redoney.
Off the exit of turn number 2 to cover out a complete lap number 1. Jimmy Stewart and Peggy Wancio, your leader. Samantha's moved up into second position in the 45 in the red. Really tight back there with the rest of them. And JS7 stuck in the middle. Here comes Dave Greenlaw on the outside in the 99. Good run for Dave up to 3rd position. Packer Duty back to 4th. Here comes the 113, another one, and then Dallas True Love in 6th. And the Tremblay brothers back in 7th. But off the exit of turn number 1, Jimmy Stewart's up by about 10 boat lengths.
Alors, Stewart et Wancio là, sont loin en avant, mais c'est Green là et Baudouin là, qui tentent de remonter le peloton. Il est actuellement 4e aux côtés de Green là et de Roy. Alors que Pac Redoney, True Love et Tremblay ferment la marche. Et Stewart est loin en avant, nullement inquiété devant Samantha et Wancio.
Off the exit, to cover out a complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 2 to go. Jimmy Stewart and Peggy Wancio looking to go 2 for 2 on the weekend in the JS10 Yumpinimini. Good run for Samantha, running back here in second position. Looks like Louis Boudin has moved to the buoy row in the 113. He is late at the start, but he's already up to 3rd position as it gets a little bit rough coming across start-finish line. Greenlaw fighting back on the outside in the 99. Dallas True Love runs back in 5th position, Packer Duty in 6th, and Tremblay Brothers back in 7th.
Alors, on voit Baudouin là, et Greenland ne pas se lâcher là, d'1 centimètre, alors que True Love, lui, est actuellement 5e. À moins que ce soit Pac Redoney, là, mes excuses, mais quelle bataille entre Baudouin et Green là. Et Stewart, lui, va amorcer bientôt son dernier tour dans quelques secondes.
Nice battle for 3rd. You see on your screen between Louis Boudin and Dave Greenlaw as they battled out for 3rd position down into turn number 2. So Stewart will cover out a complete lap number 3 and be the white flag this time by for Jimmy Stewart and Peggy Wancio. Samantha Greenlaw holding on to 2nd. Looks like Louis Boudin has moved up into 3rd position. Greenlaw's back to 4th here on the white flag lap. Jimmy Stewart down into turn number 1. Nice, comfortable advantage. The JS10 Yumpinimini. Jimmy Stewart leads it to the apex of turn number 1 with Samantha Wancio running back in 2nd. Everybody pretty evenly spread out here on the race course. Nick, half a lap away for Jimmy Stewart.
Alors, un demi-parcours à faire pour le Yumpinimini de Jimmy Stewart qui domine toujours dans cette qualification alors que Tremblay, lui, va dépasser Tom Pac Redoney pour la 6e place. Et Baudouin là, est vraiment 3e devant Green là. Et Stewart complète son dernier virage pour venir chercher une 2e victoire ce week-end.
Off the exit turn number 2 for lap number 4 to be the checkered flag this time by the unofficial winner of Heat 2A for the Jersey Speed Skiff, Jimmy Stewart, Peggy Wancio. 2nd position go to Samantha Wancio and her dad Jerry as they come around in 2nd position. 3rd position to go to Louis Boudin and Cyril Tracy in the 113. Another one. Dave Greenlaw was really trying hard in the 99 of Upper Black Eddy, Pennsylvania. In the Berry Cherry. He'll come across in 4th position. Dallas True Love in the 721 will come around and get 5th. 6th position will go to Miguel Sam Tremblay. And then Tom Packer Duty will round out the field in 7th. Up next, ProHydro. ProHydro, their 2nd qualification heat coming up next. And then we will go GP racing after that. Stick around, we'll be right back with the 2nd qualification round for ProHydro coming up next.
pilote de l'embarcation 30.
Qualification 2, classe ProHydro. On aura à l'intérieur le V109 de Dominique Maisonneuve, le 77 de Guillaume Charrette, le Charrette Racing, le V311 de Chris Galbraith. Dans le troisième couloir et Andrew Tate. Dans le N, le V30 de Pennzoil. So yesterday was Andrew Tate, the fastest man on the track. On vient de m'annoncer que Chris Galbraith est scratch. So the 311 is scratch for Chris Galbraith on the cockpit. Charrette qui est sur le parcours. Andrew Tate qui va se préparer à aller dans le GP 71. Pas la course d'après, l'autre d'après, la 1B. On aperçoit Guillaume Charrette, le Charrette Racing. Ça, c'est Carl Phipps qui devait être initialement aux commandes de cette embarcation, mais Phipps a dit et Charrette, on a pris possession avec Guy Durand notamment qui aide beaucoup l'équipe. Dominique Maisonneuve have a lot of problems in Sorel-Tracy, but we work a lot on the road the last few days before Brockville. We're now ready for Lieu down the field. We're at 2:10 away to the start. On verra un peu plus tard. C'est Jeune Loup, soit Renaud Simard qui sera aux commandes d'embarcation aujourd'hui, le Formax 817. Regardez Andrew Tate. Un très beau son, Guillaume Charrette dans un son un peu plus différent. Maisonneuve qui, je crois, avait sauté un moteur à Sorel-Tracy. On se rappelle que maintenant, cette saison, c'est une classe officielle de la HRL. An official class for the HRL series. We are 120 away to the start. Hier, Charrette a fait 3:20, Maisonneuve 3:14 et Andrew Tate 3:05 en restant de l'extérieur. Will be Dominique Maisonneuve on the inside. Guillaume Charrette in the second lane, and at the outside will be Andrew Tate from the Pennzoil. Will be a 3-boats race, 4 laps. So we are 28 seconds away to the start, and Charrette is leaving in the pits. Problem for the 77. On est à 10 secondes. Une course à 2 bateaux puisque Charrette a quitté dans les puits. 3, 2, 1 et c'est parti pour Andrew Tate et Dominique Maisonneuve. Alors, c'est côte à côte entre Maisonneuve et Charrette et Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, Dominique Maisonneuve, side by side, or almost side by side, au virage. Tate très large à l'extérieur, Maisonneuve qui colle les bouées. Et Maisonneuve qui prend une légère avance, mais Andrew Tate s'amène à l'extérieur dans le Pennzoil. Oh, un son différent là pour Maisonneuve. Voyons voir au virage. Tate à l'extérieur. Maisonneuve à l'intérieur. Quelle bataille! Oh, et Maisonneuve là, qui a cogné à la sortie du virage. Un virage 1 qui est beaucoup plus grand que lors des dernières années avec 5 bouées. How it's going the second turn. Andrew Tate. Still one rooster tail in front of Dominique Maisonneuve, but Maisonneuve, don't say the last word. We're half course now. We're 2 laps to go. Intéressant de voir si Tate peut améliorer son temps d'hier. Et regardez la queue d'eau de Tate complètement à l'extérieur. Maisonneuve qui cogne encore durement. C'est difficile à la sortie du virage. Maisonneuve, I think, has some problem. I think it's not going to 100%. White flag is up. One more lap for Andrew Tate. Est-ce qu'il peut viser une deuxième victoire en 2 sorties aujourd'hui? Lui qui, dès qu'il termine cette course, s'en va dans le GP 71. Sera dans la vague B en Grand Prix. Out of course for Andrew Tate. Maisonneuve is second with the 4MAX boat. Last turn for Andrew Tate. Va venir chercher une deuxième victoire aujourd'hui. Andrew Tate, qui a fait 2,59, a été 6 secondes plus vite qu'hier. Et Dominique Maisonneuve will be second. John, you ready for GP? Because we're going with GP.
All right, 5-minute gun has sounded. First qualification heat of Grand Prix Hydros. They'll be making their way out onto the race course. We should have 4 of them make the call. The 577 of Ken Lupton, the 79 of Jeff Bernard, the 33 of Jack Lupton, and the 17 of Austin Eaton. Those should be the 4 boats that make the call for the Grand Prix Hydro Heat 1A. We've got 3 rounds of qualification heats today. Everybody running for that Grand Prix Challenge series started back in Guntersville, Alabama. Unfortunately, in Guntersville, they were only able to run 1 qualification heat at the time trials. In Madison, they got in time trials and another qualification heat. Didn't get to run the final on Sunday, unfortunately, for the Madison committee. So far this weekend, we ran testing yesterday and time trials. This is the first time we'll have multiple boats on the water for a qualification heat. The first boat through turn number 2, coming down to start finish line. That's the 79. That damn bad influence, driven by Jeff Bernard out of Kent, Washington. The owner is Mike Riddell out of Webster, Massachusetts. Boat coming off turn 2 now, down to start finish line. That's the 577, the Miss Lucas Oil. Boat driven by Ken Lupton out of Waverly, New Zealand. His brother Jack follows up behind him in the 33, the Lupton Motorsports, also out of Waverly, New Zealand. And the final boat coming into turn number 2 right now, awesome Austin Ekrit out of Washington State, driving the Miss Renee for Richards Racing. Those are the 4 boats. They've all made the call. 468 cubic inch low alcohol motors. They run on methanol. Speeds upwards of 150 to 160 miles an hour. We run about 1,200 horsepower. Comes by once again. In the 79, we are 2 minutes and 44 seconds to the start. Grand Prix Hydro Heat 1A. Thank you all so much for tuning in here to the 85th Annual Valleyfield Regatta. Once again, my name is John Tomey, and it's Grand Prix Hydro time. First qualification heat of the weekend. Timing run for Jack in the 33, Austin Ekrit. Hopefully they figured out whatever was going wrong. He came out in testing and pulled it into the infield, but then he did come back out later for the hot lap, which was great. So all 4 boats up and running. Here comes your 4th place finisher in time trials yesterday. That's the world record holder from San Diego last year, Jeff Bernard and that team. Here comes the top of the table time trial yesterday for Ken Lupton. 31.729 seconds was the lap yesterday. We should complete the heat in about 2 minutes 13 seconds here on the Robert Theoret race course at the 85th Valleyfield Regatta. Boats have done their timing runs, and they are ready to go. Looks like Ekrit's going to come by on one more time. But at this point, the guys have been on the race course enough to know where they need to be. Ekrit, probably the least experienced driver on this particular race course. Both Bernard and both Lupton brothers have been here multiple times, so they all know where they need to be when they need to be there. 55 seconds to the start. First qualification heat of the day for the Grand Prix Hydros. They'll all go down here into turn number 1. Let's see if Austin cuts the race course. Or he's just going to slow down. Yeah, he's going to slow down and wait for everybody to catch back up. He is up there a little bit from the rest of the guys as they come through turn number 1. So inside, lane number 1 will be 577, the Miss Lucas Oil, out of Waverly, out of Kent, Washington. Driving that damn bad influence, it'll be Jeff Bernard in the 79. To his outside in lane number 3 will be the 33 of Jack Lupton in the Lupton Motorsports, and on the outside will be Austin Ekrit as the horsepower starts to go. We are at 11 seconds from the start of Heat 1A as we are 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ekrit will lead him across our finish line, but wait and see as they head down here into turn number 1. Ken Lupton, he'll get there first. He turns the 577 to Miss Lucas Oil through the apex of turn number 1. Bernard right there on the outside. Here comes Jeff Bernard. What a run by Bernard down the backstretch. They are side by side. Halfway through lap number 1. Lupton's on the inside, Bernard's on the outside. They'll go down here to turn number 2. We'll go 4 times around in GP qualifier 1A. And it's Ken Lupton. He goes out to about lane number 2. Bernard really hugging the white water. In second position, and Jack Lupton does not fall back. Here in 1A, and it's Ken Lupton. On his outside. It's Jeff Bernard. It looks like Egret's lost the cow, but let's go back to the leaders. And here goes Bernard again. Off the exit of 1. Lupton on the inside and Bernard on the outside. A dynamite duel here at 1A. Scintillating racing as they go down into turn number 2. Lupton out of Waverly, New Zealand is holding on to that inside and shorter way around. He puts out to about lane 3 that time. He can control the race course once he has the lead. 2 down, 2 to go. Here is CC1A. Lupton is your leader. Bernard runs in second. Jack Lupton runs in third, and Austin Egret runs in fourth. Through turn number 1 here on lap number 3. Up by about a rooster tail now. But Bernard's not giving up. Jeff gets a really good turn off the exit of 1. We'll see if he can flip the script in 2B when they come back out together again. But right now it's Lupton down into turn number 2. It'll be the white flag this time by. 3 down and 1 to go for Waverly, New Zealand's Ken Lupton, who really went wide that time, controlling the race course. 1 more lap around. For the 577 on this soil. Jeff Bernard is backed off. He's going to hold on to that second place point. Jack Lupton has done the same. Egret's still up and running in fourth position in the Miss Renee. But half the lap away. Your time trial winner from yesterday. Down the backstretch into turn number 2. The 577, the Miss Lucas Oil from Waverly, New Zealand. Kenny Lupton will tiptoe it through the tight turn number 2. He'll come off the exit pin. It'll be the checkered flag. This time by your unofficial winner of 1A, Ken Lupton. Jeff Bernard and that bad influence will come around and get second place. Third, we're going to Jack Lupton in the 33, the Lupton Motorsports. And how about the good run for Austin Egret and the Miss Renee team? They lost the Callum, but they finished the heat. And Austin Egret will get fourth. Unofficial 2:27 on the clock. 2:27. Stop the clock there. Got a little bit rough when they were down in there in the turn number 2, and they really got to get out of the throttle, but a good run for Ken Lupton. Unofficially, your winner of Heat 1A. Our rescue team will try to go and gather up the cowling that Austin Egret lost there on lap number 2. And once we get that up off the race course, we should be ready to go with 1B. 1B will entertain Brandon Kennedy, Andrew Tate, and Eric Longevan. They'll be out for Heat 1B. But congratulations to the 577, your winner of Heat 1A. And the official time, 2 minutes, 26 seconds. Up next, Heat 1B. All right, we got a penalty, a couple actually, in Heat 1A. So first, Austin Eakrid's going to be assessed a penalty for jumping the gun. He received a P1. And Ken Lupton, your unofficial winner. That's why I always say unofficial. He is not officially your winner until they tabulate and watch all the drone footage. He is going to be called for bearing out, coming off of lap number 1, off the exit pit of turn number 2. He bared out, and he's going to receive a penalty for that. So P5 to Ken Lupton. So officially, now your winner will go. The 79 of Jeff Bernard will be officially your winner. He'll get the 25 points. Jack Lupton will get 21. Ken Lupton will get 8 points. And Austin Eakrid will get 7. That's how crucial it is if you get a penalty in the Hydroplane Racing League. So instead of 25 points, now Kenny sits with only 8. So he's going to have to dig himself out of this hole and hope some others have misfortune in order to make it into that final on Sunday. Because I only got 3 qualification heats. And the top boats are going to have 75 points or 71 points. And Kenny's starting off in a hole with only 8. So a bearing out penalty to the 577 results in a victory from the 79, and Jeff Bernard officially gets the 25 points. Coming up next, 1B. Enjoy some of that drone footage. They're flying around the fleet down there. Yeah, there you go. Everybody's out having a good time. It's a beautiful day here on the Robert Theoret Racecourse in the St. Francis Bay. Look at that guy. That's having fun. Having some fun out there in the spectator fleet. Good crowd on hand, obviously, at the 85th Valleyfield Regatta. We'll be back with 1B. All right, Heat 1B making their way out onto the race course. Obviously, as you just heard, unfortunate Jack Ken Lupton received a penalty for bearing out. In Heat 1A, Jeff Bernard gets 5 points. Really all about accumulating points. You don't want to have to go through the consolation heat. You want to be directly into the final on that 5-boat front line. We will have a 5-boat front line final and a 1-boat trailer in the GP final tomorrow afternoon. You have to be perfect. I was talking with Brandon Kennedy a little bit yesterday, and his concern is, you know, digging yourself a hole and jumping the gun or something like that. And he does not want to do that here today as he comes off of turn number 2 in the GP35. The Thompson Automotive Group presents this River City Printing 35. Owned by Ron and Sandy Thompson out of Baltimore, Maryland. Brandon comes to us from Bear, Delaware. The 212, Silco Racing, and Eric Langevin from right here in Valleyfield, New Mexico. And the wild one, Ed State. Listening in again. He tried guys for Huey Newport out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Andrew comes to us from Wild Lake, Michigan. Kennedy will be in 1, Tate will be in 2, and Longevan will be in 3 here in Heat 1B. We are 3 minutes, 7 seconds from the start. Here comes Kennedy on a timing run off of turn number 2. Really rough down there already. See the white cap forming. Kennedy comes by. Here comes Longevan on a nice shot by Tate Meyer. Wow, great shot, Tate. He comes off the exit of turn number 2 down here to start finish line. Wildwood. Out of Wild Lake, Michigan, Andrew. Seen him already twice today. He's got victory. ProHydro last one for victory. Seconds from the start. 2:14 away. Kennedy coming by one more time. Tate and Longevan coming through turn number 2. Andre, make sure I can see Andre. Don't get in my way. 133 to the start. 133. And made it out here, everybody running. Obviously for the victory in the 85th Valleyfield Regatta, but also the GP Challenge will be decided here this weekend. We came in with a points differential of 4 between the top 3. It's a tight battle in that GP Challenge. Looking at Grand Prix Hydro, 458 units, alcohol motors that run on methanol. Produce speeds up to 160 miles an hour, horsepower right around 1,300. 47 seconds to the start. For Heat 1B, Kennedy will be in lane number 1. Miss River City Printing, Thompson Automotive Group sponsored TM Special. Lane number 2, Andrew Tate. In the Miss Liberty in a Can presents the Wild One. Out of Wild Lake, Michigan, the owner is Huey Newport out of Cincinnati, Ohio. And on the outside, the Silco Plumbing, the 212, Eric Longevan from right here in Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada. We are 15 seconds from the start. Heat 2B, they look like they're lined up pretty good. Kennedy, Tate, Longevan, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Lane number 2 down here to turn number 1. Remember, everybody's got to hold their lane. So Tate leads. Kennedy's on the inside. There are 2 boat lanes separating. First and second, they'll come up the exit pit of turn number 1, and Andrew Tate has found some speed. The 71 boys were on the trailer all night working on that thing, and it looks like a rocket ship as he heads down the back stretch here on lap number 1. Remember, we go 4 times around. Tate's going to hold Kennedy real tight as they come through. Oh, the 2 unlimited drivers are side by side off the exit of 2. Andrew Tate pushes out to about lane number 3. 1 down in the Kennedy running back in second. Tate's going to hold his lane. 4 boot lanes over left. Here comes Kennedy powering back to the inside. Look at his drive by Brandon. Brandon really threw it through the apex of turn number 1. Tate leads. Kennedy in second. Longevan in third. 1.5 minutes, 2.5 to go as they head down here to turn number 2 on a scintillating 1B. Through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 2. Tate leads. Kennedy is still right there. Brandon's making up a little bit of ground as they come up the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. 2 down. On a 3-boat length advantage for Andrew Tate as he heads down into turn number 1. Here's where Kennedy's able to make up a lot of ground. Look at that big turn through the Kennedy up into the tail. Has to get out of the throttle. Tate now lets it go down the backstretch. 2.5 minutes, 1.5 to go. Fine tingling action here in 1B as Tate still leads over top of Kennedy running back in second. They come through the tight turn number 2. It'll be the white flag. Tate leads. Kennedy not giving up yet. 3 down, 1 to go. What a boat race here in 1B. Liberty in the can. Sponsors the wild one. Let's see if Kennedy has one more shot as they go down here into turn number 1. Oh, and Kennedy gets into tail again, and that's going to allow Andrew to walk away. Andrew Tate by a rooster tail down the backstretch. Let's see one limited driver side by side here in 1B. Tate's slowing. Andrew Tate is slow, and Kennedy takes the lead. Andrew Tate is off power. The lid is up, and that opens up the door. And Brandon Kennedy will take the fortunate victory in 1B. Heartbreak for the 71 team as Andrew Tate drove a heck of a race, but you can see a smoke-filled back stretch as there is a lot of smoke in the air. Unfortunately, it looks like the motor let go on the 71. Andrew Tate, unfortunately, did not finish. My goodness, what a boat race in 1B. We'll get our rescue team over there to check on Andrew. He's on top of the boat. He's looking for somebody to get over there to him quickly. I think he might have a methanol fire or something underneath the hood of that 71. But he's on top of the boat waiting for somebody to come over and get on there. But Andrew's got his helmet off, so he's definitely okay. And we'll see, the rescue team got over there fairly quickly, and they will take care of him. But what a boat race in 1B. Unfortunate for Andrew Tate. You can see him on our screen there. And it looks like the fire is out, so I'm sure Andrew is just disappointed because he had a great drive there. The U91 driver against the U6 driver. Fascinating 1B. We'll be back with 1C.
Alors quand même une nouvelle majeure, là, Andrew Tate, est-ce que son moteur vient de sauter? On verra, mais les flammes qui se sont échappées de l'embarcation. On verra s'il pourra poursuivre le restant de la fin de semaine. Il reste une épreuve en classe Grand Prix.
All right, Heat 1C making their way out onto the race course final. First round qualification for the Grand Prix Hydro. Bobby King in the 50. Ken Henderson in the 757.
And Kevin Egret in the 10, the Prix. Those should be the 3 boats
Making their way out of the pit area. We've got 2 of them out right now, and here comes Egret out of the pit area. So all 3 have made the calls. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to the start. Bobby King comes by. Bobby got a 3rd place finish in the time trials yesterday. Great run for him. That boat won with Ken Brody doing the driving back in Brockville, Ontario 2 weeks ago. They skipped Madison. They wanted to just be good for ready to go here at Valleyfield. Hanging it up, but I'm thinking the boat out of the water. They don't have it wrapped or anything. Just got the number 50 on the sponsons and the word freedom on the back. So Bobby takes it down into turn number 2. We are 2 minutes and 52 seconds from the start. Ken Henderson has done a great job driving the 757. Canada boy, Robin Demur and Mario Blaze. Great to see that those guys brought that boat back out. They were in Brockville. Ken did a great job. He actually had lane number 1 for the final. Hooked it on the 3rd lap. He was right in contention for a win in Brockville. Ken has done a great job driving that 757. And the final boat, the Freak, Richards Racing. 10. We are 2 minutes and 12 seconds from the start. GP Heat 1C out on the race course. After GP Heat 1C, we'll have a flight of vintage come out, and then we will start the second half of the day with 2 qualifications, 2,500 stocks, 4 850, and then we'll come right back with Speed and ProHydro and Grand Prix. Hopefully everybody that is out here right now, and Andrew, can get back to the pit area and get that boat fixed up, as Andrew's just sitting on the back of the boat in the 71. 1 minute 30 seconds to start, 1 minute 30 away. Bobby King behind the wheel of the 50 to Freedom this weekend. Ken Brody and the Senseless Racing team out of Grand Isle, New York. Bobby comes to us from Michigan. Great to see Bobby back here on the Robin Freer Red Race Course, especially behind the wheel of the Red Hydro. Ken Henderson comes to race course in 757 to Canada boy. We are in stock 1 minute. 50 seconds to start. We'll get them lined up for you for Grand Prix Heat 1C. Lane number 1 will be Bobby King. Canada boy, 757. And lane number 3. On the outside will be Austin Egret. I'm sorry, Kevin Egret. My bad. Kevin Egret in the GP10. 3. 22 seconds to the start. King, Henderson, Egret. That's how they line up inside out. We're 15 seconds away. Grand Prix Heat 1C. Egret's going to go way wide. Come down here to start finish line and try to fly it as we are 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. GP50 heads down into turn number 1. He's already got a 2 boat length advantage over top of Ken Henderson, running back in second. King leads. Henderson on the outside. 3 boat length advantage. They'll come off the edge of turn number 1. Ken got into the white water a little bit and had to back out of it and then go down the backstretch. So King leads. Henderson second. Here comes Egret having a good run on the outside. Back in 3rd position. Down into turn number 2 on lap number 1. Remember, we go 4 times around as Bobby King comes off the exit pit of turn number 2 with a comfortable advantage. After 1 lap in 1C, Bobby King in GP50, the Freedom. He'll lead him off the apex of turn number 1 down the backstretch. As the wind starts to pick up here on the Robert Red race course, 1.5 in and 2.5 to go, and Bobby King will lead him down into turn number 2. We'll call it 2 Richdales over top of Ken Henderson running back in second. And Kevin Egan in third. Fast in, fast to go. The Freedom and Bobby King. Satisfied with that second place. Everybody needs to do something. Glad I'm on today at the Sunday card. Everybody needs to do something they can. Bobby King down the back. A nice run in that GP50 to Freedom. He's opened up by half a straightaway over top of Kent Henderson. Back in second position. So King comes off the exit pin, hails up for the white flag. This time by 1 more lap. Bobby King in the 50. Ken Henderson running in second with the Canada board. And third is still Kevin Egan in the GP10 to 3. About half a lap away. Bobby King. Leader down into turn number 2. It's not going to be the fastest time of the weekend, but it will be the most dominating performance so far here in the Grand Prix qualifications. And Heat 1C, your winner, unofficially on the water, Bobby King in the 50 to Freedom. Second, Kent Henderson driving the Canada board. Coming out against second place. And third will go to Kevin Egan in the GP10 for free. Great run there by Bobby King, the winner unofficially of Heat 1C. So that takes us to our halfway point of the Saturday card, almost halfway. Vintage will be coming out next. They're scheduled to come out next. That'll be followed up by 2 qualification rounds of Formula 2500. So after the Vintage run, we'll do kind of a little recap for you of the first half of the day. And then we'll get ready to go right with Formula 2500, 2 qualifiers. 2.5 stocks will run for the first time today. They ran twice yesterday. They're only running once today. They will run right after the first 2 second round qualification heats of the Formula 2500. Then we'll go back to H350 racing. We got 4 second round qualifiers for H350. Then we'll have another flight of Vintage. And then we'll have Jersey Speed Skiff, ProHydro, and then we'll end the day with the 3 qualifiers of Grand Prix. I hope everybody's enjoying our coverage. Our team is awesome. They do a great job. Steven is our producer downstairs here on floor 1 of the tower. Jared Myers is up top. His brother Tate is out in turn number 2. Leon is over in turn number 1. And JP's behind me doing all the social media stuff. Our team does a tremendous job, and we really, really thank them for their work. And I know everybody out there that's watching that could not make it here to the 85th Regatta is very thankful that they're able to bring it to you. And I'm just glad to be a really, 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 really small part of this team. So thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm going to take a little time out. When we come back, it'll be the Vintage. I'll let you know who it is. I'll let you watch that a little bit. And then we'll do our halfway point where we kind of wrap things up from the first half of the day and move on to the second half. Once again, I'm John Termy. Stick around. We'll be back. 85th Valleyfield Regatta. All right, vintage is out. I have an update. Anytime I have an update, it's usually not good. I have an update for Heat 1C. Bobby King has been assessed a penalty for bearing out. Same exact penalty that Ken Lupton got. That penalty was talked about at drivers' meeting a lot, and Jonathan Abbott is calling that penalty. So another penalty, same exact thing we saw for the 577. So unfortunately for the 50 team, they end up in third. So officially, 757 to Ken Henderson will get 25 points. Kevin Egret will get 21, and Bobby King will get 8. That is not good for the 50 and 577 teams. So we'll talk about that a little bit more in our first half wrap up. And we've got vintage out on the race course right now. Coming across our finish line, beautifully done. The E60 and Matt Morgensheimer. Beautiful boat that just came across our finish line. Ends up to 888. Nice open on the outside. The CF11 in this Canadian. By the start finish line. And he kind of headlines it by getting all these guys together. Because Mike Webster on the outside driving the NM1, the Red Hot. The Radical to his inside, driven by Daryl Robinson. Once again, Matt Morgensheimer coming by in the Fast Company, the E60. The Midnight Miss of Patrick Obred. Unfortunately, we were supposed to have a couple more. Couldn't make it up here this weekend for the 85th. Patrick Obred comes by, bringing out the GT17, the Midnight Miss. This Canadian, CF11. The 888, Steve Webster drives to New Jersey. Pumping on her, getting her. Those were new specials. You're about to lane the mirror. The large hydro's out. I'm going to sit out, let these guys do their laps, and I'll come back with our first half wrap up as we're just about 12:40 on the East Coast. Take a time out. I'm going to sit out here and let the vintage guys run around a little bit, and then I'll come back and Nicholas and I will talk about the first half and get ready for the second half at the 85th Valleyfield Cup.
les pluies. Et on va poursuivre dans quelques instants avec la classe Formule 2500. On retourne en musique pour la 85e édition des Régates de Valleyfield.
All right, everybody, our vintage has run. We'll go ahead and do our we're going to call it a midday wrap-up. And then we'll get ready for the second half of the day. We started today with the Formula 2500 class, and once again, John Shaw, he's a perfect 4 for 4 on the weekend. He picked up a victory in Heat 1A. He was followed up by Samuel Tremblay and Jacob Hainu. In 1B, it was Tommy Shannon getting a victory over top of Adam Carruthers and Eddie Kempfusch. Eddie in that heat spun it out and re-rallied, though, to get a third place. So right now, overall, the 92 and the 4 are tied at the top. The 113, then the 38, then the 2, and then Eddie is all the way back in 6th position. That's why when you make a mistake or involved in an incident, it really does hurt because the points can calculate very quickly. Up next, we'll go to H350. They've run 4 qualifiers today, and the first qualifier was an unfortunate Paul Barber hit a buoy. Prior to the start, they had the red or black flag the race. Started it over again, and since Paul hit the buoy, he was disqualified, unable to run the rerun. So Eric McKenna gets the victory in 1A. He's followed by Mark Lalonde and Grant Liddycoat with a third place. In 1B, it was Tommy Shannon with a great drive. Tommy had a nice victory in the 306 Dog Nasty. He was followed up by Frederick Coutier and Michael LeBouf. In 1C, it was Andrew Tate. Surprised me. Those guys worked hard last night, but Andrew won from lane number 4. He got the victory over top of Patrick Hayworth and Tyler Cadats. And in 1D, it was Martin Rashawn. Martin's having a good weekend. Got a second in the final yesterday. Had 2 heat victories yesterday as well. Rashawn was followed by Hainu and Leger. 350s putting on a good show so far.
Oui, les Hydro 350 qui nous ont donné un excellent spectacle lors de la première vague de qualification. Mais le pilote qui a été le plus éprouvé dans cette première vague, c'est évidemment Paul Barber, qui n'a 0 point là, doit souhaiter 2 bons résultats pour tenter de se qualifier pour les demi-finales ou la consolation ou la grande finale de demain. Donc ça risque d'être intéressant et surtout que là, John, the fastest boat will be on the outside, so Barber will have to go on the outside.
Yep. That's the cool thing about what HRL does. The first heat, the faster boats are on the inside. The second heat of the day, they're on the outside. To top it off, Andrew Tate had the fastest time in the H350, so he's at the top of the tower right now in that H300, so good improvement for those guys. Then we'll go to Jersey Speed Skiff. Once again, in Heat 2A is Jimmy Stewart picking up a victory over top of Sam Awancio and Louis Boudin. So right now in the top, he's got 2 victories, does Jimmy Stewart. He's a perfect 2 for 2 on the weekend. ProHydro is Andrew Tate again, and then, of course, we just wrapped up Grand Prix. Lots of craziness in Grand Prix. We had 2 bearing out penalties, and I was talking to the fans, Nick. They talked about that at driver's meeting yesterday. They were going to call bearing out more than 2 lanes, and we've seen it already twice today. Ken Lupton in the first qualifier and Bobby King in the second qualifier, both getting called for bearing out penalties. And classification now has Brandon Kennedy at top with 50 points, and then it's the 79 and the 757, and you find the 577 and the 50 all the way back outside the top 6 right now. They're not in the final. So if we ended right now and had to run the final, Ken Lupton and Bobby King would not make the final. That's how important it is. If you make a mistake, how bad it can be for your weekend.
Oui, et pour l'instant, comme John vient de le spécifier, Bobby King et Ken Lupton ne font pas la finale en Grand Prix. Pour l'instant, font la finale consolation demain. Ça risque d'être intéressant. On revient avec la classe Formule 2500 et là, on a les deux vainqueurs de la vague matinale. À l'intérieur, ce sera Grant Hearn, le Legacy One. C'est toujours un pilote à surveiller, le H14. Samuel Tremblay, le 113, sera dans le deuxième couloir. Il aura à ses côtés son frère, Michael Tremblay, dans le troisième. Kevin Smith. Oh, là, est-ce que c'est Tommy Shannon qui a fait un crochet? Shannon did a hook, but where is Kevin Smith? OK, Smith est dans le premier virage. Tommy Shannon, le F4 dans le cinquième couloir et John Shaw dans le sixième corridor. John, who's the favorite on this seat?
3:05 from the start. Tommy Shannon spun it out down there in turn number 2. Got a good lineup for you here in 2A. And as Nicholas and I have talked about, the faster boats will be on the outside. Well, we should say faster boats. The boats with the most points will be on the outside because Grant Hearn is actually, because he hasn't been to a couple races this year, is actually going to have lane number 1 here in 2A. We know that 14 is a fast boat. You see Kevin Smith come by. There's Grant Hearn coming by start-finish line. You come down through turn number 2. There's John Shaw. Shaw's perfect on the weekend. He got 2 victories yesterday plus the final, a victory earlier on today. To his inside there, Samuel Tremblay in the 113, another one. So 6 boats here in 2A should be a pretty good one.
Oui, ça va être une excellente qualification. Faut pas oublier non plus Samuel Tremblay, qui ce matin a fait le deuxième temps. Et John Shaw a été le plus rapide ce matin avec un temps sous les 4 minutes, ce qui était extrêmement rapide pour le Tenacity. On sait que l'an dernier, on était avec le moteur Ford. Et là, cette saison, on a fait la transition pour le moteur Honda. Et on démontre jusqu'à maintenant qu'on a fait le bon choix puisqu'on est vraiment dominant face aux autres compétiteurs. Shaw qui tire plutôt en entrevue ce matin. Il y a des shows qui se rappellent. Les 4 vainqueurs depuis le début de la fin de semaine avec ses 3 victoires hier. Donc Skiff vendredi et sa victoire ce matin. We are 1:26 away to the start.
As Nicholas said, about 1:20 away from the start of Heat 2A for the Formula 2500s. Welcome you back in here. If you're just tuning in, it's about 1 o'clock, 12:53 on the East Coast, and we're setting up for our second half of the day. Heat 2A for the Formula 2500s. Kel Tremblay just cut the race course of the 555. He'll slot himself into lane number 3. 52 seconds from the start. We'll get a lineup for you as they go through the apex of turn number 1. In lane 1 will be the 14 of Grant Hearn. That's Indiana. Another one. Tremblay will be to his outside in the 555, the Happy Sunny. Lane 4 will be the 26, the Dreamweaver of Kevin Smith. To his outside will be Tommy Shannon. In the Valleyfield Auto Parts, and way up on the outside will be John Shaw in the 92, the Tenacity. That's the 6 boats from inside out. We're 15 seconds to the start. Heat 2A, Formula 2500. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. Mark! Off to the inside. John Shaw way out lane number 6. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of turn number 1. So Shaw has to hold way outside in lane number 6. That opens the door to the inside. Samuel Tremblay and Grant Hearn are side by side off the exit of turn number 1 here on lap number 1. But here comes Shaw on the outside. Triple decker off the exit of 1. Shaw on the outside. Tremblay in the middle. Grant Hearn on the inside.
Alors quelle bataille à 3 entre Samuel Tremblay, John Shaw et Grant Hearn. Attention virage. Hearn à l'intérieur qui doit tourner très serré. Oh, beaucoup de difficultés, mais Shaw à l'extérieur qui ne lâche pas.
Off the exit of turn number 2 to come around complete lap number 1. will go 5 times around, and John Shaw has made up all the ground from lane number 6, and he leads across start finish line. The 92 Tenacity. At the inside is Samuel Tremblay in that 113, another one, but Shaw's opened up by 3 to 4 boat lanes. Grant Hearn's back to 3rd. He'll come off the exit of 1. Shaw proving that he's dominant in the 92.
Alors John Shaw là, qui est parti du 6e couloir est actuellement en avant. En 2e, on a Samuel Tremblay. En 3e, Grant Hearn qui lui avait devancé le départ ce matin. Shannon est 4e. Tremblay 5e et Kevin Smith 6e. Regardez la bataille qui se poursuit à l'avant cependant.
Off the exit of 2 to come around a complete lap. 2 down, 3 to go. Here in Formula 2500 qualifier 2A. Then around John Shaw got the tenacity flying. Al Thompson's done a great job with that boat. It'll be hard to catch as he heads down there in turn number 1. Samuel Tremblay on his inside. Runs back in 2nd. Grant Hearn in 3rd. Tommy Shannon in 4th. 5th is Michael Tremblay in 6th is Kevin Smith. Off the exit of 1. We're halfway through 2A, Nick, and John Shaw's running away.
On est à la mi-course et Shaw là, qui a à peu près 2 longueurs et demie de queue d'eau sur Samuel Tremblay. Et là, another one. Grant Hearn lui semble se contenter de la 3e place. Alors que, surprise, la Tommy Shannon est actuellement 4e.
Pretty evenly spread out here after lap number 3. Shaw will come around and complete the 3rd lap. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go. I'm sorry, 2,500. 2A. Shaw leads by about 3 rooster tails. Samuel Tremblay still running back in 2nd. Grant Hearn in 3rd. 4th position is still Tommy Shannon in 5th. Michael Tremblay, Kevin Smith. Off the exit, 1 down, back to lap 4. We're 3.5 in, 1.5 to go, Nick. Shaw, still your leader.
Alors, pas vraiment de changement, là, quoique Kevin Smith là, est aux côtés de Michael Tremblay dans le Happy Sunny pour la 5e place. On va montrer le drapeau blanc à John Shaw qui va être 5 en 5 si tout se poursuit durant la fin de semaine.
John Shaw will come around to get the white flag this time by 4 down and 1 to go. As he comes across start finish line and complete his 4th lap. 2nd position is still Samuel Tremblay. 3rd, Grant Hearn. 4th, Tommy Shannon. 5th, got a battle between Michael Tremblay and Kevin Smith. But off the exit of 1 for the final time, John Shaw will lead here on lap number 5.
Alors avec un demi-parcours, je pense que John Shaw là, va être est au courant qu'il a une avance tellement insurmontable dans le Tenacity. Tremblay, lui, aura une autre 2e place et sera bien placé en vue d'amorcer la journée de dimanche, dernier droit.
Off the exit of turn number 2 for the final time, John Shaw. The Tenacity, the 92. He'll be your winner of Heat 2A. 2nd position, Samuel Tremblay. Nice battle still between the 26 and the 555 for 5th position. Grant Hearn will come around in 3rd. 4th place will be Tommy Shannon, but let's go back to the battle for 5th. Great shot by Tate Myers. They come to the apex of turn number 2 for the final spot here in Heat 2A. Tremblay on the inside and Smith on the outside. He'll drag race back to start finish line, and Kevin Smith will go ahead and get 5th place. 6th place to go to Michael Tremblay in the Happy Sunny.
Up next, Heat 2B, Formula 2500. Eddie Campouche will have to start out in lane 6. See if he can rebound from that misfortune earlier today. Up next, 2B.
All right, we're back for Heat 2B, sponsored by Viva Media. Proud sponsors of the Formula 2500 class this weekend. Heat 2B, 6 of them should make the call. 50 went back in. Yeah, Ken Brody III looks like he's going back in. He's been having some mechanical issues in that GP50. Hey, everybody, I'm sitting down for a second. I had to sit down. Me and Nick are taking a little bit of a break. We've been standing up for 4 hours, so we sat down, and that's why you always see our heads.
Oui, alors comme vous le voyez, on est présentement assis. Le temps de 5 minutes, on sera debout pour l'épreuve. Oui, à surveiller évidemment avec Carouter dans cette embarcation. Le F-38. Le Aaron Chalker, là, avec l'abandon de Kenneth Brody, qui n'est plus là. Parce que je vois Carouters, I still is missing Carouters. Mathieu Brown pourrait peut-être être crédité du couloir intérieur. Derek Anderson sera dans le deuxième couloir avec le Charrette Racing. Jacob Eno, le F2, qui a terminé deuxième ce matin, et Eddie Canfouche qui voudra certainement se racheter suite à son abandon de ce matin. And I think we're done for Adam Carouters with 1 minute 35 away to the start.
Yeah, 1:30 away, as Nicholas said. This looks like unfortunate for Adam Carruthers out of Rexton, New Brunswick, not going to make it out. As well as the 50, he did come out, kept running to third, but he's taking it back to the pit area. Boat did not sound good as he came across the finish line. So on paper, race between the 500 and the 2. Eddie Canfouche starting in lane number 4, and Shekapenu starting in lane number 2. 1 minute away from the start, so we'll line them up for you. The 74, Matthew Brown, will be a beneficiary of the 38 and the 50 scratch, and he'll go to lane number 1. 77 of Derek Anderson will be in lane number 2. The 2 of Jacob Hayner will be in lane number 3. And on the outside, it'll be Fast Eddie Canfouche in the 500. The senseless 17. We were joking with Eddie yesterday because on his boat it says Eddie Fast Canfouche. So everybody up here calls him Eddie Fast Canfouche instead of Fast Eddie Canfouche.
He told me the same thing yesterday morning.
Yeah.
He said, why all people call me Eddie Fast Canfouche? I don't know.
20 seconds from the start. We're in a pretty good spot. We are now 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eddie Canfouche in it right at pit 0 from lane number 4. He'll dial down here to turn number 1. We'll go 5 times around here in 2B for the Formula 2500. Eddie Canfouche leads. Jacob Haynu is right behind him, and so is Derek Anderson. A good run for Eddie as he comes on the exit.
C'est Eddie Canfouche du 4e couloir, évidemment, a pu partir du 4e couloir en tête. 2e, Jacob Eno, Derek Anderson est 3e, et Mathieu Brown est 4e dans le SFK Racing. Alors Canfouche, mais attention à Jacob Eno à l'intérieur de lui. On va compléter le premier tour.
Off the exit of turn number 2 to come around a complete lap number 1. 1 down, 4 to go. Eddie Canfouche in the 17 leads on the finish line. Jacob Haynu up in second. Derek Anderson in third, and Matthew Brown in fourth. Now Jacob has moved over to the buoy row, and Eddie's still running out about lane number 5. Jacob has tightened it up on the buoy row. He's within 1 cruising tail. As they come up the exit 1.5 minutes to go, and Eddie's got to go on.
Oui, Canfouche a toujours un bel avantage, mais Eno a pris un parcours beaucoup plus petit. Là, semble vouloir se rapprocher un peu, alors que Anderson et Brown sont toujours 3e et 4e. Attendons au virage. Eno à l'intérieur qui colle les bouées. Canfouche voit qu'il remonte un peu.
Eddie Canfouche come around and complete lap number 2. 2 down, 3 to go. From the 2500 qualifier. And the 17 is really good here. As Eddie leads him down into turn number 1. Jacob Hayden still back in second position. Third is still Derek Anderson in the charrette racing fourth. Matthew Brown. They come off the exit of turn number 1. We're halfway through qualifier 2B. Eddie Campbell coming up by almost 2 Rooster Tails.
Alors, pas vraiment de changement là, pour la première et la deuxième place. Et Brown ne semble pas avoir un son douteux. Regardez au virage, Eddie Canfouche qui cogne durement, tourne très bien. Eno tente toujours de se rapprocher avec 2 tours à faire.
3 down, 2 to go. Here in 2B. Eddie Canfouche. Last second, 17 across the finish line down to turn number 1. Jacob Hayden trying to make up a little bit of ground on the inside. But you can hear that Honda power, that K20 engine, and Jacob's moving backfiring just a little bit. 3.5 in. 1.5 to go here in qualifier 2B, and Eddie Canfouche is set sail.
Canfouche a toujours à peu près 3-4 longueurs de vélo sur le nouveau racing de Jacob Eno qui a été le champion de la saison en 2.5 litres. Canfouche, le champion défendant de la Formule 2500. Et tout ça peut remonter avec 1 tour à faire.
4 down, 1 to go, white flag lap. 17 racing in Eddie Canfouche. Jacob Hayden using a lot of front canard wing as he hits it down into turn number 1. You can see him with that canard in the upright position. Down into turn number 1. Eddie with a nice arch through the apex of turn 1. He'll head down the backstrap, half a lap away from the 25 points and a much-needed victory for Eddie Canfouche.
Oui, lui qui va avoir une belle victoire si tout va bien avec sa 4e place de ce matin. Pourrait, en fait, sa 3e avec le départ volé de Graham Hearn pourrait lui donner 43 points. 1 point devant Samuel Tremblay en vertu de la journée de demain. Dernier droit pour Eddie Canfouche.
Your winner of Heat 2B, Eddie Canfouche with the 500. That's with 17. Jacob Hayden will come around and get second place points. Looks like Derek Anderson will get a 3rd and a 4th. We'll go to Matthew Brown. As Eddie rebounds from his misfortune earlier this morning, I should say, with a nice first place finish. So once we wrap up this heat, we'll get the points out for you. And if you have that HRL app, as I've said most of the day, please download that. Check it out. And you can keep up to date with all the timing and the scores and where everybody stands. But a good run by Eddie. That's the 17, your winner of 2B. Coming up next, thank you. Coming up next, we will have the first time today, the 2.5 liter stocks will make their way out for their second round of qualifiers. And it's been all Kyle Hayes in the 35, the Thompson Automotive Group TM Special. We'll see him coming up in 3A. I'm going to let Nicholas call the 2.5 liter stock heats, and I'll come back for some H350 racing coming up after that. So, Nick, you got the next 2, buddy. They're on you.
Alors, seule et unique sortie des 2,5 litres aujourd'hui. On aura à l'intérieur le S104, le D-Rock Racing de Lucas Desrochers, qui est présentement dans le virage numéro 2. On aura le How de Mathis Gabriel Chiasson, une nouvelle embarcation pour lui cette année. Le coq Anderson conçu pour le moteur Honda. On aura Carl Hayes, le meneur au championnat et de la fin de semaine, qui est toujours parfait depuis le début de la saison. Le TM Special, le Thunderstruck de Jean-Pierre Guillet, qui n'a toujours pas de points à son actif. Partira dans le 4e couloir. Le Tantali 48 de Bennett Armstrong sera dans le 5e couloir. Et à l'extérieur complètement, le Defying Gravity de Marc-Antoine Racine. So we are at 2:56 away to the start of this first heat of the 2.5 liter stocks. And Lucas Desrochers, est-ce qu'il a fait encore un crochet? Il est dans le virage 2. Est-ce qu'il pourra relancer l'embarcation? Some problem again for Lucas Desrochers, who has only 8 points this weekend. Il repart l'embarcation pour l'instant. Jusqu'à maintenant, le championnat, c'est Kyle Hayes qui mène avec 305 points. Et Desrochers, avant le début de la journée, était 1 point derrière Renaud Simard, qu'on verra dans la prochaine vague. So we are 2 minutes away to the start of this first heat of the day with 2.5 liter stocks. We're not supposed to see them 2 times yesterday, so that's why we're going to see them rolling out. Mathis Gabriel Chiasson, le How. Son mentor, c'est Patrick Howard, le S57. Le Thunderstruck, construit par Jean-Pierre Guillet, qui est le père de Médéric Guillet et de Maïka Guillet. Bennett Armstrong, that's the son of Stephen Armstrong. So we are 1 minute away to the start of this 3A 2.5 liter stocks. So at the inside will be the white boat. Et encore une fois Desrochers, beaucoup de difficultés. A réussi à éviter la bouée. So the green boat will be inside with Lucas Desrochers. Mathis Chiasson will be in the second lane. Kyle Hayes in the 35 will be in the third. Jean-Pierre Guillet will be in the fourth. Bennett Armstrong in the fifth. And Marc-Antoine Racine will be at the outside in the lane number 6. We are at 18 seconds away to the start. Oh là, on est vite là, 12 secondes. Et là, Desrochers qui est venu frapper un peu Chiasson. Semblait pas avoir de place et là on est vite. On est vite et il a demandé de faire et pour le reste, ça semble bon. Ça semblait bon pour les autres, il faudra voir. Alors qui sort du virage? C'est Kyle Hayes, compte à compte avec Mathis Gabriel Chiasson. The 35 and the 57 are side by side, but look at the speed of Kyle Hayes. Armstrong is third, Desrochers is fourth, and he has jumped the gun with the 86. Alors au virage, à l'intérieur, c'est Mathis Gabriel Chiasson. Kyle Hayes à l'extérieur dans le 35. Il contrôle bien son virage. Oh, et là encore une fois, Desrochers. C'est son deuxième depuis le début de la course. Il en avait fait un dans les 5 minutes avant le départ. Et là, so problem again for Luca Desrochers in the 104. But way in front is Kyle Hayes with a 35. Desrochers, on a déjà une place de gagner là, face à Jean-Pierre Prix qui lui avait de toute façon devancé le départ. Et là, qui va s'arrêter, le 86. Il va s'en aller à l'extérieur du parcours. After the second turn still. Kyle Hayes in the lead, but Bennett Armstrong is closer to Mathis Gabriel Chiasson with a totally chaotic. Chiasson is first weekend of the year. Armstrong is second. Racine is fourth, and Desrochers is fifth with 104. Mettre fin à sa séquence ici à Valleyfield, où durant la saison, il y a encore une fois qui a beaucoup de difficultés. I think he's going in the pits for a thunderstruck. Pas vraiment de changement de la course qui s'est assis. Kyle Hayes est toujours en avant. Chiasson is second with a howl. And third we have Bennett Armstrong with a totally chaotic. Racine is fourth. That's the former 102 of François Jolicoeur. Et Desrochers qui avait le couloir intérieur, qui n'avait pas fini son couloir au départ. On va sortir le drapeau blanc. The white flag is up for the leader, Kyle Hayes. What a turn he did again. Cette embarcation tourne sur un 10 sous. C'est une embarcation qui a été construite l'an dernier. is in the lead, and Armstrong still third. About 2 or 3 rows to tail behind Mathis Chiasson. Chiasson qui pourrait bien se placer en la finale avec une autre deuxième place. Il avait déjà une deuxième hier. Il était troisième avant d'amorcer la journée. Halfer course for the leader, Kyle Hayes. Armstrong still third. At the exit of the turn number 2, last turn, last straightaway. Et ce serait une troisième victoire ce week-end pour Kyle Hayes, TN Special. Deuxième, Mathis Gabriel. Troisième, Bennett Armstrong, totally chaotic. Jean-Pierre Pied, lui, va aller chercher au moins 8 points. Et là, une belle bataille entre Racine et Desrochers pour la 4e place. Great battle between the 17 and the 104. It will be a drag race. Desrochers, Racine, it will be Lucas Desrochers in the 104. In front of Marc-Antoine Racine. So 4:20. The time of Kyle Hayes, 4 minutes 20 pour Kyle Hayes, c'est 5 secondes plus lent de son temps hier, lorsqu'il avait fait 4 minutes 15, 62 centièmes. So next up will be the Heat 3B with Rémi Beauvillain, Alexandre Leduc, Aiden Sauvy, Renaud Simard, and Justin L'Espérance. Stay tuned. Qualification 2, 3B, classe 2,5 litres. À l'intérieur, on aura le Karma Rémi Beauvillain qui revient après un incendie hier. On aura dans le deuxième couloir Alexandre Leduc, Bad Boy FS88, Aiden Sauvy qui a fait le même temps que Carl Hayes hier. On a également le 817 Renaud Simard, le 4Max, et Justin L'Espérance qui est actuellement deuxième cumulatif des points et dans le cinquième couloir. See in the turn. Oh, now we lost it. It's Rémi Beauvillain. Beauvillain has did a hook in the turn. As you can see, there's a new car line for the .91 volts. St-Felicien, what a moment yesterday he had with his first win of the year. We are 3:10 away to the start. Alexandre Leduc qui pilote l'ancien F6 qu'on a gagné avec Yves Villeneuve. Pour l'instant, ceux qui ont besoin de points qui ne sont pas assurés de faire la finale, c'est Rémi Beauvillain qui en a 0 suite à son incendie hier. Et encore une fois, Beauvillain a beaucoup de difficultés à tourner. A lot of difficulties for Rémi Beauvillain in the turn. Aiden Sauvy's actual fourth with 33 points with the win. And a P11 yesterday was Garrett Huff in the boats yesterday. We are 2:13 away to the start. Renaud Simard qui fait équipe avec Francis Sauvé pour l'équipe du Formax. Un pilote français dans cette course, Rémi Beauvillain, qui vient de la région de Nantes. C'est Kim Hensbury qui est, on appelle en anglais sa spotters. Alexandre Leduc, Fat Boy. The 817, that's the former Canada girl of Stéphanie Blain. Et Justin L'Espérance, on se rappelle, à Cambridge, n'a plus participé aux courses puisqu'un prix de suspension l'a empêché d'aller à Cambridge. Elle a commencé sa saison à Sorel-Tracy, a bien fait. We are 54 seconds away to the start. Beauvillain, the 91 will be in the first lane. Alexandre Leduc with the Red Bull will be in the second lane. Aiden Sauvé in the third with a 50. The white bolt of Renaud Simard will be in the fourth. And Justin L'Espérance will be in the lane number 5. I think that's his final restriction of the year. On est à 25 secondes. 7 secondes, on est un peu vite. We are too fast. We are 12 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ce sera tout de même un excellent départ. Great start for Aiden Sauvé, the lane number 3. Qui sort du virage en avant, c'est... Oh, l'embarcation rouge de Aiden Sauvé. Alors que Leduc est à l'intérieur. Et l'Espérance à l'extérieur, le Hope Racing Team. Et Beauvillain là, qui remonte sur Alexandre Leduc. Oh, quelle vitesse là, de Rémi Beauvillain à l'intérieur dans le Karma. Sauvé first. Au virage. Beauvillain qui a eu beaucoup de difficultés durant les 5 minutes, mais là, ça tourne bien. L'Espérance à l'extérieur. Ne veut rien savoir de le laisser passer. On complète un premier tour. First lap in, 4 to go. L'Espérance, Beauvillain. Leduc, Simard. Et quelle bataille entre Rémi Beauvillain et Justin Justin L'Espérance, c'est Beauvillain là, qui casse littéralement son embarcation à la sortie du virage. Et L'Espérance là, qui ne lâche pas à l'extérieur de Rémi Beauvillain. What a battle between the 910 and the 91. Alors les deux numéros là, qui se ressemblent, le 91 et le 910, ils sont côte à côte. Oh, Beauvillain là, qui casse légèrement son embarcation à l'entrée du virage. Et L'Espérance qui remonte dans le 910. Et là, la carlingue de L'Espérance qui est en train de se soulever. Là, il a perdu la carlingue. Faudra l'enlever cette pièce d'équipement puisque ce sera très dangereux. Et on ne se lâche pas d'un centimètre. Battle between the 910 and the 91 for the second place. La jeune recrue qui impressionne à sa troisième fin de semaine seulement cette saison. Oh, et là, on s'est presque touché entre le Duc et Simard. Et là, le Duc est mal positionné. Il faudra voir. Est-ce qu'il peut repartir? Il ouvre le cockpit. Avec 2 tours à faire. 2 laps to go. Et là, L'Espérance qui va aller éviter sa carlingue qui est en train de couler un peu. Aiden Sauvy was limited between him and Alexandre Leduc. And Beauvillain with the second place will be great for him. With 0 points yesterday. Et L'Espérance là qui remonte dans le 910. Drapeau blanc. White flag is up for the leader, Aiden Sauvy. That's the son of Joe Sauvy. Deuxième, Beauvillain, mais attention à L'Espérance qui remonte dans le 910. Et là, la carlingue qui est toujours visible, au moins pour les pilotes. Et il faudra l'enlever, cette pièce d'équipement. So, half a course for the leader, Aiden Sauvy. We did not speak him a lot in this race because we had a great battle between the 91 and the 910. Alors que ce sera la victoire de Aiden Sauvy. Senseless S50. Deuxième, Rémi Beauvillain, le Karma. And third will be Justin L'Espérance. Et Aiden Sauvy vient de faire 4 minutes 19. C'est 1 seconde plus vite que le temps de Kyle Hayes. So that's it for the 2.5 liter stocks. We're gonna go with Hydro 350. Presented by Grace Canada Corporation. Heat 2A with Grant Lidico, Mac Lecomte, Choles, Frédéric Couturier, and Paul Barber.
Steven. Si tu m'entends, confirme-moi-le. Si tu me mets là, tu me le dis. Steven, do you copy? Est-ce que tu m'entends, Steven? Tu me le dis si on est live. Bonjour à tous. On fait un petit suivi pour les activités dans les puits. Je suis tout près de l'embarcation GP71. So we're doing a little update with the GP71 right now. As you can see, they are swiping the engine. So guys, working hard to get those engines running. Trying to. What was the issue with the engine? The first engine? It fired. It expired. Okay. So good luck. You'll be able to fix it for the next heat, I guess. Working hard to. You're doing your best. OK. Donc, on voit que l'équipe de Scotland travaille fort pour pouvoir changer l'embarcation, faire un petit peu de réparation. Mais un petit peu plus, on voit aussi qu'on a le V, le ProHydro de Guillaume Charlet, qui est également en train de changer son moteur d'embarcation. Et un petit peu plus loin, si vous me permettez de circuler, as you can see, the 71 is also changing their engine. Donc, vous pouvez constater que l'embarcation du GP79 a aussi un changement de moteur pour que vous voyez qu'il y a beaucoup d'activités. Les gens travaillent fort pour pouvoir aller courser sur l'eau. C'est là que ça se passe pour qu'on travaille fort. They're working hard to be ready to go back on the water. So, go back to the pits, to the towers for the next heat. Thanks, guys. On se revoit plus tard.
Alors, on y va avec la qualification 2A classe Hydro 350 qui vous est présentée par Grace Canada. À l'intérieur, Grant Leadycoat qui a terminé ses restrictions. Marc Lecomte, est-ce qu'il est sur le plan d'eau? Oui, Marc Lecomte. Joel S. will be in the third lane with the 500 vote. Frédéric Couturier will be in the lane number 4 with a 14, and on the outside, Paul Barber, who needs points this afternoon. So, John, it's a great news to see Marc Lecomte back on track.
Absolutely great to see Marc back out there. Good update from Joan down in the pit area, Nicholas. We had an engine change on the 71 and apparently an engine change on the 79 as well. So knowing those guys, they'll be on the water for the second qualification heats, which are coming up very soon. So quick engine change. You got about 2.5 hours to do that. Hopefully they can get that done. First one coming by, that's the 104, Mark McComb. Coming by start finish line. Coming down now, here's Grant Liddycoat in the 97 Ascendant out of Suffolk, Virginia. Joe Less in the 500 out of Grand Island, New York in the Senseless 14. The final two boats coming through turn number 2. The Hearn Motorsports teammates on the inside, that's Frederick Coutier in the 14, and on the outside, that's Paul Barber in the 52. So all 5 boats are out on the race course for Heat 2A here in the Hydro 350. We're going to do an interview here shortly after this heat with one of the assistant coaches for the AAA, right? AAA hockey team?
Yeah. On aura Logan Brown en entrevue avec nous, qui est l'assistant entraîneur des Braves de Valleyfield, ainsi qu'un joueur en défense du National de Valleyfield. Donc dès que la course se terminera, on sera en entrevue avec lui, John et moi. On parlera un peu de qui est Logan Brown. So the drivers to watch is apparently Paul Barber, but Grant Liddycoat, it will be his first time inside with his boat this year with the HRL.
2 minutes, 20 seconds to the start. As Nick said, Grant Liddycoat is off restriction now, so he'll be able to move to the inside, and he'll have lane number 1 here in 2A. So for the first time, as Nick said, Grant's going to get a taste of what it's like to be in the inside lane in the Hydro 350 qualifier. This is Heat 2A. Paul Barber needs every point he can get. He's got to win out, basically, to try to make it into that semifinal. Remember, the way we're doing it in 350 this weekend, the top 12 boats after the first 3 rounds of qualification heats will be put into 2 semifinal races. So if you're 13 to 19, you are done after the first 3 rounds of qualifiers. So you got to be in the top 12, and then we will take the top 3 in each semifinal, and they will move into the final tomorrow afternoon. So no more Consolation 1, Consolation 2. They got rid of that, and they went to a semifinal format here just for Valleyfield. They're going to try it out and see how it works. What it does do, it gives a little bit more competitive racing when we get down to it and we get ready for the finals. We're 1 minute and 14 seconds from the start here in qualifier 2A. Our schedule for the remainder of the day, just so everybody knows if you're tuning in, we have 2A, 2B, 2C, 2D of Hydro 350 brought to you by Grace Canada. Then we'll do 30 Skiff, ProHydro, another round of vintage in there as well, and then the 3 GP qualification heats to round out the day, 2A, 2B, 2C. And as we just heard from Joan down in the pit area, they are replacing the engine on the 71 and apparently replacing the engine on the 79. Hopefully those boats will be ready to go for Grand Prix second round qualification. 35 seconds to the start here in 2A. Grant Liddycoat will be inside in lane number 1. The Suffolk, Virginia native will be in the inside for the first time. To his outside will be Mark Lecomte in the 104, the 500, and Joe Less will be in lane number 3. Lane number 4 will be Frederick Coutier in the 14, and on his outside will be Paul Barber. We are 17 seconds away. Heat 2A, Hydro 350. Second round of qualifications. They are early. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, complete start. Paul Barber leading from start finish line. In the 52 as they head down here to turn number 1. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of turn number 1. And it looks like West is going to get there. Oh, Grant Liddycoat's inside the race course, but watch for Barber. On the outside is Paul Barber as your leader off the backstretch from lane number 5. Grant Liddycoat went inside the race course. We'll wait and see from the drone footage if he got put there or went in there by himself. But here on 2A, it's Paul Barber down into turn number 2. Got a nice comfortable advantage, but watch the moves to his inside. And Joe Less is running the best he's run all weekend long from lane number 3, holding on to second position. 1 down, 4 to go here in Hydro 350 qualifier 2A. And Paul Barber is your leader across our finish line. Here comes Frederick Cuvier on the outside. In the 14, running in second position. Joe Less is back to third, and Mark LeCompte is in fourth. Tight racing here in 2A as Paul Barber leads them through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 2. Nice battle for second between Cuvier on the outside and Joe Less on the inside. So Barber is checked out. 1.5 in, 3.5 to go with the battle on the race course. This is for second between the 14 and the 500 as Frederick Cuvier, your 2024 points champion in the Hydro 350 class, moves up into second position. Joe Less is third, Mark LeCompte is fourth, and Grant Liddycote is fifth. They'll come up the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap 2. 2 down, 3 to go. Paul Barber, man, he's going to be mad at himself for that mistake earlier today, running really well here in qualifier 2A. Frederick Cuvier runs in second, Joe Less is in third, Mark LeCompte is in fourth, and Grant Liddycote trying to make up ground back in fifth. Coming off the exit of turn number 1 here on lap number 3. We're halfway through qualifier 2A, and Paul Barber running really nicely down the backstretch. That 52 has run real well. He come into the weekend with the points lead. Made a mistake earlier today in his first qualifier in Heat 1A. Took out a buoy, was disqualified from the race. So now he's playing. Hey, catch up, and we got a hook in turn number 2. Frederick Cuvier hooked in the turn and had to go back and pick up the buoy. 3 down, 2 to go. Barber leads. Now Joe Less is up to second. Mark LeCompte is in third. Grant Liddycote fourth. And a tough break for Fred, who's falling back to fifth. Lap number 4. Here, 3.5 in and 1.5 to go. Here in 2A for the Hydro 350s. Sponsored by Grace Canada. And Paul Barber has checked out as he heads down into turn number 2. He'll be looking for the white flag this time by. Let's go back to that second place battle. Mark LeCompte on the outside, and on the inside, Joe Less battling it out for second position. You get a good shot of him right here from Tate Myers' camera. Look at that shot as Less and LeCompte are side by side through the apex of turn number 2. White flag lap being started by Barber, but the battle is still for second. Joe Less on the inside and Mark LeCompte on the outside. Wow, Fred is having all sorts of trouble back there in fifth position in the 14 as they head down to the turn of number 1. Barber comes off the exit with an awesome, comfortable lead over top of Joe Less, but now Mark LeCompte has moved up into second position. So Barber has checked out. He's just got to tiptoe through turn number 2, and he'll get the 25 points. But the battle of the veterans is still for second between LeCompte and Less. Down the backstretch here, half a lap away for that second place points. But off the exit of turn number 2, your checker flag waves. Your unofficial winner of Heat 2A will go to Paul Barber. Mark LeCompte has moved up into second position, and LeCompte will come around. He'll get second place points in the 104, the unit racing. Joe Less in the senseless 14. He'll get third. Fourth will go to Grant Liddycote in the Send-It. And fifth will go to the 14, and Frederick Cuvier. Unfortunate for Fred. He hooked it down there in lap number 3. Got it back up and running and picked up fifth place points. But we'll wait and see. There was a lot of stuff happening in Heat 2A at the start. We had Grant Liddycote, looked like he went inside the race course down towards the DMZ zone. We'll see if he was forced there or what. But we'll get the results for that in just a second. Coming up, we'll have Nicholas who's going to do an interview with one of the coaches from the Braves, the AAA here in Valleyfield.
Alors, on est en compagnie de Logan Nutt Brown. Logan, fan des régates, premièrement, la première question qui me vient en tête.
Bien, c'est la première fois que je viens écouter les courses. Ça fait plusieurs fois que je viens aux régates, mais plus pour les spectacles. Mais en regardant ça, c'est dur de ne pas être fan tout de suite.
Logan, quelle saison que vous avez connu les Braves de Valleyfield, champions de la Ligue 3A? Est-ce que c'était l'objectif en début d'année pour notamment votre équipe, là, dont vous aviez quand même beaucoup de talent, là?
Bien, on savait dès le début de l'année qu'on avait une équipe qui pouvait y aller aspirer aux grands honneurs. Puis, on a tenu chemin pas mal toute l'année. La saison peut être longue, autant à début de saison, fin de saison. faut garder cet objectif-là en tête, puis au final, ça a porté fruit, puis on a le même objectif pour l'année prochaine aussi.
Est-ce qu'il y a des possibles changements? Là, on sait que James Swan a été repêché, je pense, en LHJMQ. Est-ce que vous vous attendez à le revoir ou...
Bien, James Swan, il avait 20 ans cette année. C'est sûr qu'on va perdre plusieurs 20 ans notables. James Swan, c'était un gros morceau, un bon capitaine pour nous autres. Mais on avait des bons joueurs de 19 ans cette année qui vont venir prendre ces chaises-là. Fait que je pense qu'on va être en bonne position pour commencer l'année.
Logan, tu es aussi un joueur du National de Valleyfield dans la Ligue senior. C'est pas la même game, là, comme on dit en bon français.
Effectivement, non. Junior, on est beaucoup plus axé sur la vitesse, le talent. C'est sûr qu'il y a du jeu robuste, mais la game senior joue beaucoup plus la robustesse de la game. C'est sûr que les joueurs sont plus vieux, donc il y a un petit peu moins de vitesse, mais je dirais pas qu'il y a un manque de talent, mais effectivement, c'est pas la même game que dans le junior.
Je vais te laisser avec John qui va te poser des questions en anglais pour la portion anglophone. John?
Well, the only reason I know anything about AAA hockey is because of JP. Yeah. JP fills me in about AAA hockey here in Quebec. So congratulations to you guys. I know you went out to Calgary. Yeah. JP had to miss our first race because you guys were out in Calgary. Didn't go the way you wanted it out there, but really good results here in Quebec.
Yeah, of course. JP is one of the most passionate guys I know when it comes to hockey or the Régates. He spoke to me about all year, almost every day, about the Régates and telling me, make sure you show up because I'm going to show you the VIP areas. But yeah, obviously we had the opportunity to win a championship this year, bring it back to Valleyfield, which hasn't been done in a long time. So it was really special. And obviously it didn't go how we wanted in Calgary, but it was a great opportunity to be out there.
Yeah, it sounds like it. So for everybody in America, it's kind of, you guys are kind of like the AHL, right?
Yeah, compared to the Major Junior League, exactly.
Yeah, so if you follow American hockey, it's kind of like the American Hockey League, or I follow the Hershey Bears because I'm from around that area. So that's what they did up here, and they won it in Quebec. So congratulations to you guys, and good luck in the coming season.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, coming up next, I believe, 2B, Nick.
Oui, qualification 2B dans quelques instants avec Michael Leboeuf, Francis Côté, Richard Reynaud, Ken Anderson et Tommy Shannon. À la qualification 2B, classe Hydro 350, on aura 4 Québécois à l'œuvre et 1 Ontarien. On aura à l'intérieur Michael Leboeuf qui a très bien fait ce matin dans le Leboeuf Motorsports avec une 3e place. Le H23, le Yellow Torpedo de Francis Côté. Le H2 de Richard Reynaud, le nouveau Racing. Le H519 Team Toban de Kent Anderson. Et le 306 de Tommy Shannon, le Doug Nasty, qui est maintenant le nouveau meneur au championnat. Avec le Doug Nasty, s'il quitte les puits. So the drivers to watch in this race is Michael Leboeuf, who's doing great this weekend with his new 155 boat. And Tommy Shannon is now on track. We are 3:40 away to the start.
Au milieu de tout le monde, Ken Anderson, le traverseur couloir 4 dans 5-19. Et finalement, la
Alors, Francis Côté qui a terminé ses restrictions cette saison avec cette embarcation. Shannon, lui, qui a eu ce matin un temps de 3 minutes 36, ça a été le troisième plus vite de la vague matinale. 306, il y a une histoire derrière le numéro, c'est pour le 30 juin, le 30 du 6 2019. Michael Leboeuf lost in the last boat in a fire a few years ago. We are 2:18 away to the start of this second heat in Hydro 350. Team Toban, Ken Anderson won the final in Sorel-Tracy a month ago. Richard Renault de H2. The Nouveau Racing, ça c'est le nom de sa compagnie de fenêtres. Francis Côté qui a maintenant terminé ses restrictions. Un premier départ pour lui dans le deuxième couloir. On va être certainement content des résultats jusqu'à maintenant pour lui. Lui qui est présentement 13e, donc juste en bas de la coupure pour les demi-finales. We are 1:22 away to the start. Alors, cette course vous est présentée par Grace Canada Corporation. Demain, ne manquez pas le début des courses, 9h avec la dernière vague de qualification et la finale en novice. $57 to the start. Alors, à l'intérieur, le 155, Michael Leboeuf. Dans le deuxième couloir, Francis Côté. Le Yellow Torpedo. Richard Renault sera dans le troisième couloir. Ken Anderson sera dans le quatrième. Et à l'extérieur complètement, le meneur au championnat, Tommy Shannon. We are 20 seconds away to the start. 4 Quebecers and 1 Ontario guy. We are 12, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ce sera un excellent départ pour Ken Anderson. Il a déclenché le cadran. Alors qui sort en avance? C'est l'embarcation orange de Ken Anderson, Richard Renault, Michael Leboeuf. On est à 3 dans le virage. Et où est Shannon? Donc, Côté qui a manqué la bouée. On est les 4 bateaux, mesdames, messieurs, tout près. 4 boats very closer. Leboeuf inside. Renault au virage. Oh, ça cogne durement dans le virage. Leboeuf, Renault, Anderson, Shannon. Les 4 bateaux sont tout près, mesdames, messieurs, mais on ne se lâche pas. Oh, Tommy Shannon on the outside. Now side by side with Ken Anderson, but Anderson is going inside of Richard Renault. And what a speed by Michael Leboeuf this weekend. On semble avoir résolu tous les problèmes qu'on avait. Et Shannon est maintenant bon troisième devant Anderson. Let's see how it goes in the second turn. Leboeuf qui passe bien. Anderson qui s'approche de Richard Reynaud. Et Shannon qui réplique dans le Doug Nasty. Oh, Shannon qui a soulevé dangereusement. Et là, semble se rapprocher de Richard Reynaud. Alors que côté, lui, 5e. We're still 3 boats closer for the second place. Reynaud, Shannon and Anderson. Et Leboeuf is way in front with the 155. Oh, quelle vitesse de Michael Leboeuf dans le 155. Et Tommy Shannon qui s'amène à l'extérieur. Le voici à ses côtés. Et Anderson qui ne lâche pas. Et Shannon est maintenant 2e dans le Doug Nasty. Attention, virage. Eno on the inside. Anderson is closer to them. Oh, Eno qui vient de marquer la bouée. Et même chance pour Anderson. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé là? Incroyable, les 2 bateaux ont manqué la bouée. Et Eno qui ne contourne pas les bouées. Anderson, lui, va le faire, mais là, c'est la première fois que je vois ça. 2 bateaux qui passent à l'intérieur de la même bouée. But the white flag is up for the leader. Et là, Shannon semble se rapprocher un peu. Oh, the Doug Nasty is closer to Michael Leboeuf. Et tout le monde est reparti. Eno est 3e, mais il sera pénalisé là pour ne pas avoir à contourner les bouées. Et ce sera vraiment une toute histoire ici pour Michael Leboeuf, qui avec cette nouvelle embarcation qui a été faite pour la nouvelle saison, n'a pas été à Cambridge. On est sorti à Sorel-Tracy. Et ce sera la victoire de Michael Leboeuf ici à Valleyfield. 2e, Tommy Shannon, Doug Nasty. Il a fait le même temps que Paul Barber, 3 minutes 42. Eno est 3e, côté 4e et Ken Anderson va terminer 5e. So next up will be the Heat 2C with Bert Anderson, Marc Lalonde, Danny Léger, Patrick Howard, and Andrew Tate.
Hey man, congratulations to Michael Leboeuf. If you were with us yesterday, we talked about his story. This winter, the house that they lived in, they had a garage where the boat was, and it completely burned down and burned the boat down with it. That is a brand new boat. They rebuilt in the off season. That's their first victory this year in a qualification. So congratulations to the Leboeuf family. Obviously a synonymous name in hydroplane racing, especially here in Valleyfield. So congratulations to Michael Leboeuf and that team. Great run. I mean, really ran hard. Good race there in 2B. So coming up next, 2C, we'll have Bert Henderson, Marc Lalonde, Danny Léger, Patrick Hayworth, and Andrew Tate coming up in 2C.
Michael Levin, c'est pas gagnant.
Deuxième. Gagnant en 2019, puis il avait fait la première. Je suis allé avec la côte, ils ont appris le bateau. Bref, sorti de mon garage, il y a 2 fins de semaine de course. On pensait pas être rendu là de noyau, mais ça a l'air très petit.
Donc, unless you want to do it.
No. Not perfect dog and
People appreciate when people try their best to speak a second language. So Michael is very impressed. I thought it was his first win, but he won here in 2019 here in Valleyfield. But it's a brand new boat that came out of his garage 2 weeks ago. So he was in Brockville and now he's here. So it's a promising boat, being able to be so good, so fast. Justement, c'est une embarcation que vous avez dû reconstruire parce que tu as été malheureusement victime d'un incendie il y a quelques années. Donc, de repartir à zéro, ça a dû être quelque chose de difficile.
La journée que malheureusement l'incident est arrivé, je ne pensais jamais être capable de dire qu'on peut peut-être réussir à travailler comme avant. Finalement, c'est une famille commanditaire, à travail privé, réussi à prendre, sacrifier des choses. Donc, prioritaire peut-être, communautaire, mais au moins de ici avec le budget qu'on avait. On a décidé de construire nous-mêmes parce qu'on avait une famille qui a de l'expérience. On calcule, on peut faire on va pouvoir des régates, 100 ans d'expérience dans l'équipe. Droit, il y en a. La construction, on va construire nous-mêmes. Je pense qu'on n'a pas manqué de chance. On peut y avoir des avec l'ensemble des pièces de beurre. On a donné nos petites idées dans l'embarcation, des changements.
So I was asking him, it's a brand new boat. Yeah, he said after the fire, they launched the boat. They were like, what do we do? And they decided, okay, let's do it, but with our own budget. He wants to thank everybody in his family and his sponsor to be able to step in to help, because without them, he wouldn't be here. So everybody is here and they want to be part of the sport. And they built from scratch. They have a long history of racing in the family, so it's great to see here. And Prix says, let's go do that there.
L'année passée, malheureusement, on a pas de vitesse. Ça appartient.
So he says everything. He wants to thank somebody else because we lost a good friend last year in Consuelo, and there's a lot of hardware and a lot of stuff in that boat that comes from Consuelo. Congratulations and good luck for the rest of the weekend, and good luck for the finish.
Numéro 8, Marc Lalonde pilote le 751, Danny Léger pilote le 666, Patrick Howard pilote le Game On, avec le 924, ça c'est le couloir 4, et finalement, Paint Joy, la vocation jaune de Hydroplane, le pilote les participants surveillés dans ce heat.
All right, welcome back. Heat 2C out on the race course for Hydro 350, brought to you by Grace Canada. We did have some penalties in the prior heat. The 104 got a penalty for cutting off Grant Liddico. That's when he saw Grant go to the inside there. So penalty on the 104. Grant did a good job gathering it back up. coming around and picking up some points. But very hard racing in 350. I mean, these guys are fighting for every position. Try to make it into that semifinal tomorrow, and then obviously try to make the final Sunday afternoon. 3 minutes and 13 seconds to the start of Heat 2C. This one should be a very competitive heat. You got Bert Henderson in the 8, the last minute again. You see him going down the backstretch right now. Followed right behind him is Andrew Tate. There's Patrick Hayworth going through turn number 2 down to start-finish line. There's Bert Henderson. Here comes Andrew Tate. Andrew in the 3300 team, I should say. They found something last night. They got that motor dialed in for that first qualifier earlier today. Andrew won that heat from lane number 4. He's going to have to win from lane number 5 today as he starts way up on the outside. Boat coming through right now, 751. Mark Lalonde and the 666, the Carpentech of Danny Leger. There's 2 boats just come through turn number 2 down the start-finish line. So those are the 5 boats here in Heat 2C. We're 2:15 from the start. 2:15. Sometimes I get on the live stream, just see the chatter, and I know you guys are trying to inform you about the penalties and whatnot that have come through, and that's why I say it's very important that you download that HRL app. So if you have a question about a penalty, you can just go on there, probably about within 5 minutes after the race is complete. And our team, once they've determined all the penalties, they dial it up, put it right on the app. And you can have the answers to your questions right there by downloading the Hydroplane Racing League app. And I do try to mention them. And sometimes we're going to the next heat already. 2C's on the water. After 2C, we'll obviously have 2D, and then we'll move into Jersey Speed Skiff, ProHydro. There'll be a vintage flight come out in between there somewhere, and then we'll round out the day with the pre-qualification heats of Grand Prix Hydro. As you saw Joan in the pit area, she did a tour of the pits, and they were replacing the motor in the 71, and also the 79 was having a replacement as well. So 2 Grand Prix Hydros having engine replacements already. But sometimes they come to Valleyfield with 2 or even 3 motors because they want to make sure they're ready to go. 1 minute to the start. Great drone shot there you can see in the upper right-hand corner of your screen of the boats going down into the turn at number 1. Let's get them lined up for you. Lane number 1 with 45 seconds to the start will be Bert Henderson in the H8, the last minute again. He drives for the Billhauer family out of Ogdensburg, New York. Lane number 2 will be the 751. Driven by Mark Lalonde, the Lolo Racing from right here in Valleyfield, Quebec. To his outside will be the 666, the Carpentech of Danny Leger. In lane number 4 will be Patrick Hayworth, the 924, the Game On. And up on the outside will be Andrew Tate. Into 300, the Pennzoil. We are 20 seconds from the start. Hydro 350 brought to you by Grace Canada Heat 2C. They come to the apex of turn number 2. Look at that shot. All of them tied together. Great shot by Tate Meyer as they come up the exit of turn number 2. And they are 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, good start by Patrick Hayworth and Andrew Tate. So head down here into turn number 1. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of 1 as they head down into turn 1 here on lap number 1. Remember, we go 5 times around. It looks like Mark Lalonde's going to get a good bite off the exit of 1, but here comes Hayworth on the outside from lane number 4. Hayworth and Lalonde are side by side. Andrew Tate stuck in the white water back there, so is Bert Henderson. Halfway through lap number 1, Patrick Hayworth is your leader with Mark Lalonde right on his inside. It's going to get tight as they head down here into turn number 2. Hayworth holds out in about lane number 4. He'll come out off the exit pin. He'll trail Lalonde on the inside. Henderson hit a roller. He had to back off a little bit as he comes off the exit pin of turn number 2. Side by side for the lead after lap number 1. Lalonde on the inside. Hayworth's going to really push tight to the side. Man, Patrick almost got right into Lalonde as they come down the front stretch. Lalonde on the inside and Hayworth on the outside, side by side for the lead here in Heat 2C. Mark Lalonde is your leader, but here comes Patrick Hayworth, the long-time veteran driver, is going to power back up on the outside. Side by side dueling here in a very competitive Heat 2C. Got a battle for third between Henderson and Tate. Down into turn number 2 on lap number 2. Lalonde's going to use that inside lane to his advantage. He comes off the exit pit in turn number 2. He's opened it up just by about half a boat length. Here comes Hayworth once again on the outside. One of the better heats of the weekend so far. 2 down, 3 to go. Patrick Hayworth is a 924, the the game on. He leads by half a boat length. Over top of Mark Lalonde running back in second. Andrew Tate in third and Bert Henderson in fourth. They're still tied together. You can put a blanket over them, as our good friend Brad Looseman says they come up the exit of turn number 1. We're halfway through qualifier 2C, and now Hayworth is opened up by 4 boat lengths. Patrick Hayworth leads. Mark Lalonde in second. Andrew Tate in third. Bert Henderson in fourth. Daniel Lachey in fifth. Down into turn number 2 here on lap number 3. Patrick Hayworth is still your leader. Lalonde is really pushing hard. He almost hooked it down there in turn number 2. That'll open up the door for Andrew Tate to try to make up some ground, as Andrew's got to stay out in lane number 4 and 5 through his first 2 qualifiers. As we start lap number 4 of 5, and Patrick Hayworth through the apex of turn number 1. He'll open it up. We'll call it a rooster tail and a half advantage over top of Mark Lalonde. But look at Andrew Tate running back in third position. He's making up some ground on Mark Lalonde running in second. So pretty evenly spread out here in 2C, and Hayworth leads. Lalonde's in second, Tate in third, Henderson in fourth. Off the exit pit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap 4 to be the white flag this time by Lalonde has hooked it, and Tate almost went over the top of him. Lalonde hooked it in turn number 2, and Andrew Tate just rode up the tail and almost went over top of Mark Lalonde. As we got a red flag on the race course. Red flag on the race course. Bad spot there for Mark Lalonde, who went around in turn number 2. Spun out, and I'll get our rescue team over to him because he has not popped the lid yet. Andrew Tate did a good job. It looks like he avoided contact with the 751. I have to wait and see, but our rescue team will get over. There's the lid. Thumbs up from Mark Lalonde. Always got to pop that lid, man. That scares everybody if you don't do that. So Lalonde popped the lid. Good sign that he's going to be okay, but our rescue team is over there to him right away. We did complete 4 laps, so I am going to assume that that will be an official heat. But we'll have to wait and see. A good dueling there, side-by-side battle between Lalonde and Hayworth, as those two were putting on a pretty good show there. Patrick had the lead, and Lalonde was still digging. He spun it out. Andrew was right behind him and had to take evasive action and went just to the right of him and was able to avoid making bad contact with the 751. So you can see our rescue team's over there to him. Obviously a little concerned when he didn't pop that lid right away, but Lalonde popping the lid signifies that he's going to be okay. So we'll go ahead and go radio silent here just for a second. We'll come back once we know more. But Lalonde did give us the thumbs up to signify that he's all right. Up next, we'll clear the race course and go in 2D.
A fait un crochet et Andrew Tate n'a pu l'éviter. Il est passé dessus.
Selon les images, l'écran témoin qu'on a ici à la tour, on ne voit pas les dommages à l'embarcation 751.
Qui lui aurait effleuré le ponton, là.
Ouais, les officiels ont autorisé ces drapeaux rouges. Le 300 retourné, visiblement, lui, est endommagé. Donc, on lui a permis de retraiter au puits le plus rapidement possible.
Oui. Marc Lalonde est debout là, sur son embarcation.
All right, black flag being displayed on the race course. That will be an official heat. So the 924, the game on of Patrick Haywood, he'll get the 25 points. Andrew Tate did come across in second and Bert Henderson in third. So if it sticks like that, we should be okay to do that. They're going to just take Mark Lalonde in for precautionary reasons. He could have had his bell rung there. That was a pretty tough hit down into turn number 2. So we'll get all the boats back to the pit area. And once they're back in, we'll get ready for 2D coming up next.
Donc, je suis en compagnie de 2 joueurs des Braves que vous avez sûrement pu connaître, Félix et Alexandre. Les boys, est-ce que c'est votre première expérience aux régates?
Non, moi, je viens depuis que j'ai 4 ans. J'ai toujours bien aimé ça. Mon oncle, c'est un grand ici, Denis Bourbonnais, je pense que vous le connaissez tous. C'est ça, je viens depuis que j'ai 4 ans, puis j'ai ça comme dans le corps comme lui. Là. Je viens d'ici, fait que j'aime bien ça. Là.
Alex, toi?
Moi, non. Moi, je viens pas depuis que j'ai 4 ans. C'est ma première fois. Première expérience cette année.
Première expérience, et tu viens de citer quand même un moment assez unique en son genre. Les boys, vous avez gagné la Coupe cette année. Je crois que l'un de vous deux, ou les deux, vous entamez votre dernière année avec l'équipe des Braves. Est-ce que vous saviez là, que vous aviez l'équipe peut-être pour vous rendre jusqu'au bout?
Bien, c'est sûr qu'au début de l'année, c'était pas tous les joueurs qui étaient arrivés. Mettons que si tu compares à quand on était complet à Noël, là, avec toutes les acquisitions, on a beaucoup de joueurs qui ont redescendu cette année, que ce soit du junior majeur ou qui ont juste décidé de signer avec nous autres. Fait que, quand j'ai vu l'équipe, j'ai dit on a tout pour aller jusqu'au bout. C'est sûr qu'avec le coach qu'on avait aussi, qui a un gros bagage, ouais, c'est ça. Fait qu'on avait tout pour aller jusqu'au bout. Puis moi, j'y croyais. Puis je pense qu'il y a pas mal tout le monde aussi. Là. Fait que c'est pour ça que ça a porté fruit. Là.
Alex, toi, est-ce que tu y croyais au championnat, comme Félix vient de dire?
Oui, exactement comme il dit. Je pense que plus l'année avançait, on commençait à être meilleur. Et on avait une très bonne équipe et ça a marché au final.
La perte d'un joueur talentueux comme James Swan, est-ce que ça va vous faire mal selon vous ou avec toute votre profondeur, vous pensez être capable de maintenir le rythme?
Ça va dépendre juste de qui revient pas l'année prochaine. Nous deux, on a fini, fait que on va plus regarder ça d'en haut, là, mais je veux dire, c'est sûr qu'avec des gars comme James et Nate Lévesque qui partent, fait que c'est sûr que ça laisse des trous, là, mais ça, dans ce temps-là, c'est les autres plus jeunes qui vieillissent et qui prennent la relève, dans le fond. Là. Mais je suis convaincu qu'ils sont capables d'aller en chercher une deuxième avec les 19 qu'ils ont, là, qui vont devenir à 20. Fait que je pense qu'ils sont corrects encore pour une autre année.
Avant de poursuivre l'entrevue, les gars, je veux juste vous dire, l'embarcation de Marc Lalonde, on le voit à l'écran, il semble être OK. Le pilote aussi est OK, ça, ce qui est une bonne nouvelle. C'est quoi votre futur, là, vous, que vous avez terminé dans la Junior 3A?
Moi, je sais pas encore. J'aimerais peut-être ça senior à Valleyfield avec le national, mais c'est le futur qui va me dire. Pour l'instant, j'ai pas encore d'idée vraiment.
Félix?
Ben moi, j'avais peut-être... Je suis comme lui, je sais pas encore ce que je veux faire. C'est sûr que moi, je veux faire un bac en enseignement. Là. Mon père est prof d'éduc, fait que j'aimerais ça faire comme lui. Puis pour ce qui est du hockey, là, je suis capable de jouer universitaire en même temps. J'aimerais bien ça, mais ça reste à voir. Là.
All right, ben profitez bien de vos régates, les boys, puis félicitations encore pour votre championnat cette année. Donc, dans quelques instants, la vague 2D, classe Hydro 350, Tyler Cadats, Carl Saint-Vincent, Éric McKenna et Martin Rochon.
Écoute, je me rappelle, je suis ici, aux 2 ou 3 ans, ici, on faisait des capsules, je projet à la télé. Ben là, on est déjà à la 2e saison. Ça a commencé des diffusions à RDS la semaine dernière avec le premier show de la saison. Là, on tourne. On va épisode là la semaine prochaine. En majorité, la première vidéo, toujours le samedi soir à 18h sur RDS. Et là, on va plus loin.
Alors, qualification 2D, classe Hydro 350. À l'intérieur, ce sera le Awesome Secret de Tyler Cadats qui a terminé à la 3e place ce matin. Le Bull Shark Racing de Carl Saint-Vincent qui partira dans le 2e couloir. Et 2 bateaux extrêmement rapides à l'extérieur. En fait, ce sont tous des bateaux extrêmement rapides. Eric McKenna qui a gagné sa qualification ce matin. Et Martin Rochon de 773 qui est sur une lancée depuis quelques fins de semaine déjà. Donc, comme vous l'avez vu, là, Marc Lalonde est OK. Ça, c'est la bonne nouvelle. So, you are seeing Martin Rochon and Tyler Cadats, the 773 and the 195, the Awesome Secret. Alors, Carl Saint-Vincent qui a fait une 5e place ce matin avec 13 points. Ça le place 16e. Mais là, petit un bon couloir, le 2e couloir. Lui qui s'est envolé hier. Il m'a dit ce matin, l'embarcation n'a jamais accroché dans le tournant et l'embarcation s'est envolée. Et celui qui s'occupe de la communication du côté de Saint-Vincent, c'est un ancien pilote, Mathieu Lemelin, qui a longtemps été avec le H7 Lemelin Racing. So we are at 2:13 away to the start.
Le 773. Catégorie Hydro 350 présentée par Grace Canada Corporation.
Donc, cette course vous est présentée par Grace Canada Corporation. We are 1:37 away to the start. Tyler Cadats, the yellow ball, will be inside. Carl Saint-Vincent will be in the 2nd lane with a 37. Eric McKenna will be in the 3rd lane. And Martin Rochon will be in the lane number 4. Et ça va être toute une course. On est à 1 minute avant le départ. 1 minute away to the start of this last heat in the Hydro 350. Next up will be the Vintage, GSS, ProHydro, and GP. So 2 more races before the 3 heats in GP. Alors, on est à 23 secondes. 23 seconds away to the start. Martin Rochon qui va virer très large à l'extérieur. 8 secondes. 4, 3, 2, 1. Et Rochon, lui, a fait l'effet slingshot, comme on dit en bon français. Il a été large et ça lui a permis de connaître mon départ. On sort du virage. C'est l'embarcation jaune de Tyler Cadats qui est à ses côtés. Oh, Carl Saint-Vincent qui est pas très loin derrière. Martin Rochon est à l'extérieur, le 773. McKenna est 4e. Alors, Tyler Cadats, Carl Saint-Vincent, side by side. Oh, Saint-Vincent est là qui se pointe, mais Cadets ne lâche pas. Et Rochon is coming in the third place. McKenna qui n'est pas très loin des meneurs. Oh, McKenna qui a failli l'échapper. L'embarcation qui s'est soulevée dangereusement. Et la Cadets ne lâche pas. Saint-Vincent, ses côtés. Et Saint-Vincent qui est maintenant côte à côte. Side by side. Oh, Saint-Vincent, Cadets et Rochon. Oh, Saint-Vincent qui monte. Il n'a pas froid aux yeux avec son accident hier. Tyler Cadets à ses côtés. On perd Saint-Vincent qui est là. 2 laps in, 3 to go. Saint-Vincent, side by side with Tyler Cadets. And McKenna is fourth with a Black Beast. Cadets tied up the buoys. Saint-Vincent is there. And oh, Cadets have some problem, and Martin Rochon is closing them. And Saint-Vincent is now half a rooster tail in front of Tyler Cadets. And Rochon is third. McKenna is fourth. Oh, quelle bataille! Cadets ne lâche pas. Saint-Vincent subit la pression de Tyler Cadets. 2 tours à faire dans cette qualification Hydro 350. Et Rochon qui se contente de la 3e place. McKenna est 4e. Oh, quelle bagarre! McKenna qui ne peut se trouver un trou. Et Cadets là qui ne lâche pas, mais McKenna à ses côtés. Pas McKenna, mais Saint-Vincent. What a battle between the 37 and the 195. On va montrer le drapeau blanc. On est côte à côte. Ponton à ponton. Et Cadets qui reprend, mais Saint-Vincent qui ne lâche pas. Dans le droit, c'est Saint-Vincent qui s'amène avec un tour à faire. Oh, ça va être intéressant comme dernier tour. Et Rochon qui attend la mince erreur. C'est reparti entre les deux. Cadets qui colle. Saint-Vincent qui se pointe à côté. Oh, quelle bataille! Encore une fois, c'est la meilleure course de la journée. Et Cadets qui ne lâche pas. Les deux ont besoin de points jusqu'à maintenant. Au virage. Saint-Vincent qui se pointe à ses côtés. Cadets qui ne lâche pas. Ça va être une course de drague qui va l'emporter. Et la Rochon qui l'a presque échappé. Ce sera Tyler Cadets par une demi-longueur de bateau sur Carl Saint-Vincent. Martin Rochon 3e, suivi d'Éric McKenna. Wow! Quelle course du Hydro 350 à son meilleur. Quelle course! Et son temps, c'est... Malheureusement, j'ai perdu son temps. But John won a battle between Tyler Cadets and Carl St-Vincent in the 37.
Yeah, great run. Tyler kept digging, man. I thought he was beat a couple times in that heat. He kept digging in that 195. Good to see that boat back on top here in a qualifier. He's been struggling here in 2025, so a great run for Cadets and that 195 team. I'm going to give credit to Mike Monahan. Mike Monahan was on his radio, so I'm going to give him all the credit. All right, that does it for H350, sponsored by Grace Canada today. Up next, we'll have the Vintage come out. After Vintage, we'll have Jersey Speed Skiff, ProHydro, and the 3 qualification heats of Grand Prix. That's where we stand right now. Once we get some information regarding the calls, there was a call in 3C or 2C, excuse me, as well. I'm just waiting for that official. Yeah, they're still waiting. We're still waiting for the 924 race with Patrick Hayworth to see if there's any calls in that heat. Unofficially, the 924 was on top of the 300, which was on top of the 8. Good news about the Pennzoil, Andrew Tate's boat. It doesn't look like he suffered any damage from our vantage point from the camera shots that we have, it looked like Andrew took evasive action quick enough to avoid running over the top of Mark Lalonde. I think Mark Lalonde was pretty shook up inside that cockpit, and that's why it took him a little bit of time to catch his breath and get himself extracted from the boat. But everybody's good, everybody's safe. In the H350 class, it's always very competitive, and you can tell that by these second round of qualifier heats. Up next, vintage. Then we'll end the day with Jersey Speed Skiff, ProHydro, and the 3 GP heats. As we heard from Joan back in the pit area, they were doing an engine replacement on the 71 as well as an engine replacement on the 79. So those 2 boats are getting new engines here for the second round of qualifiers. Hopefully they'll be ready to go. We have the fastest boats on the outside in the second qualifier, so do not go away. Make sure you tell your friends and family those GP heats coming up in a little bit. You're going to have boats like the 71 and the 577 in the same heat on the outside. Brandon Kennedy on the outside, Bobby King and Jeff Bernard side by side in lanes 2 and 3 respectfully, coming up in a little bit. So as we said, vintage will come out for the small vintage. They're going to come out here next. Then we'll go Jersey Speed Skiff, ProHydro, and then we'll end the day with Grand Prix 2A, 2B, 2C. Don't forget, tomorrow morning we'll start once again at 9 a.m. Our novice will come out. They will run their third round of qualifiers. They'll run their 5A, 5B, and then their final tomorrow morning. So our novice will start today at 9 o'clock, and then we'll get started with our program for day number 3 of the 85th edition of the Valleyfield Regatta. All right, our vintage hydros are making their way out onto the race course. I'm gonna get my list out here and I'll tell you who's out there, and then I'll sit out and let you enjoy the vintage boats as they go around. Going down the back stretch right now. We should have the Southpaw of Dick Delsner in the live one. Should have the 68 of Gabriel Braun in the Odyssey. The 185 of Mark LaMattia. The Dynamo. The G-Wiz of Andre Bergeron, the 823. The 777 of Susan Suey. And the 77 of Bob Abbott. And the CS5 of Ross McCracken. They should be out on the race course, along with the CF1 of Chuck Boothby and the Miss Canadian should be out there as well. So those guys will go out, they'll do a few laps around the race course, and once they do so, we'll get about 4 or 5 laps, and then we'll come back with our Jersey Speed Skiff second qualifier. So I'll sit out and let you enjoy some vintage out on the race course, and then we'll come back with Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier 3A coming up next.
moteur, mais c'est un moteur Chevrolet 1956 V8. Donc le Y1, le Southpaw est rentré dans les cuivres blancs sur le parcours. Alors la carte qui est mobilisée dans le deuxième tournage, c'est le Shockwave, le Defensive. Et on a vu la Novice avec le S69, le Miss Lewis. Bateau construit en 1972 par Alan Clark qui a utilisé les plans Larry Lutterback et Henry Lutterback. Moteur 350 pouces cubes. Comme Eric a dit hier, il a mis un prix. On ne veut pas le laisser partir, mais si quelqu'un lui fait l'offre, il va le laisser aller pour ressortir pour les amateurs d'anciens clubs. C'était la dernière fois qu'on voyait ces embarcations cette fin de semaine, les 145 pouces cubes. On reverra demain les 280 pouces cubes ainsi que les Grand Prix.
I can do it for you. It's not that hard. I can do it. Jersey Speed Skiff. Jersey Speed Skiff making their way out onto the race course for their third qualification heat. Oh, we're having fun up on the tower today. So just for everybody out there in live stream land, this is a Jersey Speed Skiff Qualifier 3A. Then we'll go with ProHydro 3A, and then Grand Prix 2A, 2B, 2C. They'll be coming up next. Dallas True Love coming by. He's got Rob Schiller in there with him today. And the 721 going skipping crazy. Come through turn 2 right now. The 113, another one. Louis Boudin. And the JS7 Rolling Thunder and Tom Packer. Here comes the JS. JS dead. Yup and Yemeni. Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio, they're a perfect 2 for 2 on the weekend so far. Let's see if they can do 3 for 3. You're going to have to start up on the outside here in qualifier 3A. Samantha Wancio comes by in the JS45 with her dad Jerry riding along there with her. Dave Greenlaw in the 99, the very Cherry. On the timing run across start-finish line. And the final boat should be the 48 of Samuel and Michael Tremblay.
Alors oui, surveillé finalement dans cette course, c'est Jimmy Stewart qui mène la fin de semaine avec 50 points. Sam Ewancio sera dans le 5e. Il ne faut pas négliger finalement Tom Pacradoni qui, pour l'instant, occupe le 5e rang à 16 points. 2 pénalités hier et aujourd'hui pour Pacradoni. Toujours un pilote à surveiller. C'est Greenlaw qui sera à l'intérieur. Pacradoni dans le 2. True Love dans le 3. Louis-Alexandre Baudouin dans le Another One sera dans le 4e corridor. Sam Ewancio dans le 5e. Jimmy Stewart dans le Yumpin Yemenai dans le 6e. Et Samuel Tremblay à l'extérieur dans le Dennis Dream.
About a minute and 40 seconds to the start. Jersey Speed Skiff Qualifier 3A. For everybody watching the live stream, we'll be in Cambridge, Maryland next weekend for the second race that we have in Cambridge. Obviously, the HRL comes to Cambridge in May. We run there May around 17, 18 for the HRL event, but then the APBA does an event along with the Kent Narrows Racing Association. We'll be at the Thunder on the Chop Tank next Saturday and Sunday down at Great Marsh Park in Cambridge, Maryland, for I believe it'll be the 8th edition of the Thunder on the Chop Tank coming up next week. Everybody tries to talk to me while I'm on the live stream. They forget that I'm doing the live stream. 52 seconds from the start. Heat 3A. Jersey Speed Skiff will get it lined up. Lane number 1 will be the 99, Dave Greenlaw. Lane 2 will be Tom Pacraduni. So Greenlaw and Pacraduni side by side. Lanes 1 and 2. Dallas True Love will be in lane number 3. Louis Boudin will be in lane number 4. Lane number 5 will be Samantha Awancio. Lane 6 will be Jimmy Stewart. And on the outside will be the Tremblay brothers in the 48. As we're 20 seconds from the start. Everybody's up in a pretty good spot. 13 seconds away. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, good start. Jimmy Stewart will lead him across start finish line of the JS10. Yup and Yemeni. The JS got to hold his line all the way down into turn number 1. So Dave Greenlaw with a great run down into turn number 1. So the JS99 will lead him down into turn 1. We'll call it about a half a boat length advantage. So Greenlaw running really strong off the exit of 1. He'll come off with about a 2-boat length advantage over top of Jimmy Stewart.
Alors, ces greens-là, déjà Stewart est à l'intérieur du Very Cherry. Et Ewancio est devant True Love. Tremblay est actuellement 5e, alors que Baudouin, lui, a raté son départ. Il est actuellement côte à côte avec Samuel Tremblay. Voyons voir au virage. Est-ce que Stewart va passer à l'intérieur? Oh, ça passe! Touche! Oh! On s'est touché, je crois, entre Stewart et Greenlaw.
Jimmy Stewart and Dave Greenlaw contact in turn number 2. Jimmy drove it hard down in there. We'll see when he comes by on for lap number 1 if there's any damage to the 10. It doesn't look like it from here as Jimmy Stewart keeps the 10 rolling. Dave Greenlaw back to second position. Here comes Samantha Wancio up on the inside of Greenlaw for second. Dallas Trulove running back in 4th position. Louis Medina in 5th and the Tremblay brothers in 6th. So third turn number 1, Jimmy Stewart, he drove it hard down into turn number 2. He's got the lead off the exit pin of 1.
Alors Stewart là, qui a pris une bonne avance alors que Ewancio est actuellement 2e. Greenlaw a perdu du terrain, il est 3e. Et True Love est actuellement côte à côte avec Baudouin et Pac Radoni, lui. Malheureusement, c'est pas sa fin de semaine pour le Rolling Thunder. Et Baudouin tente de remonter alors que Stewart, lui, va compléter déjà la mi-course.
Off the exit of turn number 2, looks like Tom Pac Radoni went back into the pit area, having some mechanical issues in the Rolling Thunder. So it's Jimmy Stewart 2 up, 2 more to go for the JS10 Yumpin Yimini. Samantha Wancio up into second position. Third place is Dave Greenlaw, who's moved out to about lane number 6. He was running on the inside there for a while, but he's pushed out in the Very Cherry. Dallas True Love running back in 4th position. 5th place is still Louis Medina, but off the exit of 1. We're 2.5 in, 1.5 to go, and it's all Jimmy Stewart.
Stewart là est vraiment loin en avant et Wancio n'est pas non plus inquiété, mais une belle bataille entre Dallas True Love et Louis-Alexandre Baudouin, notre Québécois, un des 2 Québécois dans cette course. Et Stewart là est vraiment parti pour une 3e victoire en 3 départs ce week-end avec un tour à faire.
Off the exit of 2 to come around and get the white flag this time by. One more lap around for the JS10 Yumpin Yimini. Oh, we got a wing out. Sam got down into turn number 2. She wung out. Luckily, nobody was around her. She's able to get it back running and come across the finish line in second position. Third place, still Dave Greenlaw. 4th, looks like Louis Boudin has moved up into 4th. Dallas True Love back to 5th. And the Tremblay brothers are in 6th. But through turn number 1 here on lap number 4 of 4, Jimmy Stewart and Peggy Wancio dominating the Jersey Speed Skiff class.
Alors c'est toujours Jimmy Stewart en avant, pourchassé de quand même très loin de Sam Ewancio, le In the Red. Et Baudouin là, qui tente de se rapprocher de Davy Greenlaw pour la 3e place, alors que Stewart lui va amorcer son dernier virage dans cette qualification.
Final turn and a final lap for the JS10 Yumpin Yimini. He'll come off the exit pin. He'll look for the checkered flag this time by. And Jimmy Stewart, Pegawancio go perfect 3 for 3 on the weekend. The JS10 Yumpin Yimini, your winner of Heat 3A. Second position, go to the 45, Samantha Wancio with her dad Jerry. Third place, go to Dave Greenlaw. 4th position will go to the 113, another one. Louis Boudin. 5th place will go to the 721. Dallas True Love. And 6th position will go to Miguel Tremblay. Up next, a ProHydro Heat 3A.
La course, tu as parlé de Jimmy Stewart, là, que ça avançait pas tant que ça. Tu sais, un qui s'est fait.
droit à un tour en ProHydro. Et restez là parce qu'on va finir la journée avec 3 hits de Prix. Et une entrevue avec celui qui est en formation au centre de la Novice, Skiff, dans les conseils de ton Mercedes. Nous sommes à venir aux Régates de Valleyfield. Ceux qui partagent sur le plateau en premier, qui sont du but actuellement, c'est Andrew Tate, le pilote Hydroplane, embarcation 300, le plan en plutôt. Le 300, ça c'est son 350. Alors, même on a les
Alors, dernière qualification en classe ProHydro de la journée. Unfortunately, the 77 and the 311 of Chris Galbraith and Guillaume Charette won't be able to race this afternoon. So, we're going to have another battle between the 109 and the 30 of Andrew Tate and Dominique Maisonneuve. Alors, des nouvelles là, de l'équipe de Marc Lalonde. Donc, Marc Lalonde est correct. Andrew Tate n'aurait pas touché à l'embarcation, mais il a passé très, très proche selon les paroles de l'équipe de Marc Lalonde sur les réseaux sociaux. Andrew Tate, dès qu'il termine cette course, s'en va dans le GP71, le Wild One. So, we're going to have a little break before the next heat of GP because Andrew Tate has to go in the GP71 and it will have Austin Ekrit, Kevin Ekrit and Ken Lupton with him. So we are at 125 away to the start of this last heat in ProHydro. We are at 107 to the start. Donc demain, soyez là dès 9h pour la dernière ronde de qualification des novices. La finale novice. Annonce encore une fois très beau pour demain. Avec un vent cependant un peu plus menaçant pour demain, mais des conditions excellentes encore une fois pour la dernière journée. So we are 35 seconds away to the start. 2 boats in this final heat of the day for the ProHydro. 20 secondes. On est à 12. Le Pennzoil et le Formax. On est à 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bon départ pour Andrew Tate. Il a déclenché le cadran. On sort du virage. C'est le Pennzoil. Oh, et Maisonneuve là qui est à l'intérieur de lui. Et on sort côte à côte. The 30 and the 109 are side by side. Maisonneuve là, qui est tout près de Andrew Tate. Oh, quelle bataille! Maisonneuve à l'intérieur qui colle les bouées. Tate dans le doigt est beaucoup plus puissant, on l'entend par le son. C'est toute une bataille que nous offrent ces deux pilotes. Andrew Tate de Détroit et Maisonneuve de Ormstown, Québec. Et quelle bataille entre les deux pilotes. Maisonneuve à l'intérieur. Tate at the outside with a Pennzoil. Est-ce que Tate va lui rester du jus dans le réservoir pour la prochaine course Grand Prix? Et Tate now in the lead with a Pennzoil. And Maisonneuve still closer to Andrew Tate with a 109. Et la Tate a pris une avance un peu plus considérable sur Dominique Maisonneuve. Un tour et demi à faire pour le Pennzoil et le Formax. We hope to see tomorrow the 4 boats was expected to be here. Guillaume Charette and Chris Galbraith. One lap to go for Andrew Tate with a Pennzoil. Maisonneuve will take another second place. Tate qui est parfait dans sa queue d'eau. Il est sensationnel. Dernier virage pour le Pennzoil de John Huganier. Et ce sera la victoire de Andrew Tate. 3-3 ce week-end. Pennzoil. Deuxième, Dominique Maisonneuve. Formax with a V109. All right, next up will be the GP 2A, 2B, 2C to end the second day of the Valleyfield Regatta.
All right, here we go. GP Heat 2A. Steve, if you want to put us in picture, we can do a little wrap up. All right, coming in. Getting ready for the second round of qualification heats of Grand Prix Hydro. Here in Heat 2A, we'll have the 17 of Austin Eckert, the 10 of Kevin Eckert, the 71 of Andrew Tate, and the 577 of Ken Lupton. Those would be the 4 boats. We had some crazy finishes in the first round of qualifiers. Penalties to the 577 and the 50 put those guys on the back burner. Right now, they're sitting in 7th and 8th in the standings. So those 2 boats are really what I'm going to be looking for here in this second round of qualification heats. Can they make up the deficit that they found themselves in right now?
Oui, alors évidemment, surveiller, c'est la remontée de Ken Lupton et de Bobby King. On va y aller avec la vague 2B pour permettre à Andrew Tate de se préparer. Alors c'est à l'intérieur Jack Lupton dans le Jack Lupton Motorsports. Ken Anderson qui a gagné sa qualification ce matin sera dans le 2e couloir. Et à l'extérieur complètement, Brendan Kennedy qui a été 10 secondes plus vite que Jeff Bernard un peu plus tôt ce matin.
3 minutes and 20 seconds to the start. Grand Prix qualifier Heat 2A. As we said all weekend long, they will calculate up the points throughout the weekend. We'll put 5 on the front row for the final 1 trailer. So every heat matters. These guys will run their 2 qualifiers today. Then they'll run their 3rd qualifier tomorrow morning. That'll determine the top 5 boats, and then we'll run a consolation heat to determine who will be the trailer. As Brandon Kennedy comes by on the timing run, 35, the Thompson Automotive Group presents the TM Special. Looks like Jack Lupton's down in turn number 2. Start finish line, so we are actually running 2B first right now. I'm not sure how I missed that, so we're running 2B before 2A. I guess I missed that. I apologize. Giving the guys some time, they had to interchange, give them a little bit more time, right?
Oui, donc c'est pour permettre à Andrew Tate de prendre un peu plus de temps pour se préparer. On va faire 2B, 2C et 2A par la suite. Évidemment, c'est 3 bateaux extrêmement rapides. Jack Lupton, qui n'était pas à Brockville il y a 2 semaines, c'est son père Warwick Lupton, qui était au volant de GP33, puisque Jack attendait son 2e enfant et là est prêt pour Valleyfield. Évidemment, surveiller Brendan Kennedy dans le TM Special TKO Racing et Ken Anderson dans le Canada Boy, qui ne feront pas toute la saison, mais ils sont ici à Valleyfield. Ils avaient bien fait à Brockville.
All right, let's be racking for you. We're running 2B first. 1:15 from the start. 2B will have Jack Lupton in the 33 to Lupton Motorsports. He'll be inside in lane number 1. To his outside will be Kent Henderson in the 757, the Canada Boy, and then Brandon Kennedy in the 35. Thompson Automotive Group presents the TM Special. We are 58 seconds from the start. Everybody's in a pretty good position as they head down here into turn number 1. So once again, the lineup for you is Jack Lupton inside in lane number 1 in the 33. To his outside is Kent Henderson in the Canada Boy. And up on the far outside in lane number 3 will be Brandon Kennedy for 33 seconds to the start. Second round of Grand Prix qualifiers are on the water. Lupton, Henderson, Kennedy, 22 seconds away. They're up just a little bit early. 15 seconds to the start. You can see Kennedy is back just a little ways. He's going to come on a flying start out on the outside in lane number 3 as we are 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, march. Everybody is moving. Jack Lupton's on the inside, got a good start with Ken Henderson right to his outside, and Brandon Kennedy was a little bit late in lane number 3, but they come up the exit of turn number 1. It's Lupton, your leader, but here comes Kennedy on the outside. Brandon Kennedy is charging hard. It's Lupton and Kennedy side by side with Ken Henderson back about a rooster tail. Down into turn number 2 here on lap number 1. We'll go 4 times around here in GP qualifier 2A, and Brandon Kennedy going to use that longer way around the race course to his advantage to keep up the horsepower. Comes off the exit pit of turn number 2. Doesn't have to worry about bearing out, and he'll lead lap number 1. Brandon Kennedy leads on Lupton and zooming back up on the inside. Jack Lupton takes it hard down into turn number 1. Kennedy leads. Lupton's about 4 boat lengths behind. They'll come up the exit pit of turn number 1. Halfway down the backstretch. 1.5 in, 2.5 to go here in GP qualifier 2B, and Brandon Kennedy leads. We'll call it 3 boat lengths. Over top of Jack Lupton back in second, Ken Henderson in third. Down into turn number 2 here on lap number 2. Kennedy by about 2 to 3 boat lengths. He'll come off the exit pit. He'll get cross start finish line to complete lap number 2. 2 down, 2 to go here in GP qualifier 2B. That's the TS special leads, but here's where Jack Lupton's able to make up a little bit of ground as they head down into turn number 1. Kennedy a really nice corner off the exit of 1, and he's able to set sail down the backstretch. 2.5 in, 1.5 to go here in GP qualifier 2B. Kennedy still leads. Lupton's back about 4 boat lengths. He'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to be the white flag this time by. One more lap around here at GP qualifier 2B, and Kennedy is the leader. Still fighting hard back in second. Zach is going to really dive it hard down here into 1 to see if it'll stick. And it does stick. Whoa, drifted. Got out of it. He had to spin it out. Lupton really threw it hard down there into turn number 1. Spins it out, but he's got to get it fired back up to try to get the points. As he does, he's got it fired back up. Now can he hold on to second, or is Henderson going to be able to take over second? He will. So Ken Henderson goes into second position off of turn number 1, but your leader off the exit of turn number 2. Heat 2B will go to Brandon Kennedy into 35. Johnson Automotive presents the TM Special. Ken Henderson flies it down into turn number 2. Jack really drove hard there on lap 4, unable to make it stick. So Henderson takes advantage, and Ken takes second place point. 757. Canada boys. Third place is going to Jack Lupton. Hopefully no issues on to 33. And they can bring it back in. Everybody just did another lap. I'm not sure if Brandon got the word from his spotter. But that wasn't by now he got it. And he will head back in. So good run for Kennedy. Kennedy had perfect 2 for 2 on today. He's got 50 points going into tomorrow. Good place to be. Very good run for Ken Henderson and the 757 team. They pick up second place points here in qualifier 2B. And Jack Lupton will bring the 33 Lupton Motorsports back into the area. The third place finish. Coming into the second round of heats for Grand Prix. The 35 was on top with 50 points because in the time trials, the top 3 got 25 points. So Brandon had 50, will add 25 to that, so he'll be on top of the leaderboard with 75 points. Ken Henderson, man, another nice second place run. He'll come up to 66 points after today's qualification heats. So he'll probably be up there close to Brandon. So right now, it looks like the 35 and the 757 are the 2 sitting in the best positions right now. We'll see if we're going to go with 2C or 2A next. I believe they moved 2A because both the 71 and the 577 had engine changes. They want to give them enough time to get those engines in so they could run. So up next will probably be 2C, which will have the 79, the 212, and the 50. That'll be coming up next. All right, stick around. We'll be back with the next heat of Grand Prix Hydros.
as Jeff Bernard is the first one away from the pits. You can see him there on your screen as he comes out. Leon's camera's doing a great job there on the back stretch. Leon's down in exit turn number 1. As he moves the 79 out of the pit area, Jeff Bernard. Word was they had to do some engine repairs on the 79 prior to this qualification. See if that works or not. Well, Eric Longban's out of the pit area, as well as the 50 of Bobby King, also out of the pit area. So all three have made the call here for Heat 2C. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to the start, 3:45 away.
Alors, surveillez évidemment Jeff Bernard dans le Bad Influence qui a gagné sa vague ce matin. On a changé de moteur pour le Bad Influence. Éric Langevin, le seul Québécois dans le Silco, le GP 212. Bobby King qui est actuellement 8e à égalité avec le GP 577 de Ken Lupton. Et lui a besoin de points s'il veut se qualifier en vue de la finale et éviter la finale consolation demain. Parce qu'il y a évidemment une finale consolation. Langevin est actuellement 5e, donc lui il évite la coupure pour la consolation. Et Jeff Bernard se pointe à la 2e place avec 46 points à égalité avec Ken Anderson avant cette vague.
Jeff Bernard comes by on a time and run of the GP79. That damn Bad Influence. Owner is Mike Riddell. Jeff Bernard is out of Ken Lupton. There's Longban, followed by Bobby King in the 50 to Freedom. Bobby doing the driving this weekend for Ken Brody III. That boat victorious back in Rockville, Ontario 2 weeks ago. With Ken Brody doing the driving. Now Bobby back in behind the wheel of that GP50. Here from Valleyfield got him. We are 20 seconds from the start of GP Heat 2C. So 2 heats remaining for you this afternoon. 2C, and then we'll do 2A coming up next. But once again, we will be back at it tomorrow at 9 a.m. for the novice final qualification heats and their final. 1 minute, 52 seconds from the start, 1:52 away. And Eric Laundrie come by on time and runs. So at this point during the 5-minute warm-up period, all the boats have gotten their time and marks down and are ready to go here for 2C. Now it's just making sure you're where you need to be. Spotter tells you where you need to be, basically. Jeff Bernard coming around. Turn number 2. Let's see if he does one more time and run or not. Bernard, he was in Heat 1A earlier. Got the victory with a time of 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And he got that because Ken Lupton was assessed a penalty for bearing out. So Jeff Bernard, beneficiary of that. See if he can pick up another 25 points here to remain in contention to get on that front row for the final. So let's get them lined up for you. Lane number 1 will be the 212, the Silco Racing, driven by Eric Langevin out of Valleyfield, Quebec. Lane number 2 will be Jeff Bernard in the 79. That damn Bad Influence out of Kent, Washington. And on the outside, out of Memphis, Michigan, Bobby King driving the 50, the Freedom for the Brody family out of Grand Island, New York. We are 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Down here to turn number 1. King and Bernard are side by side as they head through the apex of turn number 1, and Jeff Bernard will get there first. He'll bring the 79 around, but King is right there on his outside. Bernard and King side by side down the backstretch. Eric Langevin back about a rooster tail as they head down here into turn number 2. Remember, we go 4 times around here in GP qualification. And Jeff Bernard, in that bad influence, will lead him through the apex of turn number 2. He'll come up the exit pin, come around and complete lap number 1. Side by side dueling here in GP. Inside and King on the outside. Bobby is really hard as they head down here into turn number 2. Bernard's going to use that inside lane to his advantage. Started in lane number 2. He's moved over just a little bit, but Bernard leads with King right there on the outside. We'll call it a 3-boat length advantage between first and second as they head down here into turn number 2 on lap number 2. Jeff Bernard is your leader with Bobby King running back in second. They'll come through the apex of turn number 2. Come around and complete lap number 2. 2 down and 2 to go here in GP qualifier 2C. And Jeff Bernard is going to get another 25. Stay in the hunt for a spot on that front row in the final later on tomorrow afternoon. So Bernard is first here on lap number 3. He's opening it up. We'll call it a full rooster tail advantage over top of Bobby King in the GP 50 to Freedom. 2.5 in and 1.5 to go. And Jeff Bernard getting word from his spotter about his lead of about 2 rooster tails now. Get back off just a little bit as he heads down here into turn number 2. One more lap around the Bob Theoret race course. Jeff Bernard in the 79, the bad influence. Bobby will be happy with that spot on the race course right now. The team is making around another 3/4 of the lap. Down the backstretch, 4th and final time for the GP 79, the bad influence, and Jeff Bernard. He heads down into turn number 2. Called a tail advantage. He's got to take it nice and easy and tiptoe through turn number 2. He'll come off the exit pin. He'll be looking for the checkered flag this time by. And your unoffensive winner of GP 3 will go to Jeff Bernard and the 79, the bad influence. Bobby King will get second position in the GP 50, the Freedom. And third place will go to Eric Longerman in the 212 Racing. We'll get third place points. Once again, nice run for Jeff Bernard. He picks up another 25 points. That'll keep him in the hunt for the front row, right behind Brandon Kennedy and Kent Henderson. Those two were real close in points for Henderson and Bernard coming into this round of qualification heats. But a nice run by that 79 team. So whatever the issue was, Nicholas, they got it fixed, and boat looked really good out here in 2C.
Oui, on a réussi à résoudre tous les problèmes moteurs du côté de Jeff Bernard. Et on vient de démontrer qu'on sera prêt pour la dernière journée demain. Il reste encore une vague de qualification. Cette classe vous est présentée par le Journal de Montréal avec Austin Ecrit, Kevin Ecrit, Andrew Tate et Ken Lupton.
All right, up next we're going to go right back, well not back, but we're going to go to 2A. So as we talked, there was an engine change on the 71. So they wanted to give them some time to make that change and get ready to go for 2A. Now 2A will be our final race of the day. So while I have your attention, I want you to do a couple things for me. I want you to like and subscribe to our YouTube page if you haven't done so already. Keep pumping our numbers up so we can continue to bring these live broadcasts. Secondly, I want you to download the Hydroplane Racing League app. If you don't have that on your phone, you need it. You can stay up to date with all things Hydroplane Racing League. All you got to do, about 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes after the heat is over, click on it and you can see the results. They're posted right there with the times and everything from every race that we've run over the last 2 days and every race that we've run over the last 4 events of the Hydroplane Racing League. So please download that. I want to thank Journal de Montreal, sponsor of the Grand Prix class this weekend. One more race for you today, and once again we'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. start time with the Novice. The Novice will run their final 2 qualifications and their final tomorrow morning. And then we'll get into the 3rd round of qualification heats, the 3rd and final round of qualification heats for all of our classes. And then after that, we'll go to the consolations in the consolation heat for Formula 2500, the 2 semifinals for H350, and then we'll get into the finals. What everybody wants to do, make it into that front line of the final at Valleyfield and give yourself a shot. So right now in the GP class, we're going to run a 5-boat front row with 1 trailer. Right now, Brandon Kennedy and Jeff Bernard are in really good position, as well as Kent Henderson in really good position to make it onto that front row. We started with 10 boats. We're only going to have 5 of them on the front row. So that's going to be really difficult to make it in there. So right now, after the first 2 rounds, I would say Kennedy and Bernard are in the most comfortable position. I think the 50, Bobby King's in a pretty good spot, as well as Kent Henderson and the Canada boy. All 4 of those boats seem to be in pretty good spots to make it on that front row final later on tomorrow afternoon. We'll take one more timeout. The next time you see me, we'll have 2A on the race course with the 17, the 10, the 71, and the 577. That'll be coming up next. Heat 2A, our final heat of the day.
All right, our time for the final race of the day. Andrew Tate making his way off the dock. Ken Lupton making his way off the dock as well. Should have 4 of them make the call. We see 2 of them coming away from the dock right now, the 577 and the 71. Waiting on the 10 and the 17. We'll see if they make their way out. One more heat today. Nick, one more heat, and we are done for today. We'll be back tomorrow.
Oui, dernière course de la journée. On va être de retour demain dès 9h avec la dernière qualification. C'est ici la finale. Alors, à surveiller dans cette course, évidemment, 2 des pilotes là, qui ont besoin de points, notamment Andrew Tate qui a vu son moteur rendre l'arme après une belle bataille avec Brendan Kennedy. Ken Lupton qui a été crédité d'une pénalité ce matin. Une P5 pour avoir dévié de 2 couloirs. On va évidemment surveiller le Lucas Oil. On a le Miss Rennie de Austin Eagle qui s'amène sur le plan d'eau et de Prix. Et l'ancien Charger de Kevin Eagle. Alors 2 bateaux HRL et 2 bateaux GPA. Et pour l'instant, au GP Challenge, mise à jour, on a une égalité entre Jeff Bernard et Brendan Kennedy. Et Ken Lupton, lui, pourrait passer devant. Alors tout serait excellent demain pour la dernière journée de ce GP Challenge.
All right, all 4 boats have made it out of the pit area. The boat on your screen, that's the 17, the Miss Renee, driven by Austin Eagle out of Washington. There's the GP10, the Prix, going through turn number 2. That boat driven by Kevin Egret. Both of those boats owned by Richards Racing. And then here in Valleyfield for the Grand Prix Challenge. Here comes Andrew Tate. Flying last finish line. Ken Lupton as well. Teddy's going to have to make up some ground. He got a penalty early. 577. A bearing out penalty. At this point, very detrimental to his ability to make it the final. 2 minutes and 13 seconds to the start. Andrew Tate back out. He had a victory in his hands earlier today, but the engine let go as he went down the backstretch into turn number 2, where he is right now. The team did a good job. They replaced the 71's power plant, and they're back out here on the race course for 8-2A. That's the wild one, followed by 70 in the 10 to 3. There. 71 to 10. Side by side. Go down the front. I'm sorry, go down the back. Looks like everybody's done their time lap. Side by side down to the turn number 2. You see that on your screen right now. Teddy Lupton comes across our finish line. He's followed by Austin Egret in the 17. We are 1 minute and 8 seconds away from the start of Heat 2A Grand Prix Hydro. As they get down here in turn number 1, we'll get them lined up for you. We're 55 seconds from the start. In lane number 1 will be the Miss Renee, driven by Austin Egret from Richards Racing. To his outside will be Kevin Egret and the GP10, the Freak, also owned by Richards. Kevin's outside will be the 71. Let's see the 70 miles with Andrew Tate out of Wild Lake. Driver Huey Newport out of Cincinnati, Ohio is the owner. And on the outside in lane number 4 will be the 577, the Miss Lucas Oil, owned and driven by Ken Lupton out of Waverley, New Zealand. We're 18 seconds from the start. Heat 2A for the Grand Prix Hydros. Everybody looks like they're in a pretty good spot as they come through. What a shot by Tate Meyer. In turn number 2 is here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lane number 2 for Ken Lupton to break lanes first. He goes down into turn number 1. Remember, we go 4 times around. It's Lupton and Tate side by side, and Egret's not back that far as well. They'll come off the exit of turn number 1, and Kenny Lupton is shot like a rocket down the backstretch. Half lap in. Lupton leads over top of Andrew Tate, who was a little bit late at the start as they got into turn number 2. Tate really driving hard into turn number 2 into 71, the Wildwood. He'll come off the exit pit of turn number 2 with about a boat length lead, but here comes Lupton on the outside. Lap number 1. 577 on the outside, 71 on the inside. They are tied together through turn number 1. Tate on the inside, Lupton on the outside. Two boats look like one as they come up the exit of turn number 1 here on lap number 2. Now is Tate. Powers up on the inside. GB71. This Liberty in a cab presents the Wildwood as your leader down into turn number 2, but Ken Lupton is right there on the outside. Off the exit pit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down, 2 to go here in GP qualifier. 2 man in. Ken Lupton back to second position. We'll call it 4 boat lengths as they head down into turn number 1 on lap number 3. So Tate leads. Lupton in second. Kevin is off the fourth. Tate still has the advantage on the exit pit of turn number 1. 2.5 minutes, 1.5 to go. Here in Heat 2A. Andrew trying to nurse that GP71 down to the turn number 2. On their second engine of the weekend is getting rough. Down there in turn number 2. Here come off the exit pit and come around and complete lap number 3 to be the white flag. This time by. Boom! 3 down to 1 to go. Andrew Tate still has the lead, but Ken Lupton is right there on the outside. One hiccup from Tate and Lupton's going to pounce. They go through the apex of turn number 1 here on the 4th and final lap. Qualifier 2A, the final race of the day. Saturday is Valleyfield Regatta, and Andrew Tate out of Wild Lake, Michigan, leads it down into turn number 2 for the 4th and final time. Eager gets up out of the way and goes to the outside, and Tate, he's looking for the checker flag this time by, and what a recovery by this team. The GP71, he'll be the unofficial winner of Heat 2A. 577. Ken Lupton. It's like 3rd place. Here we go. The GP10. The Freak. Oh, no, he slows off a 2. Come on, pick it up. Kevin was slow off of turn number 2. Now he picks it back up. And he will be able to finish the heat in third position. That's a good job by Kevin. Looked like he was slowing there in turn number 2. And Austin is going to bring 17 across the Mr. Day to get 4th place points. 17. Your winner of Grand Prix 2C will go to Andrew Tate. And the Miss Liberty in a Cab presents the Wild One, GP71. Andrew Tate, your winner of Heat 2A. Nicholas, great job by that team to put a new motor in the boat, get it out there, and perform the way they did there in 2A to get 25 very, very valuable points for the 71 team.
Oui, des points extrêmement précieux pour Andrew Tate qui devrait pour l'instant le rapprocher d'une possible première ligne en finale ou d'un bon couloir en finale consolation. Donc, c'est ce qui conclut cette deuxième journée des Régates de Valleyfield. On se retrouve demain dès 9h avec la dernière journée de cette 85e édition des Régates de Valleyfield. Mon nom était Nicolas Allard, en compagnie de mon bon ami John Tomey. On vous donne rendez-vous demain pour la dernière journée de la fin de semaine.
All right, before we get off the air, I just want to thank everybody involved in the stream. Thank Nicholas, my partner, here today. It's been a great, spectacular day of racing here on the Robert Theoret Racecourse. I want to thank Tate Meyer, Jared Meyer up top, Steven down below, Joan in the pits, JP on the socials, Brian getting pictures all around. Thank them so much. Thanks, Leon, on the back stretch in turn number 1. Great day of racing. We will see you guys tomorrow at 9 a.m. for our first heats of day number 3. You don't want to miss it. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night.